My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men and women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11th annual Queen of the Peak, Day 2. Who's excited? We are here on Cox Bay in Tofino. We are starting off today with Princess of the Peak. I know you guys were all wondering yesterday, when are the princesses coming to play? But they're here today. We are going to be starting off pretty soon here. And our first heat is going to be wearing red, Osha Green. In white, we have Savannah Lefeur. In yellow, we have Shanty Grimshire. And then in blue, we have Anili Sim. Again, apologies if any of those names were mispronounced. And just for some context here for Princess of the Peak, our first place prize is $500 cash. They're getting a Lisa Fletcher necklace rather than that trophy like we were talking about yesterday. That way they can wear it every day. They're also getting swag, including a surf skate, courtesy of Go Dolphin. As well, they're getting a $200 gift card to
Petrichor.
Thank you, hair salon, and a $500 Billabong gift card. Second place is getting $250 cash plus a $300 Billabong gift card. Third place, $125 cash, $200 Billabong gift card, and then fourth, finally getting $75 cash and a $100 Billabong gift card.
Man, just like full-on jackpot for everybody.
Jeez.
Now it's super awesome because the funny thing about Princess of the Peak is, again, it's under 16, so it's quite young. Mm-hmm. But think of the names that have come out of Princess of the Peak: Matea Olin, Sanoa Olin, Jasmine Porter, Chloe Platinius, Aqua Breweiler. Like, these are all standout women from yesterday in the women's division. So again, yes, this is the kids, but this is the future of surfing here. So I love the fact that we have this like giant generational talent pipe that is just firing amazing women into the future Queen of the Peak and the women's divisions and stuff like that.
And then Aqua yesterday ended up switching. She was going to be in Princess, and then she was like, I'm ready. I'm going to hit the Queens.
And she's in the quarterfinal today.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
good decision.
Yeah. You got to take note of all the surfers out here today because you'll be seeing them pretty soon, probably in Queen of the Peak.
Yeah, absolutely. And so funny enough, yesterday I was talking about how, the swell's going to drop. It's going to be a lot easier, a lot more it is a bit more manageable out there today. But it is solid. It is especially if it's going to be probably close to double overhead for some of the princesses.
No doubt.
But again, as you can see, it's just a little bit more manageable. The peaks are a little bit more visible. This high tide will be kind of a tide for them to surf on because the waves don't have quite as much power. But it is, when I thought it was going to be smaller, I'm sorry, I lied.
All right, and that marks the beginning of quarterfinal Heat 1.
And so in the water as well, just again to understand how much talent is in this lineup, we've got our surfer in red, who's our highest seed, Osha Green. Osha Green just recently represented Canada in the under-16 ISA World Juniors.
Ooh.
So,
yeah, some good talent.
Yeah, it's like a queen/princess. Yeah. Osha kind of had in the nationals last year, she kind of had a real breakout performance. She surfed in the open women's, and it was huge. And here she is actually up and riding already.
Oh, wow.
Oof, got out of there. Get out of there. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at that left rolling across the beach. That is crazy. Where was I on that one?
Yeah.
But as you can see, even now, earlier in the morning, there's still quite a bit of chop in the water. There's a bit of texture. The actual conditions are about as perfect wind-wise and obviously sun-wise as you can find.
Again, another day, no wind.
Yeah, exactly.
Knock on wood. And no fog so far.
So far.
We've got somebody going for it there. Just couldn't make it.
And so we do have a score in for the last of Osha with a 3-point ride. So what you will notice, so there's a little bit of discrepancy because there's quite a lot of younger girls in this princess division, and a lot of them, this is a big day. I was just out there. It is solidly overhead. So what you'll see is some of the girls will be sitting more on the inside, sticking to the whitewash. You will see a pretty large score discrepancy as far as when someone like Osha gets a green wave versus someone that's like our surfer in white there, Savannah, killing it on the inside, but the judges will not score as high for whitewash versus getting out there and getting proper set waves.
Okay. And that's important to know.
But yeah,
Now let's see what Savannah got on her. She had a good ride there.
that was super solid.
Yeah. Looks like Shanty's also gotten herself a first wave. Amazing.
Oh, Surfer and Blue up and riding. Oh, this little thing's going to reform. Ooh,
Ooh,
there we
nice.
go. A Nelly.
Nice.
And the other thing that's I feel like is super cool about this division is like all those girls that are kind of sitting on the inside, they're gonna go home and be like, I had a heat with OSHA, and
Yeah,
OSHA was
seriously.
ripping, and like, you know, they're gonna see that, and it's like
Be
next
inspired
time,
by it, yeah.
well, next time we do Princess, they're gonna be the ones out the back, like ripping, and then there's gonna be another pipeline of kids being like, wow, look at that, I was out there with those girls. So last is Savannah coming in at a 3.5.
And I think we might have somebody up on a green. Ooh. Just down in the end there.
They're like, look at this little princess. She's tiny.
She is so small.
Aww. The cute factor is high.
It is. It is. The little grommets are giving it their all. I think we got yellow up on the inside. Nice. Trying to pump a little bit there.
By the way,
Woo-hoo.
love the term grommet. I'd never heard that before. That's so good.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think I came up with it.
That's okay.
But yeah.
Hey, man.
I can take it. I'll claim it. But yeah, grommet's a good one. If there's like one of my favorite things during lessons is just watching the little groms absolutely tear.
Yeah, it's funny actually. A really good friend of mine told me a story once of like watching this really top level pro and catching a wave, doing like better than he could ever do, and he was like super mad at the end of the wave. Like he was upset, and he was like, oh my God, that is the best wave I've ever caught in my life, and you're upset. And then right after that, he saw like a person who was on a whitewash wave and just like, oh man, that's a nice wave. OSHA. Ooh,
OSHA.
live action. Nice
wow. Good turn.
turn. Bang.
Wow.
Oh, man.
And she's getting back to the green face. Really good work.
Okay.
Wow, judges are going to like that.
So that's Princess.
Yeah.
So that's Princess.
Wow.
Wow, OSHA, that was unreal.
That was really nice.
I'm not going to drop scores because I get in trouble, but in the women's division, that was a high score.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Like that second little fin drift, that was just ridiculous.
I'm excited to see what the judges have to say about that as well.
Oh, and then we got Blue on the inside. Nice little green wave.
Nice.
Ooh,
she's
solid. And
Green's
Nelly.
been really good at getting those little reforms on the inside.
Yeah, Nelly.
Nice. And I mean, Savannah in white, she got herself a nice 3.1 score. Again, just by being on the inside. So that's still a great score. That's got her in top spot right now. We're still waiting on OSHA's score for her last wave.
Yeah, that's going to be a big score.
I think so.
The funny thing is they'll have to leave room for growth.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, that's a big score.
Yeah.
It's a very...
And wow, was it ever? Now, she got a 9.95. Wow. That is a really good score.
That is a well-deserved score.
Yeah. That's higher than we got yesterday in Queen.
Yeah, that was an incredible display of surfing.
Yeah, but Savannah in white still holding that second spot down. And then Anili in blue with a total score of 3.8. Just needs a 4.6 to get her up to that second spot. And just a reminder to everybody, we have the top 2 surfers from each heat are going to be moving on. So you don't need to get first, but you can't get third.
No. Well, look at it. I like it. The kind of group of yellow, white, and blue, they're kind of like...
They're working together.
And they're going for it.
Yeah.
They're trying to get further and further out. Like there's a chance. There's only 1, maybe 2 walls of whitewash in front of them. I wonder if they're just in there being like, come on,
we got it.
We got a couple of waves. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm sure they're frothing.
Oh, for sure. Oh, here we got blue paddling.
Nice. And she's getting it.
Going.
She's up. Nice work.
Well,
Nice.
I like that dismount.
Yeah, me too. I love a good creative dismount.
So the follow-up was, so this guy gets super mad. He got this great wave, super mad, and then all of a sudden he sees this guy in the whitewash hop up and just like the most beginner wave he's seen, and just like full double hand claim, screaming, cheering, like so stoked. And he was like, who do I want to be?
Yeah.
And it's like, I say this, but I mean this truly, is like, who's the best surfer in the water is the one having the most fun.
It's so true.
Right?
Yeah. You can't get too hard on yourself. Also, because then the minute you start getting hard on yourself mentally,
Oof.
it's not going to go well.
What are you doing it for?
Exactly.
And I get it. Surfing will test you.
Yeah.
Especially cockspit
Yeah.
will test you.
And I mean, in competition too, no doubt, but
Oh, here we go.
alrighty.
So we do have our highest wave total of the competition so far. Osha Green dropping a 9.5 with a combination of 4 major turns. But it's really amazing up here. Like, look at, you can see the swell lines coming. Oh, we got live action.
White
Savannah
again.
Ooh, double up.
Nice.
Oh, look at that little trim she's got
Yeah.
going on there. I like that little steezy hand out there as well.
Got a little bit of style going on. She's got the hood on. She's ready to go. Not wasting any time.
And she's sitting in second place, so she's trying to build on that 3-point
Yeah.
run there. But that was solid.
And she's already got 2 solid scores down on the table. Oh, blue. Almost.
Got the Cox Bay mush out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And just a big shout out while we're here, just starting out in the morning. Shout out to our sponsors. We got quite a few of them. Couldn't really be here without them. But especially big shout out to Billabong. We got a competitor lounge set up down on the beach. They are our presenting sponsor, and they've provided a dry bag for all the participants, so you don't even need to win, and you're already winning. Cozy little hangout for the competitors, and then a wetsuit demo. So if you want to get out to Cox Bay, which we highly suggest you come here, see this in person for yourself anyways, you can actually try on a wetsuit, go in the water, take a, BYOB, bring your own board, but go for a surf, and then test it out, see if you like it. So that's pretty cool, I think.
Don't pee in it.
Don't pee in it. No peeing in the
Don't do that.
wetsuits.
That's not good form.
No, that's not nice.
But what a cool, man, that's so cool. Billabong is awesome. I was down there chatting with Risto. If you haven't gone down, go down and say hi to Risto. He's pretty legendary. He's been around these parts as far as Billabong goes for, I don't even know, probably 15 years or so. But, oh man, Shanty Grimshire.
Woo, pumping.
I feel like that's going to build on her 2.0. That was a solid wave right to the shore. She's at like knee-deep water.
Nice.
That was great surfing there from our surfer in yellow, Shanty. Also, again, name Olympics. We've got like some heavy medalists here. Like, really good names.
Nice. That brought Shanty up into the 3rd spot with a nice 3.1 on that last wave. So you're right. The judges did like it.
Well, for sure that was her best one.
And I wonder what OSHA's thinking in the back.
She's probably just like, I'm getting to surf Cox Bay all by myself. There's nobody around.
For the first time in what probably feels like forever after that summer season.
Yeah, she's a funny character. She's quite quiet. At least what I find is she's quite quiet in the water.
Yeah.
But she is no
joke
messing around.
Yeah.
Like, she is full send all the time.
Like a shark out there?
Oh yeah. I was I think it was probably about 5 or 6 months ago, and I was out at a secret spot and she was there, and she did this turn that was so shocking. Like, she ended up basically, she did the turn right in front of me, was laid back on her back and was like skipping, and it was a solid wave, was like skipping down the face of the wave on her back with her feet still on the board. And I like paddled through and I'm like, ooh, that was a bad wipeout. And she turned around and I'm like, did you make that? And she's just like, yep, I did. Oh, here she goes up and riding. Surfer in red. Oh, there's a big section. She is going to go for it. Boom. Oh, man.
Nice wave.
That girl is insane.
Yeah. Now we'll see if that builds on her already 3.17 that she's got going on there. Still holding down that first spot. Total score 12. Ooh. And there it was. So she just got a score of a 6.8 on that last wave. That's bringing her total score up to a 16.3.
I think that's highest heat total of the comp so far.
Yeah, that is huge.
So if you thought princesses were not going to be as exciting,
yeah, you thought wrong.
You thought wrong, big time.
Yeah, and I mean, Savannah needs a 12.8 to get into first, but all she needs is to stay in second. Same with any of these girls. We still got 3 minutes 40 seconds left in the heat, so still got time.
So our surfer in yellow is looking for a 3.51, which is well within her wheelhouse. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got surfer in white up and riding. Ooh, getting a little reform.
Nice.
Oh, nicely done, Savannah. Oh, she's milking this thing to the inside.
Yeah, she's honing that.
Wow.
Nice.
Pop off. Look at that, into knee-deep water.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's competition savvy. Get
We've
those
got
extra little
Blue
points.
already going for another one. And she's up. Nice.
Meanwhile, we've got Surfer in yellow out the back, pumping down the line.
Wow. So Shanty got herself a little wave behind her as well on that one. Quite a few waves going right now.
Yeah, our surfers over to the right there are just basically getting their cost per wave down.
Yeah.
So last one of yellow comes in 187, so that won't factor into her scoreline. She needs to improve on a 2-point ride. And then Anelli is looking for a 4.6. But still 2.5 minutes left here.
Anybody's game.
Yep, they're heading back out, and they're getting in a spot where they're able to just get so many waves.
Yeah.
So this could be fireworks right at the finish here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've got OSHA as the clear leader.
I'm not even sure where she's hanging out.
Well, she's out where those like overhead and a half sets are starting to roll through.
Of course she is.
Like for her size, there were definitely a couple of those while I was out there that I was like, I could see them. I'm like, oh my god, I am not even close to being far enough out. For this.
No. There it is.
See, I wasn't lying.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Beautiful day here on Cox Bay. If you guys are just, having your morning coffee, debating whether or not you should come down, definitely should.
Yeah, it's a definite.
It's a definite yes.
Oh, we got Surfer in white.
White.
Ooh, close up.
Nice. And yellow heading back out. Both of them right back out, right off the bat.
Yeah, so we got about a minute left here. Quarterfinal heat number 1. Again, we have all the Princess of the Peak quarterfinals coming up, followed by the Shortboard quarterfinals, Longboard quarterfinals, and then we go into Shortboard semis, Princess semis, Longboard semis, and then it's final. So this is quote-unquote finals day here down at Cox Bay at the 2022 Queen of the Peak.
Yep.
Currently, you're watching the Princesses, the future of female surfing. Again,
absolutely.
Sponsors out there, you're going to want to be having a hard look, because you want to get them
your crop.
Get them before somebody else does.
Get them before they're hot.
But our surfer in red, Ocean Green, definitely
holding that top spot down.
Yeah, which she's got the highest wave and heat total of the competition so far. So that's pretty solid.
I mean, in Princess. So that's what we meant when we said still some really good surfing going on here.
Ooh, we got Shanty.
Shanty
she's
is
working
pumping.
That wave. Come on, Shanty.
Come on.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Like a little bit of leg burn at the end there.
Yeah. She didn't let it die. 5 seconds left. Ooh, white's up before the buzzer. So.
We have a party wave.
Yeah.
Party wave to
nice
finish.
Party wave to finish it off.
Oh, this thing's going to double up.
You.
That prepared stance.
Yeah.
That's nice. I like it.
Yeah, might even sand. Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, and OSHA just.
Oh, nice turn.
Beautiful body surfing as well.
Dude, look at that left she just got.
Wow.
Oh, she's going to try and hit the section, guaranteed.
Yeah.
She can't not. Look at her, see?
Yeah, there she goes.
She's such a frother. So that will conclude quarterfinal heat number 1. That is our first heat of the day here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with Princess of the Peak quarterfinal heat number 2.
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men and women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
And we are back here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak. We are into quarterfinal heat number 2 of our Princess of the Peak division. We are here finals day down at Cox Bay. It is clean, it is firing, and there's actually already a pretty solid crowd down here.
Definitely.
That is only going to get more solid because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like 20 degrees.
Yeah.
If you didn't make it down to the beach yesterday, it was literally like Malibu down here. Like, again, very little clothing, a lot of skin showing, lots of sunscreen.
A lot of tarps off.
A lot of tarps off.
Yeah.
So get on down here. There's a lot of fun stuff going on.
Yeah.
Down at the beach, we've got so many different tents and different things going on down at the beach. So come check it out. Again, if you're watching, having your morning coffee, feel free, but it's warming up fast down here.
Definitely.
So, and you're going to want to get your real estate because people were basically having to go to either end of the beach by the end of yesterday.
Yeah, especially once that tide comes up, you want to have a good spot so that you don't get stuck. And it looks like, who do we got in this division? Ooh, quite a few good contenders. In red, we've got Ruby Ford, who is a Surf Sister, I gotta say. I think she's been working for the company since she was like as young as she could, kind of thing. Can't instruct yet, she's only 16.
Yeah.
But 2 more years and she'll be instructing as well. Yeah. And then in white, Snow Lavelle. Have you heard anything about Snow?
I have not.
Okay, because I have. Ooh. She's from, I believe, Costa Rica. Her and her mom moved here, came into the shop, and we're like, you know, we want to see if there's anything we can learn about cold water surfing. And Jasmine Turner, who destroyed every heat she was in yesterday, she took her out, and I think Snow can rip. That's what I've heard. I think she's about 8 years old, but
oh my goodness, she
can get it done. And then in yellow we got Nika Sale, and then in blue we've got Kate Ashton. So looks like a lot of them are trying to get out the back in this set off.
They're close.
Yeah, they are. If they can just get past it.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, the waves here at Cox are quite solid. So the fact that they're even trying to get out the back for me is
impressive.
Pretty shocking because those are very, very small women.
Yeah.
And the waves are not small at all.
That's for sure.
Like, it was just out there and they were overhead for me, and I'm twice the size.
And look at that line coming in the back, right in the middle, right where they're trying to paddle out. That's a big wave.
Ooh, but they're going.
Yeah.
It almost looks like there might be a little, maybe
yeah,
a little
right
low.
to the left here. Hopefully these girls can get out. I think we've got our top seeder. She seems to have drifted quite a bit of the ways down the beach to the right.
Ruby.
Just getting stuck in that current.
Oh, we got Surfer in blue. Kate Aston.
She's making use. Nice, getting those toes on the wax.
Yeah, get the cobwebs out.
Exactly. Get the jitters out.
Yeah, you need to.
And I mean, she's got the first wave on the board. I think we got white going for it now. Yep. Snow. And look at her pumping. And she is so little. I'm not sure she could duck dive under these waves, but
I see her. I actually saw her bust out a few duck dives.
Yeah?
So I just think that her body weight is not probably going to help her too much.
Yeah.
It's one of the things. It is actually better to be of smaller stature because you're so much more maneuverable. But when it's like really big out, you just get chucked.
Yeah. Oh, Kate, another one. Kate's not wasting any time out there, is she?
It would appear not.
Yeah, and these girls, I mean, they have gotten sucked all the way down the beach. Look at our girl Ruby is pretty far over there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Not kidding.
And I mean, these ladies started all the way to the left. We couldn't even see them when they were starting paddling out, and they've already kind of crossed the judges' tower. So when you're that light, the current's got a bit more punch to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, the Cox Bay treadmill.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so we are into quarterfinal heat number 2 of our Princess. We got a wave drop in here for Snow. You weren't kidding. A 4.83. That's a solid score.
First wave too.
judges like it. She had great style.
Yeah.
Super good style, man.
Yeah. She must be like, what is this wetsuit thing?
Oh, yeah. That's a whole nother world compared to Costa Rica.
Yeah. Oh, Ruby's up on a wave. A little bit of a reform. Going for it. She's down, but she got her first wave.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
It's hard because I've surfed with Ruby a bunch before, and she generally, like, she's really good. She's out the back, getting lots of good green. Like, she's charging.
Oh, yeah.
But it's, again, this
conditions.
Cox Bay can just be so solid and so almost impossible to get out. And you don't get a ton of time to paddle out. Like,
no.
It was funny. I was actually checking my watch, like, to see how long it would take me to paddle out. Because I'm like, maybe to give some, like, feedback to the judges and maybe give them little bit of extra time to get out the back. And if you got caught, it was
a long time.
Yeah. It was solid for sure.
And I mean, in the competition, you don't have time to wait in between the sets either.
No.
Which is my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
Wait for the sets.
Wait for the sets. I'm going to take my time here.
Yeah. Ooh, in white. Snow again. Pumping her way through. Nice. She is a little ripper.
Yeah, she's already got a 4.83, so that's going to add to her total.
Boom, another one. 4.53 on that last wave. Snow holding the top spot with a total score of 9.36. Huge.
Killing it.
Snow wearing white, which is fitting. It's like they planned that, eh?
Exactly. Well, we got surfer in yellow, Nika. Here she goes. Come on, Nika. Get that little reform. No, nice little reform.
Wow.
She's still going.
Nice. Not sure you guys can see it, but she's down now. Ruby's still hustling over there.
Oh, who's that? Is that Snow's mom?
It might be. I think it is.
So that's another thing you will see is because some of these girls are so young, they'll actually have parents paddle out with them, which is awesome. Like,
especially on a day like today.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah, so that's,
So I think that might be Snow's mom out there. Man, that would be so special. That was
special, beautiful,
Yeah.
In third place, Surfer in Blue. You need a 2.75.
So last of Nika came in at a 4.17, so that jumped her up into second place.
Ooh, and Blue's thinking about it. Kate trying to get that spot back. Bit of a reform.
Come on, Kate.
Oh.
Got some pole in the way. So we'll wait for that score to come through for Kate. She needs a 2.75 to get herself up into second place.
Oh, and Snow's going for another one. In white.
Up and riding.
Up. Yeah. Making the most out of that.
She's still going.
Ooh, little turn out. Definitely getting a little bit harder, I'm sure, for our camera crew to get a piece of them as they move further and further down the beach.
Yeah, we're at the point now where we're almost in front of the campground.
Yeah.
Surf Grove, also a funding sponsor here. Surf Grove Campground. And then the last of Snow is coming at a 6.00.
Wow, Snow.
Highest score.
She's bringing it.
Totally. She's just charging back out there, too.
Yeah, you can see her paddling.
The other thing I like about Snow is, again, she's paddling the whole time.
Yeah.
You know, you'll see a lot of the girls will kind of walk their board out, but Snow's just like, I don't think she can touch.
No, I don't think she can either.
She's
and I mean, the current, maybe she can fight it a little bit easier somehow. I'm not sure. All right. Got a bit of a better view of them here now.
Who are these guys? Get out of the way.
I don't know. We got some rippers dropping in.
Yeah, so we've got...
And now this is a prime example, guys, of why we have our people wearing pinnies, because everybody in black can be really hard to see.
Well, that's someone with a Hurley sticker.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's... I feel like that's like Clay and friends of the princesses.
Yeah.
Maybe they're giving them a little advice on the way by.
Telling them to move a little bit more. They're probably like, what are you doing here? And then they turned around and looked and realized how much they had moved themselves.
Oh, Surfer in Blue is way down there.
Yeah, and I mean, Ruby's still going for it.
Oh, yeah.
And Ruby's up. Red's up.
Ooh, and down.
Down.
Up, down.
Up, down.
So we have about 5 minutes to go here.
Still plenty of time.
Princesses. Yeah, but Snow, the real standout.
Absolutely.
You can never tell. I always want to go down to the beach to see, like, in relation to how big they actually are.
Yeah.
And then you just get more, respect. You're just like, wow, you are actually a very small human being.
I mean, when I saw Erin Brooks at that shelter dinner,
Yeah.
she is so small. I was like, how do you do all this? Oh, Blue's up. Kate again.
There she is.
Nice, she's holding that strong.
Nice, Kate.
Holding that stance.
Reform. Look at this thing. Reform.
Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh, doubled over.
Oh, look at that
claims it. Nice.
Extra points. Kate, look at that. Come on.
And that's the Stoke we're talking about.
If that doesn't warm, like, pluck your heartstrings,
That was sick.
You just don't have emotions.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Kate, look at the smile on her face. That claim.
That was the wave she needed.
Yeah, we're gonna have to maybe talk to Chrissy about claim of the day.
Yeah, 'cause that was a
Kate
claim.
is a front runner for
Seriously. And you know what? That got her a solid score, 3.4. She's now holding in that second spot.
sure. There you go.
Total score is 6.26.
Look at her. She's just charging back out there.
Yeah. She's like, let me do that again.
I'm pretty sure it's so Billabong has that like quote where it's like know the feeling.
Yeah.
That's the
That's
feeling.
the feeling.
Right there.
Yeah.
But that was awesome.
That was sweet.
Kate, claim of the day.
Yeah. And Ruby I think she's almost out in front of Pacific Sands at this point.
Oh, I feel for Ruby because
Yeah.
she definitely rips.
She does. She does. And like just the conditions are not there. I think she's got a longboard too.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, party wave.
Ooh.
Surfer in yellow couldn't quite get into that one.
No.
But that's also, I mean, again, that's competition surfing for people that don't really understand. Like,
Yeah.
you know, that's the other thing that Shannon always reminds me of, and it's 15 minutes is not really a good reflection of how good of a surfer you are.
100%.
It's a combination of how good of a competitor you are
Yeah.
and how good of a surfer you are. Like, I'm pretty sure I was out there for like 45 minutes and I would have lost every heat so far today. So.
Yeah. Nice. Yellow's charging out back again. She sees that kind of opening there. Cock's falling flat.
And she only needs a 209, so
Yeah.
and she's
she
already got
definitely
a
has it.
417.
Yeah. She's just got to get that going again.
Oh, here she goes. She's turning. Come
Turning
on,
and
Nika.
burning. There
Oh,
she goes. Ooh, just not quite. Oh, Blue is riding down. A little nice work.
The fire is on for
Yeah,
Kate right
Kate
now.
is feeling herself, as she should be. She's doing awesome.
So we got about 2 minutes to go here.
Yeah.
Currently, we've got our surfer in white, Snow Parisi. She's got a 10.83. Solid combination of scores. Our surfer in blue, Kate, just actually leveled up her score line, so she's got a 6.43. And then our surfer in yellow, Nika, has a 5.84, so she needs a 2.26 to get herself. So Kate actually increased the requirement a little bit. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, that one just not quite delivering for her. And then our surfer in red, Ruby Ford, who she has a 3.5, so she needs a 4.26 to get herself up into that second place spot.
And I know she could get it.
Oh, no problem.
She's amazing.
But it's
just a matter of if she'll get the wave.
It's also so hard, like you feel, because it can be just so frustrating.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
I remember when I was out there, I was actually, I was trying to like put myself in a competitive mindset to be like, would I get frustrated out here? And the answer is at times, yes. For sure.
And Ruby's up. She's taking that wave.
Come on, Rubes.
And you know, you can see bailing on that one. Hopefully in this last minute she gets something that she's happy with.
Yeah, that was the other thing when we were doing the nerves and knowledge at Tofino Bruco, is I told everybody, no matter what happens, don't ever let it reflect your feeling about your own surfing. Mm-hmm. Because again, so many things can happen in 15 minutes.
Seriously.
And so many things cannot happen.
So little,
in 15
I was
minutes.
gonna say, so little things can happen in 15.
Well, and I guarantee you, every one of our judges who have surfed like countless heats.
Yeah.
You could ask them, have you had a shocker before? And they're gonna be like, oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I've had a shocker. So.
Yeah.
the fact that you're even willing to put yourself out there is just, we have nothing but admiration for that.
And there's Nika just digging in. I think she just heard Marcus saying 30 seconds left, and
Come on,
she's
Nika.
not going to let anything pass her by.
Come on, Nika.
Good work, good work.
Yeah, so we've got about 10 seconds here.
Let's see if anybody's going to go for that one last wave.
Buzzer beater.
Counting down in 3, 2, 1.
And that is the end. Quarterfinal heat number 2, Princess of the Peak. Our surfers Snow and Kate. Looks like you guys are going to be moving on into the semifinals. Nika and Ruby, awesome job. Unfortunately, you are not going to be making it through, but we will definitely see you next year. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with quarterfinal heat number 3, Queen of the Peak 2022.
You. Sure, when Snow came into the store and was explaining
Counting down
what she wanted to learn.
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and we're back. Quarterfinal heat 3, Princess of the Peak. Welcome back. We're here on Cox Bay. It's the 13th annual Queen of the Peak, and right now we're in our Princess division, so 16 and under. We've got our girls heading out there. Now, Robbie, who do we have on the lineup today?
So quarterfinal heat number 3, our surfer in red, Ella Wallace, who Ella has been no stranger to competitive surfing over the last year, so she's been in Princesses and in Nationals as well. We've got Chloe Obretinov, Zara Obretinov, and Indiana Gases. So I'm assuming they're sisters. That would have to be my guess.
You know what? I think I met them at that shelter dinner.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Ella Wallace just did a huge turn. My gosh.
Wow.
She's one. It's super awesome because I've been watching Ella over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
She's super wonderful. Like really, again, her and Osha spend a lot of time together.
Yeah.
And they've been pushing each other, but Ella has like catapulted in the last like 6 months to a year to like a real incredible surfer. Which you always love to see that.
Yeah.
Like suddenly you look, it's one of those ones where you look and each session they're just a little better, and then all of a sudden they're just way better.
Yeah.
So give you an idea, she just did one turn and dropped to 6.93.
Dang.
So, man, I wish
setting the scores pretty high right off the bat. We're 2 minutes in, and Ella's already got herself a 6.93.
And you know what? I was over there looking for those lefts and could not find them this morning.
And I see them now.
Oh yeah, they are there for sure.
Wow. And I did, I think I met the two sisters. They were not totally stoked that they were going to be in the same heat, but I think it'll be fun. Some nice family, healthy competition, right?
Yeah, it might get a little awkward around the dinner table tonight.
And White's up.
Chloe,
yeah, that's her. I think her second wave. So she's getting, toes on the wax.
So our surfer in blue has already dropped to 3.10 Indiana. And then we've got a couple scores coming through for Chloe, a couple of small scores, but have put her into second place. So getting that house built.
Absolutely. And Zara just picking her wave wisely.
Again, a little reminder, we've got, because there's such an age discrepancy and size discrepancy here, we've got our surfer in white, blue, and yellow are all kind of sitting more on the inside, catching reform and things like that, where we've got our surfer in red, Ella Wallace, is way out the back in the relatively overhead size Cox Bay. So what will happen is the judges will reward the outside, the bigger green waves with higher scores. And just so you guys know, even on the these princesses, we take the judging very, very seriously. It's super important. Again, like, these girls are putting themselves out there. They all want to win. You want to have the best possible judges. So we've got this really incredible panel of men and women that have all been professional surfers and all have done competitions. So big shout out and thank you to our head judge and contest director, Mr. Shannon Brown. There is no one that cares more about fairness in competition than Shannon. If you guys weren't on the broadcast yesterday, I kind of made a comment about a score, and I thought he was going to beat me up.
I did too.
He was just like, no,
he was
you're wrong.
so firm.
He's like, you're wrong, and this is why. Boom, boom. I was like, oh my God, I was just saying. I was like, I'll stick over here.
Humbled real quick.
And then in our judging panel, we do have Mr. Noah Cohen, Reed Platinius, Blair Forsyth, Caleb Temple, Michael Darling, Maddie Gildennice, Ryan Cameron. Today we have a special guest of Mr. Peter DeVries. If you don't know his name, you've been living under a rock for sure. We have Fraser Mayer. So again, for us, this is kind of the who's who of male surfers in this town. Along with we have Shandy Karatamari has been helping out as well. And then, so yeah, don't worry about the scoring. The scoring, I'm going to leave that to them.
Yeah, we'll leave that to them. Definitely. Oh, it looks like Zara got those like feet on the wax, got the nerves hopefully out, and she still got 10 minutes left in this heat to get another wave on the board.
Yeah, and as you can hear, Shannon's got them paddling out with 10 minutes remaining, just to give you an idea of how big the paddle out can be.
Especially today.
Oof. Oh, we got Surfer in Blue, Indiana.
Nice.
Oh, pumping.
Wow.
Oh, look at her just working that thing.
Nice work.
Look at that. Oh, she almost got through.
Had that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. You want to see if they're getting that whitewash to have that thing. Cox is so good for reform.
It is. It is.
They can get to that next bar and find themselves a little green face. The judges are going to reward that.
Definitely. And I mean, that got her, not her top score, but still a solid 3.
She got a few threes in there.
She's staying very, very consistent, which will maybe be enough to keep her in that second spot, push her through to the next round.
Yeah, and again, the sun just peaked over the mountains, and it's about to get a whole heck of a lot hotter. So if you guys are listening and your coffee is done and you want to come on down to the beach, we got some pretty incredible stuff down at the beach. Our presenting sponsor, Billabong, has a competitor lounge. Like I said, if you get a chance, especially as a competitor, go and say hi to Risto down there. Super awesome guy, friendly guy. He's been a part of this competition for a very, very long time. So please come down and check him out. The Epic Pharmacy tent has all the essentials for all of our competitors: some sunscreen, some body care, some first aid supplies. And then Clarity Apothecary gave out the Aloha spray, which we got some of yesterday. I'm not gonna lie.
Divine.
I sprayed myself a number of times. Go check out the Go Dolphin Surf Skate Company. So they've got some surf skate action down there. The Wickeninish Inn. Again, the Wickeninish Inn has been a sponsor since day one of this competition. So big thanks to Charles and his team. They've got a spa set up down there for competitors. So they've got an RMT that is down there working on our competitors. So
which is as they deserve, man.
Totally. Oh my God.
Especially any of those ladies that are doing both divisions, shortboard, longboard.
Yeah, those shoulders would have been tight. Yeah, we've got a tent. We got the Surf Sister tent down there.
Yep.
So go down and say hi to the ladies at the Surf Sister tent, which again I thought was the most brilliant thing in the world. The wetsuit and booty drying racks for competitors.
Yeah.
Changing match storage boxes for all their stuff. Free wax and wax combs, and then fin keys and screwdrivers just in case you have an emergency, which there has been a couple so far.
Yeah, there have been a few.
The Coastal Queer Alliance has a tent down there, so go say hi to Selena. She's running the Coastal Queer Alliance tent down there. So they're a local nonprofit providing representation, resources, and collaboration for the queer community. They've been doing the queer surfs, which have been awesome.
So sweet.
Like if you want to see some stoke, go check out
the queer surfs. And one of the best parts is like if you're thinking, I don't have any of the gear, they supply it for you. Surf Sister sets it up, and with the Coastal Queer Alliance, where right from the shack at Pacific Sands, give them all the gear, all the boards, so you don't have to worry about all you have to do is get yourself there. And I think they even provide transportation.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's no excuse not to go.
And then Shelter, one of our representing sponsors, is doing some food from Chef Matty Kane. He's doing some pizza, $5 a slice down at the beach. All the money is going to the 2023 Queen of the Peak Fund. I'm pretty sure he ran out in about an hour yesterday because there was literally the biggest lineup ever.
He'll have to double that maybe today.
Totally. And then Dr. Ron. Dr. Ron's got the chiropractic tent. So again, all competitors are offering, he's offering all the competitors free adjustments, which I know he's been there for nationals when I've been in it, and it is very helpful. Yeah. Although sometimes he's like, oh, and by the way, your neck is super stuck, and you're like, oh no.
What do I do about that?
What do I do about that? There is also a Queen of the Peak merch tent. So again, if you do not know, the hot new fall style
sweatsuits
is Queen of the Peak gear. So head on down to the tent, down to the merch tent, support the contest by purchasing some merch. Stickers, posters, t-shirts, long sleeves, and hoodies are available, and all the proceeds go directly to the 2023 Queen of the Peak working budget. And just a reminder, it does take sponsorship money to get this competition going. So anything you can do, we can do to keep this awesome competition going.
Absolutely.
Just do it.
And I mean, just a reminder on that prize fund that we're playing with, even just for the Princess of the Peak, I think the top spot is going to take home $500 cash on top of like a world supply of goodies and a $500 Billabong gift card. Second place, $250 cash, $300 Billabong gift card. Third place, $125 cash, $200 Billabong gift card. And fourth place, $75 cash and a $100 Billabong gift card. So I mean, they are not going home empty-handed by any means.
Yeah,
and that's a thank you to our sponsors. Now, what have we got going on? We're just about 5 minutes left in this heat. It seems like Ella is still holding that top spot with an 11.76. And Indiana in blue still holding down that second spot with a 7.0.
Indiana.
Or, I can't, there's a little bit of a glare, maybe a 7.84.
You are correct.
Okay. And I mean, our two sisters are just not far behind them. Looks like Chloe would need a 4.94 to get her into that second spot, and Zara needing a 6.87. Sorry for the delay there, guys. We just got some glare going on.
As we do. The sun is coming out in full force right
starting
now.
to beat down on our backs.
Whew. Beautiful. So we have about 5 minutes left here. Quarterfinal heat number 3. Great scoring update there from True. Good math.
Thank you.
Math.
Thank you.
Yeah, again, as you can see on our screen, we do have our surfer in red out the back. She is charging after some of those really solid Cox Bay sets. And then our surfers in blue, white, and yellow are sitting more to the inside due to the fact that Cox Bay is just pretty relentless right now.
That's for sure.
So again, really challenging to get out the back.
Yeah. I mean, and you were saying that compared to yesterday, I mean, and yesterday was big, it might even be bigger today. So, I mean, these princesses are definitely putting their heart out in the water. Heart out in the soup, really.
Yeah, and I actually checked the swell this morning because I was like trying to figure out which board to bring before, and it was 6.9 feet at 10 seconds.
Oh.
And like just to give you guys an idea, what 6.9 like 6.9 in 10 seconds to me, if I was checking on my own, it would be like I'm not even going to come down. Like I'm not going to check Cox Bay. It's going to be too big.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's like kind of just good enough to be like not too over the top.
Yeah.
But I actually just checked and the swell is starting to drop, so that's good.
Is it? Okay.
So it'll take an hour or two for that to get here. So when we get into
maybe the shortboarders will be probably pretty happy then.
Yeah.
Still some height.
Yeah, the Queen of the Peak shortboard division, the quarterfinals is coming up here in about 20 minutes, and it is going to be
exciting. I'm pretty stoked.
There's going to be some oohs and ahs.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. There'll be some true stoke.
Yeah,
some
true stoke.
True stoke.
Absolutely. We've got the beautiful Chrissy Montgomery just working her butt off. I don't think that lady has sat down.
No, her and I are going to have a talk because she texted me last night at 11:55 p.m.
Oh no.
And again at like 6:02 a.m. And I'm like,
that's not
Chrissy,
enough sleep.
That's not enough sleep, Chrissy.
No.
It's not enough sleep.
Chrissy, man. I texted Tiff yesterday at 7:40 and I wasn't sure if she was going to be awake.
Oh, we got surfer in yellow, Zara. That was, man, again, it's kind of cool too when you see the younger girls, like just even on like the whitewash, you see the style already.
Yeah.
Man,
100%.
And style is hard. Style is hard to have. But
Style and steez, man.
Yeah, Zara's got some good style already. Solid. Oh, here we go. Surfer in blue. Indiana.
Nice.
Ooh, look at that pump.
Yeah, pump it.
That front foot pump. Like Indiana has, oh my God, she's got like 100 waves already.
A ton of waves. Wow.
But she's sitting nicely in second place here.
Yeah.
She's got that strength of that 407.
Definitely.
90 seconds to go here. Oh, nice.
Looks like we just got a new horn delivered, which is amazing.
Totally.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's important. That's an actual thing. You'll hear the horn start to go, and they
can be very confusing for the surfers
totally,
in the water.
Super confusing. Oh, Ella. Oh my goodness. See what I mean? Wow. Ella, you are ripping.
Incredible.
And it feels like 6 months ago I was like, okay, she's doing really well, she's getting better, and now I'm just like, oh my God, you are so good. Oof. She just dropped a 6.67 on her backhand.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That's pairing with her 6.93 that she got already earlier. Wow.
Yeah, that
another
is
big score.
Incredibly solid.
Really good work.
Yeah, again, those red pinnied surfers, those are our highest seeded surfers. So
Yeah.
Osha and Ella, who are actually really good friends and surf together all the time, I feel like they're on a crash collision course for the final with one another.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if they were excited to not be in each other's heats just so that they can wait till the end to really duel it out.
Yeah. 100%.
And you can see she's not quite out yet. How much? We got about 15 seconds left. Not like she
Zara.
needs to. Zara's going for it? Not quite. Nice. 5 seconds left in the heat.
Counting down.
2, 1.
And that marks the end of our quarterfinal heat number 3 of our Princess of the Peak. Currently, we have Ella Wallace and Indiana Gases who are going to make it through to the semifinals. Chloe and Zara, unfortunately, will not be making it through, but put on quite a show, catching about a bazillion waves and showing, again, where they're going to be the future of the West Coast here. We are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back for quarterfinal heat number 4 to finish up the Princess of the Peak division before heading into our shortboard quarterfinals. So we will be right back after a commercial break.
Enjoy.
And in third place, quarterfinal. And in fourth place, quarterfinal.
It's one weekend a year. I'm sorry, but yes, they are.
All right, guys, and we're back. Just trying to kind of tackle the glare situation. Quarterfinal, Princess of the Peak, Heat 4.
I'm excited.
Up and going. We got Chrissy on the mic.
Hello,
If
good
anybody was
morning.
listening yesterday, you should be super excited because she's the best
Oh, aren't you sweet?
ever. Yeah, and even this early in the morning, she's still got a lot of energy. So who do we got, Chrissy?
So out there wearing red is Lily Frost. In white, we have Alyssa. Ooh, I'm so sorry, we don't have the last name. Alyssa. Maybe she only needs one name.
It's
She's
like-
infamous
it's like
already.
Madonna, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. In yellow, we have Willow Hopkins. And in blue, we have Brenna Frost. Oh, that is adorable. There's sisters in this heat. So, yeah, Lily and
The last
Brenna
heat, too.
are sisters. Yeah, that's so cute the way that it worked out. Yeah, so I'm sure they're cheering each other on, but I'm sure there's a healthy competition between the two.
Definitely.
Yeah, adorable.
Yeah, I mean, if my sister and I were in the same competition, it would be definitely. Ooh, we got whites up.
Nice.
Alyssa.
Good job, Alyssa.
Yeah, she doesn't need that last name with that first wave.
Exactly.
Dang, she's doing it, moving the feet a little bit there too.
Yeah, you can tell. She definitely has a feel for it already.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And it's really neat too. Like, some of these competitors are very young,
Yeah.
so their parents are, standing by, just kind of watching, just to make sure our safety patrol needs to move in.
Yeah.
This is great. This is awesome.
Definitely. And less parents than I expected.
Yeah.
A lot of these girls are like, no, mom, no, dad, stay on the beach.
Well, I was shocked at how many of them tried to paddle out or wanted to paddle out, you know, because the conditions are slightly smaller than yesterday, but still the surf is pumping,
It's pumping.
So, yeah, congratulations to them. It's like it takes a lot of
And
effort.
Willow in yellow.
Oh, nice, with a direction change.
Wow, beautiful. Great work. The judges are
Oh my gosh,
eating that
this
up.
is so cute.
That was incredible.
The judges are fired up. They love to see that direction change.
That was awesome. And look she is stoked too. Willow knows what she just did.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
She
It
knows
kills
what's
me.
up. That was awesome. Oh, and that got her a 6.87.
Yep.
Nice.
Judges loved it.
They loved it.
Yeah, that's commitment, and it's also, showing that she has, some mastery over it. So
she's working it. And look at it.
Oh, the little Brenna Frost.
Oh my goodness.
What a cutie.
So cute.
So, yeah, this is neat. So, when we began Queen of the Peak, originally it was just a contest for women. The kids were almost like an afterthought. So, at about year 3, we added in Princess of the Peak, and man, did it ever melt our hearts. It was awesome. And now a lot of those princesses who competed in that first year are who we're seeing coming up in the women's quarterfinals and semifinals. So exciting to see how it just, passes on.
Literally.
This is the next generation that you're looking at here. So this could be your, our future Olympic team one day.
Seriously, yeah.
This is hopefully some future Surf Sister employees.
Yeah, we can hope. I mean, we just had Ruby in.
Yes, yeah.
I was saying she can't instruct yet, but when she can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I know. We're just counting down the days till her birthday. Oh, no, now she's 16. So, yeah. Oh, man. I love to see it. I love to see how fired up the kids are.
Yeah. And I think this is pretty cool. I did have somebody ask me if we could, Jen, my friend Jen, she asked me if we would think about doing a 55 plus category.
Ooh, I know. So there's masters, which is usually 40 and up, and then they usually call 50 or 55 and up legends.
Yeah,
but yeah, Genevieve.
Yeah,
is a legend. Straight
I know,
up.
she is.
Yeah.
And she told me, I was like, oh, we have the masters, and she was like, no, that's
Look
too
at
young.
this direction change again.
Willow
Hopkins
and she's
is
got the
killing it.
reform there.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. The judges are up here clapping. They're so stoked. Yeah. Judges are very busy right now. Not only are they, watching and scoring the Princess of the Peak, they're also quickly smashing those breakfast burritos from Rhino.
Yum.
Yeah, so if you're coming down to the beach, swing by Rhino Coffee Shop, grab some donuts.
Definitely. The donuts are so good.
Grab a breakfast wrap, a coffee, and head on down. It's another beautiful day here.
Seriously.
Sunshine.
Already heating up. Yeah.
Perfect waves. Yeah, it's getting nice and warm. It's going to be a gorgeous day. So, yeah, come on down to Cox Bay.
Yeah.
Make sure you do park responsibly, however.
Oh, wow. We got
Ooh,
Alyssa up again.
Yeah.
Nice. And she's looking comfortable on the board, I'd say. A little bit of footwork.
Cute. Little shuffle.
Yeah.
Let's see a future longboarder there.
Definitely.
So our current heat leader right now with about 9 minutes remaining is Willow Hopkins in yellow. Second place, Alyssa in white. Third, Brenna Frost. And fourth, Lily Frost.
Nice. And Lily, where is Lily? I don't.
You know what, Lily May, I think she probably started to paddle out. So it's a tough one, because a lot of these princesses have the skill to be able to paddle out and catch green waves out the back, but we do have a limited time that they just might not make it,
Exactly.
So yeah, a bit of a risky one if you do decide to paddle out.
Yeah, and quite the layer of whitewash to get through.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Alyssa's up again.
Keeping busy
anytime, eh? Wow.
Oh,
and she's holding a good spot on that
Look how
board.
little Britta is. Yeah. but still, fully understands.
Yeah.
I love it. She needed those 2 extra paddles to get in. This is what we teach people in our surf
Definitely,
lessons, and these kids are putting them all our students to shame.
And they're holding those boards perfectly. Nobody's dragging the board like a dog just because it's called a leash. So that's huge.
No, I putting their hands on the rails for safety reasons.
Got those crab hands going.
Oh man.
And Willow still, I think she might even be paddling a little bit. Oh no, she's down. There she goes. She sees something she likes. Willow and Yellow going for it. And she's up. Nice.
Wow. So it's just off our screen here. A ton of action here in Princess of the Peak. So this is our Heat 4, our quarterfinal of Princess of the Peak. After this, we're going to be heading into Shortboard. So,
get excited.
I know.
I am.
We're going to see some fantastic surfing today. I'm so excited. It's going to be such a show. Frothing already.
Yeah. And Brenna is taking every wave she sees. Nice stuff. A hustler.
Yeah.
And she's paddling her way back out.
It was really cute. A lot of these princesses, at the welcome dinner, bought Queen of the Peak posters, and they got, their heroes to sign them, like Erin Brooks and the Olin sisters, and it was really, really cool to see. And also to see, the Olin sisters and Erin Brooks, they're young, they're kids themselves, but they conduct themselves so professionally, and it was just great to see. And so much of this contest is about fostering that stoke in the younger generation, and just really encouraging people to come out. Look at this.
Nice, Willow. I'd love their autograph as well.
Hey, I hear you. I'm fangirling over them all.
Yeah.
It's really important for these kids to see the example of the women ahead of them, just kind of setting the tone, and making sure that there is space allowed for them in competitive surfing, and that's why we've chosen to work with the Coastal Queer Alliance, as well as the Rising Tide Indigenous Youth Group, just so that way people of color or queer folk can see themselves represented in the surf scene. So again, it just fosters that stoke and makes it more accessible to more people. So,
and if anything's going to foster some stoke for female surfing, it's Queen of the Peak.
Yeah,
this is outrageous.
This is the epitome.
This is the event of the year in Tofino, I'd say. So,
oh wow, look at this. Alyssa's got a great wave here,
and she's on one of my favorite boards, I got to say.
Oh, is it one of the?
It's one of the Waldens.
Oh, nice. Yeah. We rent those out at the Surf Shack.
Yeah, and they're great.
So hopefully we're looking at a bunch of future Surf Sister employees here.
Definitely
some future champions.
Yeah, exactly.
I keep meaning to do a tally in this event of how many Surf Sister alumni are actually in this event. It's shocking.
I would say a solid.
I would say
30%.
I would say at least a quarter of the event is full of our staff.
Yes.
Staff who either still is currently working for us or used to work for us. So pretty exciting.
And that's because everybody knows. Everybody knows they got to get in on it fast.
Yeah.
They have Chrissy in their ear being like, get on it. You got to sign up right away or you're not going to get it.
I know. The entire event sold out in under 5 minutes, which was...
And 112 participants?
Yep, 112 participants.
It's not like you open 20 spots?
No. So, it just goes to show that competitive surfing is alive and well here on the West Coast.
Definitely. What did you get up to with your evening? Anything crazy?
No, I was just so jazzed. I sat down here at Cox Bay and I took it all in. I watched the sunset. Just really took a moment to kind of let it sink in about how awesome yesterday was and
how awesome you are.
Yeah, right. I just wanted to feel the feels, and then after that, I kind of got down to business organizing for today. But Yeah, today, just down to the quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, and we're going to crown some queens today.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
So for those of you folks tuned in at home, you are watching the 11th Annual Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships. We're down here on Cox Bay, and we will crown some champions. Anticipating finals starting around 2 p.m., running from about 2 till 3, somewhere in that zone. So tune in online or, come down and watch live action here at Cox Bay.
I definitely recommend if you want to stay home for most of the day, come for the finals. I think it'll be pretty electric out here.
I think it'll be well worth it. I think you're going to see the highest level of, competitive female surfing to date.
To date.
Yeah.
And all on Cox Bay on a nice 20-something degree day in October.
Oh, man. Doesn't get any better than this.
It doesn't. You got good karma, Chrissy.
I know. I'm like, one of these years we're in for a doozy of a storm or something, because the last few years have just been beauty. Pumping surf, clear conditions.
I mean, you're picking a good time, too, I will say.
Yeah, September, October, definitely my two favorite months here in Tofino. My favorite surf months by far.
Oh, and Willow going in for another directional change.
That's great.
Good stuff. Man, Willow's got a lot of waves. Same with Alyssa. Wow.
They are staying busy.
Yeah, look at 9 waves for Alyssa. And really great scores across the board.
That's amazing. So we're just down to about 1:40 remaining.
Nice. Alyssa. She's been working for that one.
Amazing. The judges are up here having a great time. Yeah. They're stoked.
So that's her 10th wave. Maybe her 10th wave is going to be her best. We will find out.
See if there's any leader update.
Yeah.
But as of right now, it looks like Willow Hopkins is winning the heat in yellow. Alyssa close, hot on her heels, wearing white.
Yep.
Those top 2 spots will move over into the semifinals of Princess of the Peak. So Brenna and Lily Frost, they're looking to better their positions and try to get into that transfer spot so that they can continue to surf off into the finals.
Yeah. And I'm not sure where Lily is. I can't quite see her, but I do see Blue seems to have made it out back. White's out back.
I think that's actually the next heat that you're seeing. Yeah. So
okay.
our little Blue is still here on the inside.
Oh, yeah, there she is.
Brenna's grinding away.
Behind the cameraman.
But unfortunately, I feel like Lily Frost, I think she chose to paddle out and kind of maybe got caught in that whitewash. And unfortunately, we haven't dropped a score from her yet.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that she's, not out there. It just, she might not be within the contest flags anymore.
Right.
So judges are just kind of scoring that center area here at Cox Bay. So make the job easy on them. Stay in front of the judges. You want them to see all of your waves.
Yeah. And another one by Alyssa.
All right, so counting down the last 5 seconds here.
3,
and
2, 1.
That horn signifies the end of heat number 4 of the quarterfinal of Princess of the Peak. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here with quarterfinals of Shortboard.
Woohoo! All right, catch you guys soon. Enjoy the ad.
Please stand by. That's the end of this air horn. I'll get a new one, folks.
And welcome back. We are here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak down at Cox Bay in Tofino. We are now heading into our shortboard division quarterfinal heat number 1. In the water, we have our surfer in red, Aaron Brooks, surfer in white, Steph Whiteman, surfer in yellow, Amy Souza, and surfer in blue, Kat Rosine, and in order to get into these quarterfinals, you had to have battled some pretty pumping Cox Bay yesterday and shown some pretty massive skill to get into these final 16 spots. I am lucky and very, very grateful to be joined by none other than what I like to call the introduction king, Mr. Noah Cohen. Noah is joining us here he made a little quick shot up from San Clemente to help out with his surfer, so he's a team manager over at Rip Curl. One of your many skills. He surfs okay too.
I was gonna interject, but I want you to keep going and say more nice things.
I was thinking,
no, you got this.
2022 national champion, Canadian national champion. That's one.
That was nice.
And
that was a surprise.
Yeah, and decent ping pong player, nothing crazy.
No Shannon.
No Shannon Brown. But up and riding already. We've got our surfer in red. Ooh, Aaron Brooks flying down the line. Bang! Oh, no way.
I'm not coming unstuck. Yeah, she's been fun to watch. Getting acquainted with Cox Bay. When she is in California, she surfs Oceanside a lot, so it's one of the. I always feel like Oceanside's a more similar beach break to what we have here. A lot of the California beach breaks are really like quick and straight and kind of closer to shore, whereas Oceanside, it's a little flatter, it moves out the back, and it has this kind of softer wave face to it a lot of times. So I'm sure Cox Bay is a little bit softer than Oceanside even, but you can see that she's putting it together, and it was pretty funny. We paddled out. I think our first session here was middle of the week. It was a one kind of rainier, cold day, and I told her to wear a hood, but she didn't. Yeah. It was like a mile out to sea, and she was just so off it. So
I was the only person out that morning.
Yeah, that was the morning that we saw you, and Osha came and paddled out with us after, and yeah, she was pretty off it that day. But since then, she's steadily improved at her liking Cox Bay. I think.
Her gear choice.
Yeah. Her and I think when you're on land and it's 15 or 18, you're like, it'll be fine, and then you get in there and 7 a.m. It's a quick wake up.
Yeah, and it's pretty awesome to see again in the quarterfinal. We've got Steph Whiteman, who is a perennial favorite, as always, here. Again, I think she took a few years off having kids and doing that kind of thing. And now she's back and ripping. We've got surfer in yellow Amy Souza, who did double duty in longboard and shortboard, and has definitely been a finalist here. And actually, Kat Rosine, who was the Open Women's Champion at the Nationals this year as well. So this is the quarterfinals.
Yeah, this is a pretty radical heat. Three local heavies, 2 Yukis, 1 Tofino, and Aaron coming in. So this is rad. I'm sure they'd be excited to all just be competing against each other. And obviously, when young talent comes up from elsewhere, it's always it's good. Kind of refreshes things, and I think keeps people, especially the younger girls here, it keeps them motivated and striving to push their own level, and I'm glad that Aaron made the trip out for that reason, for sure.
Well, and I know for you, you've had definitely some leadership in that way, and obviously having Pete and the Brewweilers and that when you were younger, but also from a little bit of international flair, when we've had other people come to town, when we had the Waggies and the Dane Andersons and those guys come to town and just push your surfing as well.
Totally, it's cool, and ironically, I mean, Pete's kind of always been for me when you surf the beaches or even up the coast. Whenever people visit, Pete's still usually better than them.
Yeah,
he surfs around here so well, and thankfully I had him my whole life to watch and pay attention to, but it's just cool to see different approaches, right? They're not necessarily better, they're just unique to what you're used to, and yeah, the same goes for Aaron, and I'm sure Sanoa and Matea like having that little bit of a unique approach and something to look to draw inspiration for your own surfing. So it's always cool when we have visitors, and you're seeing it now with Reed. He's constantly going down south and implementing parts of his game from other surfers down there, and I noticing where he's been at in the last year or so just by traveling, taking that and coming back here. His level has been pushed so much. So I think just getting out and rubbing shoulders with surfers like that is so imperative.
Well, and it's super neat too because, there was a time where, again, the finalists were kind of all but chosen right from the outset. You kind of knew who were the final four were going to be.
Yeah, foregone conclusion.
But then this year, it's like even like in the women's shortboard, you're seeing people like Jasmine Porter.
Jasmine had a crazy heat yesterday, huh?
Man,
yeah, I wasn't judging that one, but my gosh,
my
I heard
goodness.
it was well.
Aqua Breweiler, the Osha Green, like Ella Wallace, like these younger girls that are coming up. That it's like it's not just all but guaranteed anymore.
Totally.
Yeah,
it's cool to see that kind of shift taking place where there truly are half a dozen girls that can win, and maybe there's another half a dozen that can be right there too, and that's what makes contests fun, right? It's like,
totally.
Hey, if it was just a hand it to who you think is the best surfer, then we wouldn't have to do these things.
Yeah, I remember a certain time where it was Pete, Noah, Sepp, Raph. Pete, Noah, Sepp, Raph.
Gets a little sleepy. Yeah, and I think as a spectator too, everyone wants to see something a little different, more exciting.
For
I
sure.
think we have a ride here.
Oh,
it's like Aaron.
For red.
Just coming out the back. We got a bit of glare on the screen to deal with.
Yeah, sometimes it's better just to actually look for yourself.
Yeah, I know. I keep cheating and watching the ocean, but I want to make sure you viewers online are seeing what we're seeing. Yeah, just kind of pushing out the back there, it looked like. Maybe get a replay, but yeah, I think for her too, like knowing where she's at in these heats, she's probably wanting to go out and put on a show a little bit.
Oh, totally.
She's definitely, she's a performer, so she probably would love to go out and throw an air and woo the crowd a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some more exciting maneuvers get thrown down if she gets the right section.
No, absolutely. And even yesterday, I think we gave her maneuver of the day. She had that left hand.
First turn on the left.
Oh my God. Yeah. I was when you guys didn't see the replay, but they were showing the replay, and it was like full fins out, disengaged, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, she has such crazy fast twitch power that athletes her age just don't generally have, or anyone really. She has that ability to go above the lip and just the quickness through turns that is pretty unmatched. So that's kind of where she shines. But then looking at Mateo Olin or Sanoa Olin, they have a lot more power. As we see Aaron up again, wrapping it back.
I think this
is a replay.
4.7.
Is this that first wave she rode?
Yeah.
You see that Cox Bay hop, trying to keep the board speed into that last section.
Cox hop.
Pushing a little too hard. Yeah, we know it. We know it. We love it.
Yeah, and then I've actually been down Wickway the last couple of weeks a few different times because there's been some pretty decent bars down there, and seeing Amy and Kat, and both of them have been ripping as well. I was actually chatting with Jay Rosine, Kat's husband, down, and they just came back from the East Coast, and Jay Rosine, who you know Jay, he said that he surfed the biggest surf he's ever surfed in his life, and that's a pretty heavy claim because he's done some pretty good traveling and surfed some pretty big waves, and he said he saw Kat turn and burn on like a double overhead and a half point break wall, and he pointed to me where he saw spray coming from, and he was like, it was basically she caught a 300-meter ride.
Yeah.
He said it was the craziest wave he's ever seen her catch, and he was just the best wave ever.
Yeah, that little run as well. I know Reed went over for that too, and I think Reed actually said it was the best wave he's surfed in his life. I take those things with a grain of salt from that Grom because he just throws out calls. But
he says that 3 times a week.
Yeah, every little left at Rosie is the best thing he's ever seen.
Oh yeah.
But no, it sounded like it was really amazing, and unfortunately, a lot of people, were without power and had some damage to their homes from that Hurricane Fiona. That I think it made landfall more up north Sydney way and Cape Breton, but it definitely looked like it was amazing, and it's kind of a bummer. Like I said, one person's treasure is such
is
devastation for others. So there's always when you're chasing hurricane swells on the East Coast, there's always that little bit of
guilt.
We're here to have fun and enjoy, and then run away the minute that the weather gets bad. And I know that you're kind of internally conflicted in those ones, but it sounded like an amazing trip in terms of surf, and I think a lot of people that big stormy day gave it the pass because they thought it was going to be too gnarly.
Yeah, 100%. So we are at about the halfway point here. Quarterfinal heat number 1 of the shortboard division. Our surfer in red, Erin Brooks, she's got a combined heat total of an 8.13 off the strength of that first 4.7 that she got. Our surfer in white, Steph Whiteman, has put together a little combination score of 6.00. And then Amy Souza just has a 2-point ride, so she needs a 4, which is well within her wheelhouse, as well as Kat Rosine just has the 1.4, so she's going to be looking for a 4.6 to get her up into that transfer spot. Remember, we are into the quarterfinals, so top 2 surfers will advance into our semifinals. Super cool thing new to Queen of the Peak this year. I don't know if you know this, but all the semifinalists get prizes as well.
Amazing.
I know, isn't
so
that?
They should.
Have you ever heard of that before?
So they should. I mean, I don't want to toot our contest horn here, but in the past I've received some money for not making the finals, but
nice.
No, it's great. It's great to see the support, and at the opening night dinner when Chrissy was listing off the prizes and what these athletes would be getting, it was pretty cool to hear that level of support is being thrown for a contest like this. And yeah, again, so they should, right? It helps push the level and helps bring more people together for this event, and you'll just continue to see the ability collectively climbing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've just always loved Chrissy's approach. They're always trying to evolve, make it better, like in different ways. I don't know if you know, but in the Surf Sister tent, they've got like full competitors area, so where they can like have booty drying racks, they have changing, they have like all the different gear. So it's like all the things you wish was at Cox Bay when you were surfing is there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, those creature comforts are. I mean, these 2 days we've been so fortunate with the weather and obviously the swell conditions, but on a normal Cox Bay day, those types of things are like literal
Game
life
changer.
and death game changers. So yeah, it's cool to see that kind of infrastructure implemented to these events, right? These more grassroots events. As we see Erin up on one.
The old Cox Bay closeout.
Yeah. Steph, we saw ride a good one. Not the last one, but the 3.83. She went into the lip. It was just one turn, but she pushed really well through it. And I think we've seen Amy Souza drop a 3.33 that I don't know if we caught it on screen, but yeah, these girls are giving Erin a run here. It's kind of anyone's second place for sure, and even Erin's well within striking distance for the other 3 competitors.
So it's great to have you here because again, you've been doing a lot of judging. Give us an idea of what's really been like giving us the oohs and ahs. Like, what are the big things you're looking for as a judge?
Yeah, and I mentioned it when we're speaking to Erin surfing, is we got a paddle here. The speed separates a lot of these athletes, and I think at the pointy end, at the top end of the competitors, you see just a large difference in speed and power. So that's obviously like from far away, which unfortunately we are a little far away. When you're throwing spray and moving that quickly, it's a really easy separator. Mm-hmm. And getting above the lip and punching the fins like we saw yesterday, a few of the athletes did, like it's just so easily scoreable. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Cox is again one of those waves that's flatter, and you're seeing a lot of like longer rides, maybe 3 or 4 turns, but there isn't really that wow money turn in there. And when they get a steeper wave, even a one-hit closeout, and they can really go into the lip and push hard, that's the huge difference maker for the judging panel. So you're really looking for a steeper wave to be able to surf, as Erin's showing us right here with that big one-hitter. Yeah, so I think you're probably going to see, I would imagine that's going to be the highest number of the heat.
Yeah.
And like I said, it might just be one move, but one big critical move, can easily go up into the 6-7 range. And then if you stick 2 of those together, you're looking at excellent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Simple formula.
It is
in theory.
Simple when you're not surfing.
Totally.
Simple when you're watching.
It's always easy from the tower.
Oh, Kat Rosine.
You see Kat trying to make that connection.
Oh, here we go. Getting a bit of speed. Quite flat for her.
Yeah, that thing just kind of hit that deep water. We're kind of seeing right now, it was pretty high tide to start the day, and there's a lot of like these inside pretty like, punchy kind of nuggy ones, and now with the tide running out, it's getting to that in-between point where there's bigger sets to break out the back, but if you catch a mid-size one, it hits a bit of a trough and it really goes soft, so wave selection is absolutely key.
Crucial.
Yeah, Erin and I spoke a lot about that in the week leading up. It's like, there's fun waves out there, but with a 15-minute or 20-minute heat, especially out here, the amount you paddle after you ride a wave, you really got to put yourself on something that has a little bit of scoring potential. Otherwise, you could burn, half your heat. Literally ride one wave, it goes fat like Cats did, and now it's a few minutes to paddle back out, and if a set comes, a lot of the heat just dissipated. So really trying to put yourself on smart waves, at which no doubt the all 4 competitors would be thinking in this heat. To beat a standout like Aaron, you got to make sure you're on the best waves.
Cool. Back up and riding. Aaron, nice little wrap there, putting it back into the pocket. But again, he's just like you said, it kind of had that little trough to it.
Yeah, kind of hit that deep spot. And there's not always, you don't always know when you're out the back. Like, DeVries is the king of finding a wave.
Oh my gosh.
It's not even a wave out there, and it somehow hits this secret inside, and he does 8 turns, and you're out the back just looking in well, there goes my heat. The amount of times I've watched him do that to me in heats is kind of laughable, but it's other than him, it seems to be a pretty much a luck of the draw thing.
Yeah.
He, I will admit, now he must see something that we don't see. So it's not always apparent from out the back.
Did he used to not admit that?
No, I think we just denied it. We were like, you can't possibly know that much. But, yeah.
We got Kat Rosine on a real screamer left-hander. Oh, here we go. She might get one more section. Oh, no. Definitely got a couple turns. That'll be her best wave of the heat for sure.
Well done, yeah. She's looking for a 3.9 to jump into second. I think
she might have that.
That's going to be right there. Wow.
But just like you said, the last Aaron Brooks came in at a 5.83, so one turn, speed, commitment, wow factor, 5.83.
Yeah.
And it's funny how the scale operates, because yesterday that might have been a 7-point ride, because there were some big maneuvers that were done yesterday, 1-pointers that were 7 and plus.
Yeah, and in the early rounds you tend to have a little bit of a lower scale set for that first day. Whereas, we're in finals day now, and I think you're going to see a little bit harder to get those big numbers. That said, there's half a dozen or more competitors that are capable of dropping 9s in this event, so I'm just excited that we have waves and they're going to get a chance to do so. Hopefully we see some progression, and the girls can even throw some above the lip stuff, and if ever there's going to be a year where we see new maneuvers in Queen of the Peak, I think this is the one, right?
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. As our last wave for Kat Rosine did come in, she did get enough. She got that 4.1, so she's jumped herself into that transfer spot. So we get a little replay of it here. Yeah, she got a nice little wrapping turn, so a little check turn off the top, little wrap, and then a nice little cut back into the pocket again. Almost looked like she could have got around that, but got out of there.
Maybe stuck in between two minds of trying to finish that carve early to get to that closeout, or could have just maybe wrapped it all the way back. And that's something that as a judge you're going to look at, the amount the board moves through that turn. This first turn you could see was a little bit less rotation with the board, and the second one she brought the nose all the way back towards the whitewater. So those are the types of things that show commitment, and are again easy to separate and score as a judge.
And then add in a little bit of speed and power into that.
Chuck a little speed, power, and flow, and you're ticking the boxes, as they say.
And as head judge Shannon Brown likes to say, a little bit of radical as well.
A little bit of radical, and that's again what we just mentioned, really hoping to see some risk, and risk is always rewarded when complete, of course.
Totally. Do you know what I saw that I loved yesterday that turned into a couple of massive car crash bails? Were the longboarders. There was a couple of longboarders that went for overhead and trying to land it, but if you stick a nose on a longboard when dropping down the face of an overhead wave, that is dangerous.
Oh my gosh, I saw a couple for sure. They look scary as we see Aaron on one. Just trying to get through this deep spot, wrapping it back. Even that little wrap, the speed that she carried through that. Cracking the closeout, coming undone. That'll probably be up near her high number. Again, not any wow turns, but stitched a couple together. I think had she completed that final maneuver, we might have seen the highest wave of this heat, but it'll probably be, I would imagine, close to. So you see scores dropping. It's hard though. It's hard comparison. You see 4 turns and then you see one big turn, and it's not always blatantly obvious to a viewer hey, why did that score get dropped? And I just watched this athlete do a bunch of turns and get a lower number. And
totally,
again, the speed and the power and that one single move, to me and to most panels around the world that you'll see, that's what will get rewarded. And oftentimes that 2-hit combo with 2 big moves, you can throw an 8 really easy, and it's that downtime and the connection and kind of lack of flow. It really does hurt a number.
Totally. As we're counting down the end of shortboard quarterfinal heat number 1. So unofficially, it looks as though we're going to have our surfer in red, Aaron Brooks, and our surfer in blue, Kat Rosine, moving on to the semifinals. Unfortunately, Steph Whiteman and Amy Souza just could not get themselves that second score to get themselves up into that transfer spot, but phenomenal work from those two ladies. We're going to take a quick commercial break here. We will be back with quarterfinal heat number 2 of the shortboard division here at 2022 Queen of the Peak. You're always such a G. Good to do it. Yeah, you're a fucking champ.
I was like, we got to do it.
So it's always good for me as well just to have you because you just know your knowledge is so good. Oh, you're in trouble.
I don't know. I did my life-saving course.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that ad. We are now into shortboard quarterfinal heat 2, starting off strong. Wearing yellow, we have Lauren Akins. Wearing red, we have Marie Francois. In white, we have Jasmine Porter, and then in blue, Mando Levette. So it seems like Lauren, I mean, she's been out there for 45 seconds. She's already gotten a score of a 3.53. So she is working hard already. Right off the bat.
Pretty sure Mando was in 4 heats yesterday.
Yeah, she was.
So I hope she hit up the wick spot and got a massage.
Seriously. Or maybe the chiropractor.
Yeah, totally.
I saw her on her way out there, and she looked pretty stoked. She said she was a little cold.
Yeah.
So hopefully she warms up on that paddle out.
And then surfer in white, Jasmine Porter, who was definitely one of our standouts in the shortboard division yesterday.
No doubt.
And then Marie Francois, who was actually a part of the heat, the big upset of Hannah Scott, former champion Hannah Scott.
Yeah, and Hannah Scott did make it through. We didn't air it yesterday, but she did make it through in that last heat.
In the longboard.
Yeah, in the longboard. So she is still here to play. Still has a shot at that title again, which is nice.
Yeah, and rips on a longboard.
Yeah. I'm excited. This is going to be a good match.
No, absolutely. And Lauren was also one of the standouts from yesterday. She was on her brand new, week old board.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's loving that.
She's
board,
loving
apparently.
that board, clearly. Yeah. And it's funny, Cox has gone quite small in the time that I've been gone. 1 heat, and the princesses would have been probably dying for these conditions right now.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. White's up.
Surfer in white.
Jasmine Porter. Great turn.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Big whoa from the judges as well.
That was a really good
really
turn.
Nice.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
Yeah, there was definitely a couple of oohs and ahs there. As Jasmine,
Definitely.
I was talking with Noah on the last one because he's been doing a bunch of judging, and he was saying, what separates is that speed and that commitment on, it can even be just one turn.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see where that one comes in because, again, maybe a little bit of a softer wave, not as much speed, but when she hit that was definitely
full commitment too.
Some wow factor.
Yeah, and look at that, 5.6.
One turn.
Yeah, bringing her into the top spot. Only 1 wave for her, so she'll have to get another one in there to really secure that top spot, but...
I'd take a 5.6 to start.
Yeah, me too. 2 really good scores right off the bat.
Remember when you said Cox was small?
Yeah, I jinxed it. Sorry, everybody.
No, they want waves.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd even know was mentioning it's kind of in that funky tide zone right now. Where it's getting back down to mid tide, where kind of the mid range ones can be a little bit trophy and not quite as strong. So it's definitely going to take a combination of really good skill, but also some really smart wave selection.
Yeah. And luckily they have 20 minutes for this heat rather than the 15 that they had in round 1, but gives them a little bit more time to be a little bit more picky. But
totally. And if you get caught on the inside, which is altogether possible.
Exactly. Luckily we're shortboarding right now, so we can duck dive under, but
also good news, it looks like the swell is starting to drop a little bit, so if again, I'm sure these shortboarders will love it to be pumping and be super solid, but I think once the longboarders get out, they're not going to be upset if the paddle's a little bit easier.
No, exactly. If they don't have to do 19 turtle rolls like they did yesterday.
Totally. Just a casual.
Yeah.
I think 19 was on the low end.
19, seriously. And I mean, anytime I talk to any of the sisters, at least, and we bring up turtle rolling, it's like, I will not do that unless I have to.
I have to turtle roll. Well, you didn't have a lot of choice yesterday.
No choice yesterday.
As we see a little bit of a lull. I think that's the biggest lull of the weekend.
Yeah.
It's like actually flat looking.
Yeah.
So
and probably yet again jinxing it again. But we'll see what they can do. Yeah, probably a little bit, waves are a little mushy.
Smooshy. Smooshy Cox Bay.
Yeah. Awesome. And yeah, big shout out if anybody's planning to come to the beach today and you're worried, you might not have packed lunch. We do have Pizza Moto. Is going to be out here with a ton of pizza, 5 bones a slice, and all the money's going to be donated back into that Queen of the Peak 2023 fund so that we can have big prizes yet again for all of our surfers.
Yeah, absolutely, and big shout out to Shelter. Again, they were a founding sponsor. JG was like him and Chrissy were the two that came up with this event, and Mike J, and they really put a lot of effort into this event, and for me personally, there's a lot of love there. Like, Shelter has been a part of my entire working life, basically. They're basically like family.
Ooh, Marie's on.
Oh,
nice turn.
Yeah, Marie.
Nice work. That'll give her something, and that's going to be her first wave on the board.
Yeah, big shout out to those guys. Those guys are like family to me. They've, even when my wife moved to town, like, they gave her a job instantly. What can we do? What can we do to help make it work? Like,
that's amazing.
It's one thing to have a boss and a place to work, but it's another thing to have a family. And Shelter is literally in my DNA at this point.
I feel like I feel the same way about the sisters.
Yeah.
Chrissy, man, Tiff, everybody there.
Yeah. So
it must be a theme in Tofino.
Yes. Yeah. There's some pretty incredible employers out here.
And that's great. Oh, Blue's up. We got Mando going for it. Now, you guys can't see it, but we had some live action here. There she is. Nice. And it looks like Marie's last wave got her up into that second spot with a 4.53.
Yeah, they're liking that big committed maneuver.
And Mando's first wave, a good score, 2.8.
Yeah, so everyone's got one wave on the board thus far. Currently, we have Jasmine with that 5.6, the one maneuver, and Marie with a 4.53, Lauren Aikens with that 3.53, and then Mando with the 2.7. So everyone's got a little wave on the board. Everyone's looking to back it up.
Yeah.
There's definitely some pretty beautiful conditions happening here at Cox Bay. It's pretty glassy. It's very sunny.
Yeah.
There's a little gentle morning mist, but nothing to get alarmed about.
Yep. Which is exciting.
And it just went from about 10 degrees to about 20.
Yeah, pretty quick. So if you come down, make sure you bring a t-shirt.
Totally.
Yeah.
Do not, bring a sweater, because don't go anywhere ever in Tofino without a sweater.
Yeah.
But definitely have some clothes that are going to be for warm weather clothing.
Absolutely. There's not too much shade on Cox Bay, so.
Unless you're standing at the very front of the tower.
Yeah, exactly.
The only place where there's shade.
Yeah. And that's going to change around 1 p.m. So you'll have to be behind the tower, and then you can't see the show.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Now we got that big set coming in the back there.
There it is.
There it is. The calm before the storm every time.
Yeah, it was really nice to see this morning. I had a quick pre-competition surf of my own because I just needed to just get wet.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was nice to see, again, the waves are very, very solid, but the real game changer is I think the period's gone up a little bit, maybe.
Yep.
So, again, it wasn't as relentless as yesterday. Yesterday was
relentless.
Oh, man. Like, I was tired just from
Watching.
it.
Yeah. Oh, White trying to get in on that. Jasmine tried to get in on that wave. She just couldn't quite get over the lip.
Jazzy.
Couple jazzies.
And Jazzy, again, we were talking about the Princess of the Peak. Jazzy is definitely a former Princess of the Peak champion.
Wow.
So now, again, catapulted up into the women's shortboard division. So.
And there she is. That.
Oh, here we go.
It's going. That might even be Lauren.
No, that was
Lauren. Nice wave on her backside.
Yeah, and she's gonna add to her score total. All she needs is a 1.01, so that'll
definitely
do the job.
be there. Yeah, and that'll bring her up to the top spot potentially. Now it's just a matter of everybody else getting their second wave on the board.
Yeah, so Lauren has jumped up into second place. She's got a combined total of a 5.53, so she just got a sneaky little wave there to get herself up into second. So, oh, here we go, live action, Jazz. Oh, nice little left-hand or backhand turn.
Nice,
oh,
again.
There we go. Bang.
Finishes it out.
Man, she gets so inverted on her backhand.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's still sitting in first place, so that's going to definitely increase her lead because she hasn't got a second wave yet.
Yep.
That's going to create some space between the other three competitors.
Give her a little bit of room to breathe.
But it'll be interesting to see where that comes in because that was a little bit of a softer wave, a little bit smaller, but she was able to link those three turns together. So, and the judges are
They like
stoked.
that.
Yeah, they're stoked.
That's going to be her highest score, 7.4. Really nice, bringing that to a total score of 13. And I mean, we have 10 minutes left, still so much time.
Yeah, that was, again, super incredible, really nice flow. The other thing Noah really made point to is that the judges don't want to see a lot of downtime in between maneuvers.
Interesting.
They want to see it multiple, and right there with Jazz, she had those three maneuvers, but they were very quick together.
Didn't waste any time.
Yeah, and that final closeout turn was just, man, she has got that turn on lock. She did that one, I think, twice yesterday, and I think one of them she got a 7, and one of them she got a 6 on.
Yeah, she knows how to please the crowd.
Yeah,
and here she is, that replay again on that backside.
So
right
nice
into the
little
turn.
wrap. Like no downtime.
No time in between. Yeah. Literally wasting no time, and then right over the top. Nice.
Yeah, really incredible surfing there from our surfer in white, and the judges rewarding.
Yeah. 9 minutes to go.
9 minutes to go. So if you're out there and you're competing today, man, that's what they want to see. They want speed, they want commitment, and they want flow. And power.
Yeah. And now hopefully Marie, who's in red, and Mando in blue, they'll get their second wave here soon. Just get their footing in there.
Well, they don't need much.
No, Marie in red only needs a 1 to get her into that second spot. And just a reminder to everybody, the top two of each heat will be moving on into the semis. So you don't have to get first, but you can't get third or fourth.
No.
Oh, Lauren, she caught some speed on that one there.
And a reminder, if you make it into the semis, you're already into the prize pool.
Yeah, one of the few competitions ever to reward all semifinalists.
Awesome.
Really sweet.
So a couple of small scores going to come in here. Marie France rocked a 2.0, so that jumped her up into second place. So now Lauren searching for a 3.01 to get herself up into that. It's kind of a little back forth going there between Marie Francois and Lauren Akins.
And then Mando needing a 3.84 to get her up in that spot, but she still only has that one wave. So she's just got to catch another one, and I'm sure she'll do it.
Oh, yeah. It'd be nice to have another little kind of lull in the action.
Yeah, the calm before the storm. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm wondering how busy the chiropractor, Dr. Ron's going to be downstairs on day 2. Probably a little bit busier. Same with that Wick massage tent.
Oh my God.
Going to be getting worked.
I would be living there.
Yeah, me too.
It would be like I would just be in between heat, back to the chiropractor, massage. Chiropractor, massage. Yeah.
100%. I haven't had a massage in ever.
Ever?
Not big into massages, but chiropractor.
Okay.
I'll do that. Yeah. If I was doing this competition, though, I can tell you I would be there. I would be in the tent. Getting a massage.
Getting a massage.
Yeah.
from the spa tent.
I mean, my body was sore from just sitting all day. I can't imagine
man.
what they were feeling.
Yeah, I was suffering. By the end. Yeah.
Then I felt embarrassed. I was like, these ladies have put their heart out and soul into these waves. I've been sitting here, and I'm in pain. I can't imagine what the girls are that are doing both rounds too.
Sitting's hard, man.
Yeah.
I never sit for a long period of time.
No.
So.
Yeah, the body's not used to it.
No. So we're at 6 minutes, 14 seconds remaining here. We are in quarterfinal heat number 2. Once we finish these shortboard quarterfinals, we're going to head straight into the longboard quarterfinals. And then it's going to be semi, final. Again,
Getting
today,
right into it today, yeah.
Yesterday was a longer day, a lot of heats. Today is a lot more condensed, a lot shorter, and it's like, if you blink, you're going to miss it.
Yeah,
so
seriously.
You're going to want to get
Stay
on
tuned.
down and get on down to the beach. It's screaming hot right now. We already got lots of shorts out.
Definitely. And I mean, if anybody at home is wondering, they want to come for your friend's heat or whatever it may be, check out liveheats.com. If you go to the schedule, it tells you when everybody's going to be on. So then you can be here. Make sure you don't miss it along the way. Make sure you get to Cox Bay before it happens.
Yeah, the Queen of the Peak Tech game is definitely really leveled up.
Definitely.
Like, you got the live heats, live scoring, you've got the live feed, you've got the whole beach. I mean, dude, anybody can watch from anywhere.
Exactly.
Know exactly what's going on. So.
Yeah. And if you do come down, make sure if you're going to surf, free surf, feel free to do it. We haven't closed down the whole beach, but just try and do it on either side of our big Billabong flags. Those are kind of honing in our competition zone, and you can feel free to go anywhere outside of those.
Yeah, you don't want to get the Marcus call out.
No, you will get yelled at.
Yeah, Marcus will kindly ask you to remove yourself.
Exactly. All right, and still with Jasmine Porter holding that top spot, she only has the 2 waves, but she doesn't need any more right now. And I mean, Marie would need a 8.47.
Speak of the lady.
Wow. And there we go. Got herself another wave. That's her 3rd wave on the board, and that one's gonna keep her in second. 2.43, so total score getting up to 6.96.
Yeah, I just send out a little shout out to none other than one of the original contest gurus, Mr. Michael Jacobson. We know you're listening to us, Mike. Sending love to you. I know that there's a new Jacobson that's coming down the pipe pretty quick, so congratulations to you and your lovely life, Maria.
Congrats!
And if you're ever in Salt Spring Island, go check out Cassette Restaurant.
Oh.
If you guys don't know Mike J, he knows a thing or two about restaurants, so guaranteed that place is going to be off the hook. And I even heard he was serving tables. Legend was that Mike was serving tables.
Wow.
And like, I've known Mike for so long. I remember when he was bussing at Shelter, and this is the guy who was the GM and basically outgrew Shelter because he wanted to go so big.
Yeah.
So back to humble roots there, Mikey boy.
Serving tables.
I'm going to come in and have a seat and just be the most annoyingly frustrating customer I can think of. So, no, I'm just kidding, buddy. We love you. And we miss you up here in the booth as well. You're always good for a good laugh. But the torch has been passed a little bit to Marcus Palladino because Mike used to do the live beach MC. But
okay.
Mike, I'm gonna get some recordings for you and send them to you because you would be proud, my friend.
You would. Marcus is doing a great job. And if anybody's wondering who Marcus is and what he's saying, get down to the beach, find out for yourself. Then you don't have to listen to us. 2 going for that 1 wave. Yeah, yellow. Seems like yellow's in it. Lauren.
Oh, she did one of my all-time favorite maneuvers, which is a right-left.
Nice.
Right?
Oh, and then right behind her, I think that's Blue. Mando coming in for her 2nd wave. She's going to make a lot of use out of this one.
Oh, it just softened up on her.
Yeah.
But Shazza would have liked that mermaid there.
Yep,
that was good.
definitely a strong mermaid. Yeah, trying to find that spot in the wave.
Look at that left.
And back out they go. Lauren just got herself a nice 3.07 on that wave, and Mando's score still coming in, but we'll see what the judges thought of that. Mando needs a 4.27 to get her out of that 4th spot. And it just didn't quite do it.
Yeah, it's tight for that 2nd place right now.
Yeah.
Marie France with just 0.3 of a point ahead of Lauren Akins. Lauren needing that 3.44. The last of her, she got a 3.07. So if she was able to kind of bank it off that whitewash on the backside there, she probably would have got the score. So
Yeah.
just a game of inches at this point.
And only a minute 30 left. So really anybody, oh, somebody's up. I think that's White.
Heat leader.
Jasmine going for it again. Beautiful turn. Wow. That was gorgeous. Wow. And I mean, the judges are clapping.
Man.
They're going wild.
That's probably gonna trump her 7.4 there.
I definitely think so. The spray on that?
Oh man.
Gee.
You know when they do like the whoa,
Yeah.
and it's not, the wave isn't even finished yet.
Yeah,
There's
that's
gonna
how you
be-
know it's
yeah.
good. And I mean, there it is, 8.27.
Man.
Really good score for Jasmine Porter, a previous princess of the peak.
Yeah, and she's she's coming in. A minute left, and she's coming in. I mean, you've comboed the
She's
entire
confident,
field.
yeah.
Like, that was just incredible.
She's claiming it there,
Yeah.
surfing herself in.
She's
Not
saving
gonna
herself.
not gonna waste paddling back out in that. I wouldn't either.
No, that was some really incredible surfing from our surfer in white, Jasmine Porter, dropping an 8.27. So she's now got a combined heat total of a 15.67.
And Marie Francois needing a 11.14 to take that top spot. So I understand Jasmine coming in. 20 seconds. So Lauren just needs a 3.44, Lauren in yellow, to get her up into that second spot. And Mando really probably needed to pull a big one out to get her into that second spot.
But unfortunately, it looks like the ocean has gone quiet, so we are going to wrap up this heat. Quarterfinal heat number 2. So unofficially, we have Jasmine Porter and Marie Francois moving on to the semifinals. We are going to take a quick commercial break here and be back with Shortboard quarterfinal heat number 3 here at the 2022 11th annual Queen of the Peak at Cox Bay. We will be right back.
Get excited. Oh, this heat's going to be fun.
Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Great job out there, competitors. Great job.
Alrighty, we're back and we're already getting into it. I mean, Matea Olin in red here for the quarterfinal heat 4 of Queen of the Peak, shortboard. We got Matea Olin in red, and she's already gotten herself a 6.33 in under a minute of this heat. Dominga in white, and she's already got herself a wave as well. In yellow, we got Aqua Breweiler, and then in blue, we got Nicole Gibran.
Oh, and there's Nicole right there.
There she is. Amazing. I'm excited to see what Aqua has, what she's going to bring to the show today. He did an amazing job yesterday. Really put her heart out into it. So I'm excited to see this heat's going to be pretty fun, pretty exciting. Now, super quick, while we got the time, just a reminder for kind of what's at stake here, what these girls are fighting for. If they take home first place, they're looking at $3,000 cash money.
Do a lot with $3,000.
You can do a lot. And then also getting that Lisa Fletcher necklace instead of the trophy. That way they can wear it and, you know, show it off the whole time. Oh, we got, I think, Dominga up on her backside there. Nice turn. Catching speed. Wow. That was a great one. And, I mean, I hear Shannon Brown saying she touched lip there.
Touched lip.
She touched lip there. So, We will see what the judges thought of that. And now everybody has a wave on the board, and that last one for Dominga just got her a nice 4.8. So bringing her up into second place. 3 minutes in, and everybody's already got a wave on the board. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Cox Bay is turning into a little bit of a wave buffet out there.
Yeah, you're going to get everything.
Yeah, and everyone's kind of shifted down a little bit more to that south peak again.
Oh, yeah, and there's Yellow up on her backside. Aqua pumping. There she goes.
Little wrapping turn there.
Nice. Keeping up with it as it goes soft. Nice. And I mean, the judges go wild yet again. They liked that. So we will see how much they like that in just a minute.
Yeah, and she just needs a 4.14 to get herself into that second spot. And I think she's kind of in and around that number.
I think so.
So
2 solid turns there.
But a little bit of a smaller wave, but that second turn definitely had some commitment to it.
Yeah.
So we'll see where that comes.
And I mean, Matea still, she only has that 1 wave, but still holding that top spot. Only by 0.2 though. So, I mean, Domingo just needs that 1.54 score, and she's got her beat. We will find out here very soon. Just a reminder to everybody, ooh, Yellow, Aqua. I think that's a replay we got here of that last wave.
Bang.
Beautiful. And Red's up, Matea's up, pumping. Wow. Just couldn't find that spot, but really good wave. And Aqua Breweiler taking that top spot. She just got a 4.67 on that last wave. Oh, and just as I said that, Matea's last wave brought her back up to the top with a 5.93 total score of 12.26. Aqua Brewlighter not far behind, but with a 6.67 in second. Still 15 minutes left.
Yeah, and already Matea, basically off 2 turns, has a 12.26 score line. So again, when you think about it, if that's what she can do with 1 turn, imagine if she gets 2 to 3 sections. It's going to get real fast.
Definitely.
Yeah. And then Aqua in second there with that 6.67. We got a little replay here. Bang! Oh man. So again, noticing how much rotation that board got. By the time she fully wrapped the board around, her tail was facing the opposite direction of the wave. Like, wow, that is just awesome.
Yeah. And still, like, really committing to the wave, trying to find another green face.
But as Cox Bay giveth, she taketh away.
It musheth.
Yeah, it musheth. That's a good term. I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, and Dominga, I mean, 2 good waves. Dominga only needs a 1.87 to get into that second spot.
Yeah, so plenty of time here.
Yeah.
Again, it looks like both kind of Dominga and Aqua have a couple of throwaway scores as their second scores, so they're going to both be looking to build upon that to get themselves into a better position and into that second position. Remember, we are in the quarterfinals, so top 2 surfers will advance to our shortboard semifinals. So again, you got to get into that 1 or 2 spot.
And those scores are based off top 2 waves, so I mean, the more waves you get, maybe the better luck, but I mean, Matea seems pretty solid in her spot there with just the 2.
Oh, here we go, a little bit of live action. Our surfer in blue with a little off the top there. Oh, nicely done. Standing up.
Oh, white's out. Wow, Dominga, that is beautiful. Staying in that perfect spot, right in the pocket. That was beautiful, and that also got a couple oohs and ahs, so
yeah, so
I think every wave it's gonna be interesting. Yellow's up on their backside. Wow. Working that. Wow, and I mean, she looks stylish on there. Beautiful by Aqua, wow.
Oh, and then Matea.
And Matea right behind her. The judges are going to have their hands full. You see the nose just fly.
Yeah, she did 2 pretty incredible turns before that last one. If she'd have ridden out of the final one,
yikes.
Yeah, that would have been pretty yikesy. But so now we've got 3 waves all coming in for our top 3 surfers, and they're all going to be good scores. So
very good scores.
Both Aqua and Dominga are going to replace their low scores. It'll just be a matter of who got the better of the exchange.
Yeah.
So this is when the judges have their work out, and you can hear them deliberating. You might notice today that it'll take a little bit more time, especially if there's multiple waves ridden for the judges to get in, because they will deliberate together and they will make sure that they get the right score.
And make sure that they're looking at the right color.
Yeah, that also helps.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go. Dominga and Aqua's scores coming in. Putting Dominga in that second spot. Aqua Breweiler right behind. Just needs a 5.01 to get her up there. And she's pretty close. She's pretty close.
She's very close.
Still waiting on Matea's.
We got a little
third
replay
wave
here of Aqua. Wow. So yeah, nice little wrapping turn. Kind of a number of cutbacks here.
Yeah, and she looks so calm, cool, and collected the whole way through. Wow.
And then here was kind of the money putting the stamp. Bam.
Boom.
Oh, see how she wrapped that board all the way back around.
Yep.
And that confident standout.
Definitely. And this replay here that we have for Matea, that she did get a 5.37 on that one, so not her highest score. She still has 2 waves that are higher, so they'll stay, and she'll stay in that top spot.
Yeah, as you can see, she kind of really wanted to put the exclamation point on that last wave.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a live action here.
Wow.
Oh, nice turn by Nicole.
Beautiful. Nicole's really getting out there now.
Oh, here we go.
Great work.
Man.
I think that might beat her first wave score of a 2.9, but
yeah,
I'm no judge. We'll find out.
Got us into trouble yesterday.
Nice, there it is. I was right.
Just saying.
Brought her a 4.13. So that, I mean, she's still in that 4th spot, but definitely every wave's improving. So, and we still have 10 minutes left.
Yeah, we're not even halfway through this heat.
And wow, a lot of really good waves so far.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, we are in the final heat of our shortboard quarterfinals. We're going to head after this heat into our longboard quarterfinals. Oh, I got it wrong. Heat 3 is next. It was one of those ones again where I think
we switched.
Multiple surfers were in shortboard and longboard. So apparently heat 3 is after this.
Yeah. Just to make it exciting.
Don't ask me about math.
Keep everybody on their toes.
Yeah, is it? So again, if you're going to come down and watch a friend, maybe do just check on the live heats because the schedule is subject to change in case we have crossing over heats where it's like a longboard and a shortboarder have to surf.
Yeah.
Back-to-back heats. We got to give them at least a few minutes to
they deserve
gain their bearings,
break.
get some water, do the thing.
Eat, stretch. Maybe hit the chiropractor.
Hit up the spa tent. hit up the chiropractor tent.
Exactly.
You know, maybe even just hit up the Billabong Athletes Lounge and just put your feet up.
Ooh, I think blue. I think that's blue. Up and down, but good wave there. And I just saw Brianna Bradley getting out of the water when I was down there earlier. She's just working her face off.
She always has. I hope she gets free chiropractor and massage.
Yeah,
she deserves
she better.
it as well.
She was, I think she went out twice yesterday.
Yeah.
And she said that it was like the hardest thing ever.
I can't believe she went back out.
I can't either.
Like,
she's committed.
Oh man, she's a firecracker, that one.
For real. And I mean, a great smile on her face always too, which is nice.
Yeah, and to give you an idea, yesterday it was funny. As I was leaving, I actually ran into Lydia Ricard.
Yeah.
After her heat, and she was saying, she's like, I used the breathing techniques because it was big out there. Yeah, and Lydia charges, and she was like, I had to convince myself that I was not scared.
Yeah.
Basically just actually convince myself of that. So just to give you guys an idea.
Of how big it really was.
Totally. So we got 8 minutes remaining here. Quarterfinal, heat number 4. Currently our surfer in red, Matea Olin, with a 12.26 heat total. Dominga Takarik with a 10.23. She needs a 6.83 to get herself up into that transfer spot. Surfer in yellow, Aqua Breweiler, she just needs a 5.27 to get herself into that semifinal position. And then Nicole Gerbrand, she just needs a 616. So all those wave totals are well within these ladies' wheelhouses.
Yeah.
It's
just
there.
a matter of if they can find it.
That's the whole thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, and we got somebody going for one there. White, yep. Dominga up again on her front side. Nice turn. Catching some speed. Hoping for another one. Getting a little bit mushy, but she's got it. Wow, catching speed. Beautiful. Great finish. And that's Dominga's going to be Dominga's fourth wave, and we'll see if that topped any of her previous scores. She would need a 6.83 if she wants to take that top spot, but again, right now she is in that transfer spot, so she doesn't need to get first to move on.
No. She's looking to replace that 4.80 just to kind of give herself a little bit more breathing room, because Aqua is definitely right there.
Right behind her. 4.5, so not quite, didn't quite take it, and Aqua's up just as we're speaking, pumping. Wow. Oh, beautiful.
Dude, that was
sweet.
That was a banger.
Yeah.
Again, I only saw the one maneuver, but she needs a 5.27, and I dare say, like, again,
that wapa was pretty sweet.
Just the one maneuver was by far the best maneuver of her heat so far.
Yeah.
So I think the judges are going to be stoked on that.
Well, maybe not as much as we thought.
Yeah, maybe they like the longer combination.
Yeah.
It was still 3.57 for one maneuver.
Yeah, it's a really good score.
And again, just reminding all the viewers out there, if you were tuning in yesterday, you're going to notice a little bit of shift in how the scoring is done. Again, you're going to see maybe waves that were in the higher range, maybe just not get quite as high of a score, because they're kind of starting to reset the scale here.
Yeah.
Because they're just leaving room for some of the fireworks that are going to come. And again,
Absolutely.
as we've seen already this morning with Jasmine and like heats like that, again, she's dropping 8s. And again, I think that they still have more to give, which is
definitely
the terrifying part. So again, just if you're sitting there trying to think and be like, well, why was that only a 3.57? Yesterday that was a 5. It's because they've really reset the scale today and dropped it down. Because again, you're getting into those money heats.
Yeah.
The best surfers are in the water, and
you can't give everybody a 9.
No. I would, but that's why I don't get to judge.
Exactly. That's why we're behind the mic.
And they got mad at me for even joking about it, so they were taking it seriously here, just so you know. So 5 minutes remaining, quarterfinal heat number 4. And then after this, remember, we are heading into quarterfinal heat number 3. Don't ask me how, but that's a thing.
Yeah. We can't math here.
We can't math. And then after that, we are heading straight into our longboard quarterfinals. Again, like much shorter day today, lots of heats, all finals. So
definitely get to the beach, see for yourself in person. And if you're at work right now, just have us sneaky in the background. We're glad to have you here.
Yeah, just stay tuned.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Yeah. Shout out to my mom and dad, who I hope are still here. They poor things have been watching all day just for me. Yeah.
Oh, that's
all day
great.
Yesterday. Can't get enough of my voice.
Yeah.
Haven't heard it in so long.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Hey.
What are your mom and dad's names?
Shar and Tom.
Shar and Tom.
Yeah. Legends.
Shar and Tom, you done good. We love True here.
I'm almost a local legend. Not even close.
You guys must be. I don't know if you knew this, but you guys must be shocked at how good she is for her first time around.
I know.
Just a reminder, everybody.
It's all that hockey night in Canada that my dad made me watch.
Man, I watched so much as a kid.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Back when I believed the Leafs had a shot.
Oh man, there's gonna be some Leaf fans. We're gonna start getting comments in the comments.
Hate mail.
Oh yeah. Don't you dare say that about the Leafs.
3 minutes left, and it looks like Cox Bay is picking up.
Oh man.
Quite a few lines coming in. And Red's up. Matea not gonna let any of these go to waste. Wow. That was beautiful.
I wish I could do that.
Yeah, me too. And wow, yeah, I mean, she's already pretty solidly in that top spot, but Matea's always looking to improve. And look at that. Yeah, there it is. Brought her total score up. She got a 6.6 on that one. Yeah. So that is her, actually her highest wave yet. Highest wave of the day.
And well deserved. Again, when you see someone on an end section like that and throw the tail that high, you're
Like
deserving
when-
a 6-point ride.
Yeah.
For sure.
When their head is under their body,
Totally.
they deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Defying gravity in every way possible.
Yeah. We're going to call it. That's going to be the new thing they're looking for. They want gravity defiance.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a follow-up with, how did she do that?
How did she do that?
How did she do that? Physics doesn't make sense right now.
How did she not fall?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here we go.
An
Replay.
instant replay
Let's
on
have
that
a replay.
wave.
And you can see this was a fat one, too. So she
Yeah.
really had to work to get her speed.
Yeah,
You can see.
you can see it.
Staying high line, and then she saw that section and just turned
Boom.
bang. Oh, my goodness.
And that's kind of what we were expecting from the judges on Aqua Breweiler's last wave, where she had that big turn in the end, but she didn't seem to get it.
I think it was, again, they talk a lot about, like, the amount of degrees that the board
Yeah.
actually turns, and that was, like, over 180.
Yeah, and that's rad.
Yeah, that's full radical.
Radical.
And then getting the tail so high.
Seriously.
So we got 90 seconds left. It's tense times here. Aqua's just looking for a 5.27. She already has a 5-point ride basically in her score line, so it's definitely well within the realm of possibility, but it's just a matter of, is Cox Bay going to give her something? And it looks like there's a couple little lumps on the horizon.
Definitely.
That are going to make it to the lineup before, so hopefully we'll get a little bit of fireworks here.
In this last minute, really start speeding it up. It seems like when somebody catches something, at least for this heat, everybody else catches one right after. So we might, for all we know, we could have a completely different score in a little bit. And look at that. 3 trying to go for that one.
2 surfers up and riding. Surfer in blue and surfer in white. Sharing
Yeah.
there.
There was a bit of a party wave
I
there.
have no idea, but we will find out.
We'll find out if that was an interference. Blue definitely, I think, had the right of way there.
No.
No interference.
Again, in order for an interference, they really have to hinder the scoring potential, and she was out of there pretty fast.
Yeah.
But we got about 30 seconds here. We can see our surfers kind of paddling. Oh, tense moments, and it just looks like there's not a lot coming.
It just seems to happen every time, doesn't it? Aqua's hustling for it.
Oh, here
She's
we go.
getting that wave. She wants to get into that transfer
Here we
spot.
go.
Pumping. You got it, girl.
Come on, give her something.
Yes. Beautiful.
Oh, nice little turn.
Yeah, right off the top. She lands it, and it's just a matter, I guess, of if that's going to be enough.
Oh, my. That's,
and it looks like Dominga also has a wave coming in too. So we're going to be on the edge of our seats here until
tense moments. So we're going to wait for scores to come in. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, but we'll be back with those scores and the final tallies. But Aqua and Dominga still have a wave to come. But we will be right back with quarterfinal heat number 3 and the results of quarterfinal heat number 4 here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak.
Stay tuned, stay stoked.
Heat number 4, coming out of the water. In first place.
And we're back. Just to kind of close up that last quarterfinal heat 4, Aqua Brewweilers did not. That last wave did not kind of get her into that second transferring spot, so it will be Matea and Dominga moving on into the semis. But now it's time for quarterfinal heat 3, and our lineup is pretty good.
That's a final all in itself.
Yeah. Who are we playing with?
So currently our top seed, we've got our surfer in red, Snow Olin, and right now already we've got Chloe Platinius, whoa, throwing it up into the lip. That was an awesome turn. In white, so Chloe Platinius, we have in yellow, Ali Bernardi, and in blue, Jasmine Turner. So Ali and Jasmine, two of the standouts from the shortboard early rounds yesterday. So we've got a little bit of live action. Jazz Turner here, looking for a little
Wasted
section.
no time. And might I add, wearing my wetsuit. Good luck.
Is she actually?
She is.
She's wearing your wetsuit.
Yeah, 4-3. She'd never really worn a 4-3 before.
Oh, really?
I know. Something you guys would get along on that front.
Why were
Staying warm.
I took a 4-3 out. Well, 4-5-3-5. With a hood.
With boots.
And boots.
Yeah.
7 mil boots. At all times.
You can protect your
But,
ears.
like,
I'll let that go. But
I'll be honest, the water is actually really warm this morning.
Okay, good.
You could have gone no booties this morning. Which is surprising for October.
Yeah, seriously.
So we have some scores already dropping, less than 2 minutes in here. So Sanoa has dropped a 6.33, which is a pretty darn solid score to drop in the first 2 minutes. Our surfer in white, Chloe Platinius, for that one little closeout turn, she ended up getting a 3.83, so good stuff from her. And then our surfer in blue, Jasmine, dropping a 3.27. Surfer in yellow, Ali Bernardi, still waiting to open up her account, but she is a goofy footer, and there are plenty of lefts out there.
And she's got a ton of time. Still 17 minutes left. 18 almost. Now you can see the swell coming in the back there. White's up already. Chloe making the most out of this wave. Got some oohs and ahs from the judges there. Good finish there.
Nice rail turn there from Chloe.
We'll see what the judges thought about that one. Yellow's up. We've got Ali getting her name on the bracket there. Wow. Red's also up. We've got Sanoa also on that wave in the back. We'll see what the judges thought of those. And again, we got Jazz up. I think, yes, Jazz Turner making some big turns. Just quite couldn't get over there. Lost on the back.
Man, we've had like 8 waves ridden in the first 4 minutes.
Sometimes that's how it happens, and then you get that big lull.
Yeah, so we've got scores waiting for all 4 surfers.
Judges are going to be busy. It seems like that's kind of how it's happening in the shortboard division. Is somebody gets one and everybody else gets them right after. Everybody's hungry out there.
Speaking of which, speaking of hungry, I'm pretty sure our jack of all trades, Drew Burke, is coming around for lunch orders.
Lunch orders, wow.
So, Drew, we love
so
you.
Many choices.
Oh, Surfside. Surfside, baby.
Shout out to Surfside.
I'm going to order a beef burger this time because I had the crispy chicken burger yesterday. I can't do two crispy chicken burgers.
I will go crispy chicken burger if I may. Thank you.
Yes, you did.
Right here.
Yeah, Jeff Mikas. Thank you for your delicious, delicious food, my friend, keeping us fed. It's not as easy as you would think to be up in this booth all day.
There's a lot of focus involved.
Yeah, it's pretty full on. It was funny. I was talking to Marcus. We live across the street from each other, and he came home yesterday, and he looked at me, and he was just like, his eyes were just so glazed. He's like, I should have taken more breaks. I'm like, yeah, dude, you need to take a couple of breaks.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I did the count, and I said, because I did 28 out of 32 heats. You did 29 out of 32 heats.
Wow.
Marcus did 31 and a half out of 32 heats.
Poor man.
And really, my math is wrong because we didn't have to do the first 3 heats of the day.
Yeah.
So, but still, like, he just didn't take a break the whole day. But
he didn't.
You can't do that. You got to take a break.
Because you're so honed in too.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize all my roommates were like, you got to be really tired. And then once I finally got home,
Shut down.
the kind of high of Cox Bay started to fade, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I am a lot more tired than I realized.
Totally.
Yeah.
But you threw down, girl.
Thanks, dog. Thanks, dog.
Yeah, so current update, we are 5 minutes in, quarterfinal heat number 3. We have our surfer in red, Sanoa Olin, with a combined heat total of a 10.33. Chloe Platinius with a 7.70. She needs a 6.46 in order to get herself into that first place position. Surfer in blue, Jasmine Turner, she's looking for a 4.43 to get herself up into that transfer spot. And Ali Bernardi looking to add another wave to her total. She needs a 3.8 to get herself up. Remember, we are in the quarterfinals, so top 2 surfers do advance and top or bottom 2 are out of the competition. So again, there's only 2 spots.
But still 15 minutes.
Still 15 minutes.
Oh, and speaking of, Allie Bernardi taking that third spot there.
Yeah, so she's got a little score of a 1.10. She's going to be looking to replace that as well. And Jazz Turner just has a 1.23. Those are both kind of throwaway scores for these ladies.
Yeah.
So
definitely they can do something more than that. We know that for sure, just based off of yesterday alone.
yeah, and it was cool. We had Allie in the booth yesterday, and she had one of the Cox Bay the brutalizations where she had her leash snap mid-heat, had to paddle in, get her board, ended up having to paddle back out in, and again, this was not an easy Cox Bay paddle yesterday.
No.
So
I was just talking to her about that actually down there, and she was like, hopefully that doesn't happen again.
No. Oh, I hope. Imagine 2 days in a
No,
row.
it would be ridiculous.
That is brutal.
It did happen to me here. Oh, red up. Sanoa making the most on her front side.
Oh. Ooh, unfortunately, that kind of did one of those weird Cox Bay mushy fat things.
Mushy, soft, gross. I don't even know what you call it.
Cox Bay.
Cox Bay.
Oh, we got
Jazz is hustling for that one. She's in.
Scrambling.
Nice.
Unfortunately, that again, it's kind of in that
wave,
weird wobbly place where if you're not on the right wave, it gets all kind of lumpy and chunky and strange. And then,
Well, and that's what we were saying yesterday. We saw all of Cox yesterday.
Yeah, and we'll see probably most of it today as well.
Hard and steep, and then fat and mushy.
Yeah.
Soft and mushy, just ridiculous.
Yeah. Outside sets, inside sets, medium-sized sets.
Oh, and I think that was Chloe trying to get in on that one. Just couldn't quite get over it.
Yeah, and again, if you haven't head down to Cox Bay yet, I highly recommend that you do. The sun is now officially at like maximal heating.
And Allie just got a really nice one. I don't know if you guys could see that on your feed, but wow. That was a nice one. White's up. Chloe not wasting any time on her backside there.
Oh,
wow. Lots of spray.
Oh, they're going to like that.
Definitely. Oh, another one going. Blues up. Jazz wasting, again, no time. These girls are here to fight for it. Can she get around? Not quite.
Ooh, so last of Allie has come in at a 3.40. She was kind of sneaking close to Chloe, but then that last backhand turn of Chloe, she just dropped a 5.63, so creating a little bit of space between the third and fourth surfer, and really increasing the requirement from Allie and Jazz. So really nice work there from Chloe, that backside into the lip. I even heard Mr. Shannon Brown go big turn.
Yep.
Big turn.
And if Shannon Brown's saying it.
If Shannon's saying big turn, you know there's going to be big score.
Exactly. And Jazz needs a 6.23 to get her into that second spot, but I think she got that yesterday.
She definitely,
So I wouldn't be surprised if she can pull it off again today.
Oh, and we're going to go back to live action again here.
Nice. On their backhand.
Surfer in yellow.
Allie. Yes.
Waiting for this thing to stand up.
And it just kind of closed out on her.
Ooh, man.
Yeah.
So 10 minutes in.
And
had a lot of waves.
A lot of waves, yeah.
Yeah, and I can see our surfer in red, heat leader Snow Olin. She's scratching for something.
Yeah, there she goes.
She's looking for a big section, flying down the line.
Yep, and there's that left you were talking about.
That's all I ever talk about.
Yeah. Pumping her heart away, trying to get some speed on that. And just for that big turn.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a pretty solid finishing maneuver.
That was beautiful.
Again, a lot of downtime, unfortunately, in that wave for her, but man, she did so much with it, with what she had to work with.
Mm-hmm. And you were saying that the judges definitely like less downtime. No, but sometimes you gotta get your speed up again.
But again, if you take all that downtime, get the speed up into a turn like that, they care a whole lot less.
Yeah, and there it is, 6.0 on that last wave, kind of holding in that top spot with a 12.33.
Yeah, if you're gonna make them wait, make it be good, and that's
make it be worth it.
Yeah, that's what Sanoa just did.
And a big shout out to our videographer here today, Emily Baxter. She's just come up into the judges tower trying to get some cool shots of us, even though we are faces for radio. she's still going to get us in there, which is nice.
Faces for radio.
Gotta say it.
We are. That's
We
okay.
are. Exactly.
That's okay. All right. So we are in shortboard quarterfinal heat number 3 here at the 11th annual Queen of the Peak down at Cox Bay in Tofino, BC. I like when people call it Tofino. Tofino. Again, if you're having your morning coffee and you're humming and hawing of whether you should come down here, it's a hard yes.
Yep.
It's an absolute hard yes because it is
Great
hot,
vibes.
Hot. Bring some sunscreen or get some from the Epic Pharmacy tent.
Yep.
Because it is hot. It's hot down here.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the waves are really good. There's barely a breath of wind. Like, it's crazy how
It is.
these conditions are just so insane.
I
for a
said Chrissy
competition.
must have done something to get her that good karma. I don't.
She's got the homie high five with Mother Nature.
Yeah, it is an all women's comp, so.
Totally. The mother coming through.
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, so come on down. Again, it's gonna fly by real fast.
It really is. We're in the last heat of the shortboard quarterfinals. So
Totally.
longboard quarterfinals next, and then we're getting into semis.
Yeah. So we did 32 heats yesterday. We have 13 left today.
Wow, that's crazy.
I just did that street math.
Significantly less.
Yeah, significantly less.
A little bit longer though, I think, right? Our final heats, I think, going up to 25 minutes.
Oh, that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're gonna really. They got to keep some gas in their tank for that.
Yeah, I'll have a look around. We got all this stuff. Here we go. 20 minutes, blah, 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 blah. There's so much information about this. Ooh.
Yeah.
Commitment of major maneuvers. Oh, here we go. Live action. Jazzy.
Good bail in my books.
The old dive over.
Yeah. Looking good. Around the 7-minute mark, so longboarders are already starting to head out. Get themselves out the back there.
Yeah,
and we'll see. I mean, Allie just needs a 5.6. Jazz just needing a 6.23. Those are both definitely doable. They're great surfers.
Oh, yeah.
They can definitely make that happen.
Yeah, Chloe's not feeling confident enough yet.
Yeah, not yet.
So again, 7 minutes to go, and it's funny they're getting the longboarders out into the water right now. Like yesterday, that wouldn't even have been enough time.
No. And today, I mean, knock on wood, it does look good. Ooh, live action. I think that's white. Chloe up on her backhand. Jazz behind her, making use of whatever she can get her hands on. Nice.
Oof, nice bail.
Yeah. Jazz has got a good bail going. And back out in there. Wasting no time. 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, so currently it's kind of a bit of a race for second place here. Allie Bernardi's just looking for a 5.61 to get herself up and into that semifinal position, and Jazz Turner needs a 6.23. Plenty of time. Lots of waves have been ridden.
Yeah.
And there's definitely those scores out there, as we've seen already in these shortboard quarterfinals, that those scores can be found in one maneuver.
Absolutely.
If you're committed and gnarly enough.
And the wave
provides.
Exactly.
But again, these judges they're no longer looking for kind of longer, softer waves. They want to see
all the stops.
They want to see a chance you're going to fall.
Yeah, exactly.
If there's not a significant risk of falling,
yeah,
they're not going to reward it super highly.
That's a really good way to put it, I think, because every time there's been a good score, that's the first thought I've had is, how do they not fall?
Yeah, Noah was saying, which I really loved, he said if there was ever a female surf competition where there was a chance of crazy progression in comp, it's like, this is the one.
Sweet.
Which is a pretty heavy statement for a guy who goes around and
does this for a living.
Well, and he goes to CTs all the time, right? Like he's going to the top competitions in the world.
Yeah.
So.
And this is one of them, one of the top competitions in the world, baby.
Top all-ladies competition in the world. All right, we got a paddler here, surfer in red, heat leader Sanoa Olin, looking to fly down the line here.
That's a good wave.
Goodness.
Wow.
Kind of cutting back into the pocket here.
Absolutely.
She's looking at this end section. Here
Great
she goes.
work.
Bang.
Good finish. Judges are going to like that commitment.
Yeah, that's going to be what I would have to assume is her highest score of the heat so far. So that's going to be pushing her a little more out of reach, I would think, from the rest of these surfers.
Yeah. I think Chloe was up there for a second, but couldn't really do anything with that one. Yeah, and there it is. Sanoa's top score, 7.17, keeping her in that top spot, but a little bit more secure now. The 13.5 total score. And yeah, that Chloe's last wave was just a bit of an up down there, but look at her paddle, and she's gonna get another one. Still 4 minutes left.
Yeah, still plenty of time left, and
it seems to be pumping pretty well.
But the other thing that's really nice about today is it just seems it's so much easier to get back into the lineup.
Yeah,
so there's so much more waves being ridden.
significantly.
Oh, we got some live action here.
That's
Surfer in
Allie.
Yellow, Allie. Oh, nice turn. Oh, ride that out, ride that out. That's what you want.
Perfect. Straighten out and boom.
Yeah, so
that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, she's looking to build off that 3.4. And then we got Jazz up and riding too. Oh. Look at
nice
this thing.
Jazz. Now that's what she needed. Getting ahead of it. Perfect. Great work, Jazz.
Nicely
But you know what? Yeah, she finished that ride out. She didn't fall off the back.
Man, look at that wave total.
Yeah, jeez.
That's crazy.
This has been a great heat. I knew it was going to be a good heat, but it's even exceeded my expectations.
Yeah, it's almost as if Cox Bay is like kind of gotten just a tiny bit smaller.
Yeah.
But infinitely more manageable.
Yeah.
So it's like the surfers are able to get look how many waves have been caught in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, seriously.
That is wild.
A ton.
Yeah, that is wild.
And all on a shortboard too.
Man. Way to go, Cox Bay.
Yeah. Way to show up for the team.
Yeah, totally.
For the Queens, really.
For the Queens.
Yeah. And we're still waiting on Allie and Chloe's last wave scores, but Chloe's still in that second spot, holding it down. Allie, yeah, just got a 3.33, so just not enough to get her into that transfer spot. She needs a 5.61. Jazz Turner needing a 6.23. Again, both are possible in their repertoire. It's just a matter of if they can kind of get the wave for it.
Yeah, we got the 2-minute warning happening here. Shortboard quarterfinal number 3. Remember that we are going to head straight into longboard after this. We got the longboard quarterfinals, which kind of exactly as I was hoping for. The waves have really become, again, a lot more manageable, so those longboarders will have lots of chance for scoring opportunity. And
it looks like they're actually already out the back, which is great. That's a great sign. Yesterday, there were a couple times where I think people were still trying to get out.
When the hooter was going.
Yeah, exactly.
Which sucks.
Yeah, 90-second mark. It looks like we're going just a little bit, I'm going to jinx it, but a little bit flat right now. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of action in this last minute. Hopefully Jazz or Allie can really put it all out on the table. And now Jazz still has another comp. She's also in the longboarding quarterfinals, so she's going to be tired.
Sets approaching the lineup here.
There it is.
We're going to get some paddlers. The other thing, again, to remind the viewers out there, I was out there, and it was so funny. I was trying to think of a really good descriptive word of what it's like to surf Cox Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we got Snow Olin up and riding.
Again.
Cutting back into the pocket there. She's trying to get some speed here. Ooh.
Boom, just for that. And she recovers.
Yeah, unfortunately, that wave wasn't going to give her much more.
Looks like she's going to take that one in.
Yeah, hop back up, pop up. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to think of, and the only word, what the word I came up with was Coliseum. Oh. It just feels huge. The area feels huge.
Yeah.
You feel so alone.
Yeah.
And there's all these people watching you.
Yeah, seriously.
And it was just again, the actual amount of space it spans is just so massive. And I remember looking over, I'm like, oh, there's a good wave, but I'm way too far away from this wave to get to it.
Yeah.
And here's the end of quarterfinal heat 3 of our shortboard. Currently making it through, we've got our surfer in red, Sanoa Olin, and our surfer in white, Chloe Platinius, through to the semifinals. Unfortunately, Allie Bernardi and Jasmine Turner, you did not make it through, but phenomenal surfing
Great
from you,
job
ladies.
anyways, ladies.
Absolutely killed it. We are going to take a quick commercial break here, and we will be back with longboard quarterfinal heat number 1 at the 2022 edition of Queen of the Peak.
Yep. All right.
That indicates heat 1.
Peter DeVries out there?
In third, wearing yellow, Ali Bernardi.
Alrighty, welcome back. Queen of the Peak, 13th annual, or 11th annual, sorry. Welcome. We are at Cox Bay, Tofino, BC, and we've got quarterfinal longboard heat 1 already going. We've got Blue Dominga Tokarik up on a wave. Nice. We've already getting waves. We're about a minute and a half into this heat here. In red, we've got Matea Olin. I know she was just in the water, but she's back going in for that longboard category. We've also got Kate Prothero, who gave us a pretty good show yesterday, I would say. As well, in yellow, we have Jo Humphreys, who was digging in yesterday. I don't think she let a wave pass her without getting a piece of it. And then in fourth, again, Dominga. So Dominga and Matea are definitely got to be a little bit more on the tired side. They just worked hard this morning in the last section, but we've already got a couple waves on. Literally been 3 minutes, but Matea Olin's already gotten herself a 5.17 that's going to put her into the first spot. And then Jo Humphreys in yellow, she's already got herself a 3.0. And Kate Prothero getting a 2.7. Kate's in white. And then Dominga, we're just waiting. Oh, Dominga getting a nice 3.77. And Jo Humphreys getting a 3.0 and a 1.5, and that's going to bring Jo in yellow into that second spot.
And I think on Dominga's wave, I think she tracked about half the beach there.
Yeah.
She's going so fast. Yeah, these there's some running, like real nice running walls, like some of the ones in the earlier heats that looked like they were a little bit too soft. Like these longboarders are going to have a field day. Yeah,
we got a party wave going on, 2 surfers, 1 wave, but both having fun. Looks like Kate's really giving, get footwork, hang 5. Beautiful. Wow. And she falls right off, but I mean.
Oh, she almost stayed on
that. Was pretty sweet. She had some speed there. So we'll see what the judges thought about that. I liked it.
And they're going to have their work cut out for them today because we are less than 4 minutes in and there's already been multiple waves for everybody ridden.
Yeah. And I got to say, like, I'm excited. I feel like because the conditions, even if it's still kind of big, they're a little bit more manageable. We'll probably be able to see a little bit more style from the longboarders today.
Yeah. Yesterday would have been scary.
Yeah, you just had to like hold on and hope for the best.
Yeah, there was a couple of bails yesterday. If you didn't get a chance, go back and watch some of the longboard heats from yesterday. There were some absolutely catastrophic bails.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that, Kate. That hang 5 was enough to get her into the top spot. And we got somebody up on their backside. It's that Dominga in blue. I think so. Looking good. Wow. A good turn. Nice. Oh, and she got that reform.
Little gift.
Yeah, wow. Still 15 minutes. That was a good one by Dominga. And Jo Humphreys, again, not letting any wave go by her without getting a piece of it.
Yeah,
right at the top spot. Hanging out in the pocket. And she looks great. Steezy.
Yeah, and like
nice recovery.
Big shout out to Jo. She, I know Jo really well, and she has really gone through some pretty, like, really difficult back injuries over the last 2 years or so, like some really catastrophic stuff.
Yeah.
But then in the last couple of months here, she's just put in, like, last couple of years, she's really put in a lot of work on her body, like getting it back to a good place. But she's put so much work into her surfing.
You can tell.
And she is ripping. Like,
yeah.
It's awesome, like, to see her, like, and especially on a big day, you'll see Jo out there, and she is charged. I bet you she felt so at home yesterday.
Yeah.
Like,
she
everybody
was like,
else is freaking.
It's big.
Yeah, people are freaking, and Jo is just like full send on every wave.
Yeah. Looks like Kate got kind of caught in the soup there.
The old soup kitchen.
The old soup kitchen, yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, we've got quite the change in our standings here. Dominga holding that top spot. Total score 7.27. In yellow, we got Jo Humphreys in second with a 6.47. In white, Kate Prothero with a 6.10, and then Matea Olin in red in 4th. I mean, she's on a wave right now, so that could change. Just hung 5, catching speed again.
Oh, look
a
at
good
that
bail. That was beautiful.
Oh, man.
But maybe that will be enough to kind of get her back up into one of those top 2 spots. And sure enough, it was. Brought her right to...
And leapfrog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so interesting hearing Shannon talk about, because there's such subtle differences in longboard rides, where him talking about, like, there was a really good question at the Nerves and Knowledge where basically someone was like, so how do you differentiate hang 5 versus a hang 10 versus a straight to hang 10 versus a 5 to 10 to 5? And remember, for the viewers out there that don't understand what we're talking about, like, anytime you're a hang 5 or hang 10 is having your toes straight over top of the nose of the board. So hanging 5 is 1 foot over top, hanging 10 is both feet over top, cross-stepping versus shuffling.
Yep.
So basically, again, like, cross-stepping is the better thing, but people are like, is cross-stepping a maneuver? Which it actually isn't.
It isn't.
Cross-stepping isn't considered a maneuver, it's considered setting up for a maneuver.
Okay.
But what it does is if you cross-step to a maneuver versus shuffling to a maneuver,
it'll get
that
you.
maneuver is worth higher points.
Okay.
Right? Where if you go, like you said, if you go straight to a hang 10 versus straight to a hang 5, hang 10 to hang 5, the straight to hang 10 will be worth more points.
Okay.
So there's all these little subtle differences. And then also even talking about how, like he said on the last wave of, it was either Matea's or Kate's, he said, you know, the toes were there, but they were on the back part of the nose, like as in they weren't fully hanging over.
Yeah.
So it's still a maneuver, it's still worth points, but at the same time, it's not as much as if you would get your toes over. Like
Makes
that
sense,
would be a differentiator.
Good thing Shannon has those binoculars.
Yeah, and when we're talking about getting into those really high scores, he wants to see a combination of that board walking, but also those big turns that people were pulling off yesterday.
Yeah, and there's red and white up, one behind the other. Matea right at the top part of that wave.
And that was a really nice nose ride there from our surfer in red, Matea Olin.
Wow. And I mean, Matea, like we were saying, she does have that top spot again, 10.94. And that just brought her up even higher. Total score now, that last wave, a 6.77, bringing her total up to 12.54.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, again, they're leaving that scale a little bit lower because Matea does have that ability to get up to the nose, get back, pump down the line, and then do a big finishing turn. If you can combine those two things, like that's when we're going to start to get into the really excellent
really high scores.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of live action. We got our surfer in blue. Ooh, dropping on that one, getting a little bit of a beating. So current situation update, we've got our surfer in red, Matea Olin with a 12.54, Dominga Takarik with a 7.27, Joe Humphreys 6.47. She's looking for a 3.8 to get herself into that transfer position, and then Kate Prothero just needs a 3.87. So
definitely doable.
Oh man, the two ladies in 3rd and 4th are just really nipping at the heels of Dominga. Like, she's got to be a little bit nervous, and the crazy thing is, again, we're not even halfway done this heat, so there's a lot of time.
Yeah, it's only been 9 minutes, and we've already got a ton of waves. This is surfing, man.
Yeah, it's awesome, again, like, to see the difference from yesterday to today. Like, if you made it into today, you deserve to be in the quarterfinals.
Agreed.
Like, if anybody who didn't tune in yesterday, the waves yesterday were big. They were probably bigger than they are now on the camera.
Yeah.
And they were just so relentless. Like, some of the beatings we saw people take, whether on waves or just trying to paddle out.
Yeah.
Oh man, was just brutal. And so again, this is like a little gentler version of what yesterday is.
And I'm happy for the longboarders. We're only in heat 1, but I'm just glad that they have a little bit more time to breathe, a few less turtle rolls. It's just going to give them more energy. Matea Olin up again. Nice. On the nose.
Ooh. And that's another thing is, again, you can get up to the nose, but if you don't return back, oh, here we go. Oh wow, Kate Prothero, that was
that was beautiful.
Wave. Oh my goodness.
And she's still going. Oh wow. She's got the
that was good
hanging
stuff.
5 again, moving back just like you had said. going back into that recovery place on the board.
I mean, that's got to jump her into second position.
For
there.
real.
She just needs a 3.87.
And that's definitely that. I hope.
You had a lot of board movement there, and you had a nice cut, like 2 turns there as well. So, yeah. So again,
Really
that's gonna bump her up into second position, absolutely.
And there it is. Got a nice 5.17 on that one. So yeah, she's now holding second. Dominga and Joe just behind her.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Kate. That was some really clutch surfing.
Absolutely.
So now that leaves Dominga and Joe both searching for a second wave there, both in the kind of mid-range to hop into that transfer spot. Again, remember, we are only top 2 surfers through. Again, if it were up to me, everyone makes it through. And the other thing that's crazy is there's so many waves out there that you could have 12 people in a heat and everybody be getting waves.
This is so true, especially at Cox Bay, right?
Yeah, so much space, so many waves.
Yeah.
But again, unfortunately, there does have to be a winner, and I don't get to choose. So, so again, our top 2 surfers will make it through. So right now, Matea and Kate are sitting in those transfer spots into the semifinal heats, and that's what everybody's here for. So, so we got a bit of a bomb set.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, you got a couple lines of white right now. Oh, somebody tried to get a piece of it over there.
It's funny too, again, we've kind of switched up banks. Like, we started down at that north bank in the Princess.
Yeah.
And then we switched way south to kind of right in front of Maltby Road there, and now we're basically just like right in between the first and second house, like right in front of the judges' tower.
Yeah, it's like they want the judges to get a good look at what they're doing.
Exactly. The closer, the closer. And the tide's dropping out right now, so they're going to want to stay as close to the view of the judges as humanly possible.
That's very true, especially with those pennies. That white versus yellow can be a little hard on the eyes.
Totally.
Luckily, Shaza.
He's got some good
Shannon
binoculars.
Brown's got the good binoculars, exactly.
Oh, is that Brianna Bradley?
Yeah, we got Brianna Bradley up in the booth with a lens bigger than my face, no doubt about it.
Huge.
Working hard, as always. She's got the wellies on, too, just in case. You do. She does look like a farm girl.
She does look like a farm girl.
If only you guys could see it.
Yeah. And like, again, standing and taking photos rather than what she was doing yesterday was she was out in the water and swimming.
Swimming her face off.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got, I think that's Kate again. Oh no, I think it's yellow. Joe Humphreys.
Jojo.
Nice, Joe.
Definitely a lot of top to bottom there for Joe Humphreys.
And we've got 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. So still tons of time.
She's looking for a 5.11 to get herself up into that advancing position, so we'll see where that kind of locks in there.
We definitely saw that from her yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see.
Oh, here we go, a little replay of our surfer in red, Matea. So she's not quite on the nose there, and then she shifts up to the nose. Look at that hanging.
And just as she does it, just falls off the back.
Yeah, that's one of the hard things about nose riding is you really need, again, and then here's Kaden behind her.
Wow. And then she really gets it there. Gripping. Staying in that top part of the wave, too.
Oh, look at that turn.
Wow.
Nice direction.
She's got style, man. Yep.
And then she almost had a closeout section.
Yeah.
She's smart. She just wrote it out. She knew what she needed.
Absolutely.
And she just wrote it out confidently and got the score. She'd already had the score that she needed, so that was really smart decision from her. Because the other thing, again, you're not going to get deducted points, but if you don't finish the wave, the judges don't like it.
No,
don't fall.
Don't fall.
Don't fall.
Exactly kind of what we were saying earlier. They like to see that you should fall, and then you don't.
And then you don't.
Exactly.
You don't fall.
No falling.
So we are in quarterfinal heat number 1. This is the 2022 Queen of the Peak 11th annual. Again, if you are tuning in online, as much as we'd love to have you online, come on down to the beach. Come on, support our surfers down here. There's tons of things to do. We've got the Billabong tent, competitor lounge, epic pharmacy tent, the Go Dolphin surf skate tent, the Wiccan spa tent. We've got the Surf Sister tent, Queer Coastal Alliance tent, Shelter is going to be doing some pizza as well, Pacific Rim Chiropractic, Dr. Ron, and we've got the Queen of the Peak merch tent, which is the most important. Go on down, get some Queen of the Peak merch, as we got a whole lot happening here.
Wow.
We got our
Joe
surfer in red.
Humphreys. Oh, and Matea. 2 surfers, 1 wave. Party.
Oh.
Wow. That was fun.
Joe was going for broke on that turn.
Seriously.
But
Great
Matea
work.
definitely did some serious damage on that wave.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Wow. And did this one just come in?
That was the one she got on that wave.
Wow, a 7.6 on that wave. Matea just keeps getting better again. It's like you get the... And Joe Humphreys with a not enough to get her, to move her up at all. But still 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. And I mean, all those tents, you gotta wonder how we didn't fill up all of Cox Bay.
Well, that's a big beach. But yesterday, like I said, that was maybe some of the most amount of people I've ever seen on this beach.
No doubt.
Surfer in red, jumping up and dropping a 7.
Oh, so last of Matea comes in at a 7.6, so that's going to improve her total, kind of put her out of range striking distance.
Definitely. Kate.
She need a 9.2, so up into the excellent range. But then the battle for second is definitely real.
Yeah, and we've got a couple people on that wave. 2 surfers go in the same direction. Hopefully not meeting in the middle.
Surfer in yellow, you need a 5.11 to advance.
Well, that was a fun
Little exchange.
Fun party wave, yeah.
And again, the reason why our surfer was that in yellow that got off
I
first?
believe, yeah.
So the reason why she got off first is because Domingo was on the wave first. Even though the peaks were coming at each other, it is whoever stood up first. It's their wave, so smart surfing there from Joe.
Definitely. Oh, and White's up. Kate. And she get around the soup is the question. Not quite.
Well, that was Joe. I think we might be mixing
was
up
that
white
Joe?
and yellow. So it's Kate that got out of the way, Joe that was on that bigger one. It's hard to tell white from yellow out here.
It is. I think on the screen it's harder than it is. Maybe not. Ooh, I see Matea going for something there. Yep.
She's paddling.
She's paddling, just couldn't get into it. Same with, I think that was Kate as well. So 2 minutes left on the clock. Dominga, again, just needing a 4.81. Joe Humphreys just needing a 5.11 to kind of get them into that transfer spot.
Yeah, so we are in quarterfinal heat number 1. We are going to bang our way through the longboard quarterfinals. So we got 3 more heats here, and then we're heading straight into semifinal world. Currently on the schedule, it looks like we're going to be doing our shortboard semifinals first, then into princess, then into longboard. So again, that's probably a smart move by the contest directors to put the princess in between so that anybody who crosses over has some time.
Yeah, some time to breathe.
Yeah, it's a lot of heats in one day.
And there goes Matea again. Up again on her front hand side. Nice. Hanging 5. Moving back. Up again. Wow. A nice turn. Getting right back into this nice spot on the wave.
Still milking this one to the inside. Surfer in red.
Wow. And she gets that reform. Wow. Beautiful. Really moving. Well, that was a great ride.
That's got to be longest wave
That
of,
was,
the heat of the day so far.
That's what I was going to say. And right behind her, I think we had Joe Humphreys. Yeah, just getting up. Nice. I'm excited to see what the judges think of Matea's, with that wave from Matea. A lot of movement on the board there.
That was pretty incredible stuff.
Yeah. She did not let it die. We've got 18 seconds left and a 7.77.
Oh, heartbreaker. Or we got Kate Prothero trying to make herself a little bit further out of the way here. Oh,
nice.
She's got a couple little pumps there.
Nice. Good turn.
Oh, man.
Really well done.
KDP has that wrap on lock.
Wow, look at that. Hanging 5.
Get back, get back.
Stepping back.
Another turn. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, and she's still going. Another really long ride. Both Matea and Kate kind of getting that reform on the inside.
Wow.
She's moving again to the nose. Wow.
Kate.
Great work by Kate.
KDP, that was amazing. That was an
great work.
Unbelievable wave.
Seriously.
Like, you had everything on that thing. Some board walking, again, that front hand wrap that you have on that longboard is serious.
Wow,
Holy
great job.
Smokes.
And that kept Kate. Yeah, Kate in white is in second, Matea in first. So those two are they're gonna move on into the semis.
Sounds like a little victory lap for
Yeah.
KDP. So we are through our longboard quarterfinal heat number 1. Matea Olin and Kate Prothero making it through. Unfortunately, Dominga and Joe did not make it, but they surfed amazing. As well. We are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with longboard quarterfinal heat number 2 here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak. Do not go anywhere.
Please don't. Please stay.
Dude, Kate.
It's outrageous.
That was amazing.
Really?
Heads up.
4, 3, 2, and 1. That's more like it. Good job, everyone. And that's the start of heat number 2. And the final results for heat number 1 of the longboard quarterfinal. That's Matea Olin in first place, wearing red. Fantastic performance. In second place, wearing white, Kate Prothero. In third place, wearing blue, Dominga Tomatic. And in fourth place, wearing yellow, Joe Osprey. Great job, everybody. We'll see you in the semifinals.
You're 21, you're a champion, dude.
I can't believe yours works through your phone case.
Walking, trying to walk to the nose there, stepping forward, stepping back, trying to finish, but can't quite finish that one, unfortunately.
A random shortboard replay happening here of Aaron Brooks. Interesting. Welcome back, everybody. You are at the 2022 edition of Queen of the Peak here at Cox Bay Beach in Tofino. We are heading into quarterfinal heat number 2 of the longboard. We got a pretty massive quarterfinal here. We've got in the water, surfer in red, Sanoa Olin; in white, Steph Whiteman; in yellow, Carly Bracey; and in blue, Kate Rogers. Again, all of these ladies survived the gauntlet of yesterday, so very much deserving of being in this position and in this heat.
I am really excited for this one. I feel like all these, I mean, everybody put it all out there yesterday, but these girls definitely put up a good fight. Really excited to see Steph Whiteman, especially. I mean, she's had 2 kids, and then she just slaughtered.
Oh, she was
round
insane.
2 yesterday. So, and she didn't quite make it through on the shortboard. So I'm hoping that she gets through on this one for the longboard. She's already got herself in there with the first wave in the first 2 minutes with a 5.67. Oh, and we've got somebody up right now.
Whoa, that's
Looks
fast.
like that's Carly.
Look at her hair is flying in the
really
wind.
catching speed there.
Yeah, and up behind her was our surfer in red, Snow Olin, who didn't quite make it back to the peak there. And a little shout out to the husband of Steph Whiteman, Mr. Donnie Collins, aka what I've recently learned, he's Tofino's best storyteller.
Oh.
So if you get a chance, find Donnie Collins, get him to tell you a story, because apparently he's Tofino's best storyteller.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
that's a
who
heavy
decides
claim.
that? Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a thing I heard recently that he's the best storyteller in town. So
wow.
Yeah. So
Now I'm intrigued.
Live up to the legend, Donnie.
Those kids are lucky. Story time every night.
Right?
Wow.
I wonder if he makes up a new story at bedtime every night. Do you do house calls, Donnie? I like stories before bed.
Warm up some milk and
Oh yeah.
get cozy.
Actually, yes, I gotta be honest. Yesterday, I just had half a container of Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
Did you?
Yeah, chocolate chip cookie.
Good,
dough,
as you
Dynamo.
deserve.
I thought so as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll give myself a little guilt because I do eat pretty clean.
Yeah.
But I'll give myself a little guilt over some food. But you know what? I was like, I earned it.
See,
I earned it.
I'm quite a guiltless eater.
Yeah.
It's taken me years.
Yeah.
But now I should eat probably more greens. You would probably yell at me, but
I would never yell at you.
Just maybe raise your voice.
No. I'm not even really a stern talker.
No.
If anything, I keep it real for sure.
Yeah.
I'll keep it real for people, but it's always like a place of love and compassion and.
Come on, spinach is good.
One of my favorite quotes is, "Where compassion is not present, healing will not happen."
Oh, that's deep.
Yeah, I'm all about deep. Is that Tia Travis?
Ooh, apple delivery. Thank you.
Is that 4-turn Tia Travis over there?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Tia Travis delivering apples.
Delivering apples, keeping us.
Totally.
Now, you guys will not want us to chew those with the mics at our mouth. That's for sure.
Yeah, thanks Tia.
Yeah.
Shout out to her husband, Grant, and Numa and Kyton, her wonderful kids, who, by the way, one of my favorite things, I love her kids anyway, but one of my favorite things is their middle names.
Yeah.
Kyton's middle name is Fun, and Numa's middle name is Adventure.
Fun adventure.
Yeah. And other fun fact about Grant and Tia is they got married on a pirate boat in a pirate-themed wedding at North Chesterman's.
No way.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder why pirates. Why not?
Maybe ask them. There you go. Go ask them. And Grant and Tia will live on with me forever because they've still traumatized me about Halloween because like 4 years ago I went to their house and Tia was in the front of the house and Grant was like up and I thought he was a statue, but he was actually a real human and he scared me so badly that I still will not walk up to their house at Halloween anymore.
Oh, Charlie.
So thanks for traumatizing me horribly,
thank
Grant.
you.
Appreciate
Thank
that.
You, Grant.
I even get scared when I think about Halloween now.
All right, 5 minutes in. Less waves than the last heat, but still great waves going. Sanoa Olin in that top spot. She's up again on her backhand. Moving around on that board. Nice. And I mean, I can't imagine going from riding a little shortboard and then 20 minutes later hopping on a longboard and running to the nose.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, respect.
Again, for those of you out there that do not surf or haven't switched back and forth, they are very, very, very different dynamics.
Yeah.
Like how, again, what you're looking for, how you're waiting, how you're moving, how you're paddling for waves, they're so different. So, and just when you were wanting to compliment them on their skills, then all of a sudden they're skillful in two different domains.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Serious respect. And I see some lines coming in the back there.
Oh, yeah.
See who's hungry for it, like sharks out there.
Surfer on screen paddling, but I don't think that's a competitor.
No. Maybe they're.
Tell.
Oh, we got somebody up on a wave. I think that's Blue. Maybe Kate Rogers.
Nice little cut down. Looks like this thing might reform for her.
It might if she's.
Get me out of here.
Yeah. But I'm excited to see Kate giving it her all.
Oh, we got another paddler. Yellow.
Yep. Or is that
close out? Oh. Whoever it was went for broke and nailed it. That was awesome.
All right. Oh yeah, that was Stephanie, I think.
Yeah, that definitely throwing it up into the coping like that on a longboard screams Steph Whiteman. Yeah, she is gnarly. And also just like the nicest, gentlest human, but like just full gnarly.
Wow. Yeah, Carly Bracey
so that was Carly on that.
Was it Carly on that? They must have. Yeah. So 5.1 on that one. That brings Carly Bracey up to the second spot.
Yeah, 5.1. So again, showing you that the judges, if you're willing to throw it up into a huge whitewash closeout, they'll reward you with a 5-point ride.
Yeah.
One maneuver.
Shannon Brown's always the biggest believer of when whitewash comes. That's your time to make a show.
Oh, Marcus is, someone's in the competition zone.
Attention, random surfers in the contest zone. If you could paddle to the south end of the beach.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So, again, if you guys do head down to the beach, we highly recommend it. It's beautiful here. Try and stay outside of the contest zone, okay? I think it's kind of proof that the surfers can actually hear Marcus while he's going because these guys are moving right out of the way.
I just love the line, we're clearly running a competition here.
Yeah. So there are some big Billabong flags, I believe, kind of marking the competition territory. So try and stay away from there. And look at that. Sanoa up on the wave. Yellow's also up in the back.
With Robbie's favorite, the right, left. Oh, right, left, right.
Wow. Oh, little split screen moment there. Stephanie Whiteman and Sanoa both giving it good waves. We're going to find out what the judges have to say about that. That's going to be Stephanie Whiteman's second wave of the heat so far, 10 minutes in. And we'll see what they thought about that. Kate Rogers.
Kate.
Sneaky walking up. Nice turn. Oh, and just down.
The patented face slap.
Yeah.
So it's interesting here because Steph Whiteman just has the one score of the 5.67, which she got right at the very beginning, but then it's been really quiet for her ever since. And Carly's just kind of slowly building a house and trying to get as much space. But if you've noticed, Steph just needs a 2.6, which is very well within her wheelhouse.
Absolutely.
And she's got no second wave, so every point is going to count. But again, 10 minutes have passed, and she's just got the one wave.
So hopefully she must be being picky.
She is, for sure.
She wants that bomb, maybe the Kato bomb.
The Kato bomb.
Like we were talking about yesterday.
Kato. Yeah, and it's interesting because this is a funny tide here because we're kind of getting into a little bit of lower tide world. So again, you've got to be really picky. You can get one that, like Sanoa just got, that just got all the way into the inside, or you're just going to get a big closeout.
Yeah, exactly.
And if she can get some room to move, she'll definitely get that 2.6.
Definitely.
As we see some lines approaching pretty much exactly where she is. So
let's see what she can do with it. She's got me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, we're both like slowly leaning forward further and further.
Trying to see as the lines get taller and taller.
Oh, that right. Ooh, there's going to be a paddler for sure. Oh, here we go. Surfer up and riding. Surfer in white, Steph Whiteman, just like we talked about.
Just like
this thing looks like it's going to close out on her.
It does. Oh, but she's going to get a little sneaky turn.
Oh.
Wow, and it's almost staying perfect for her.
Oh, look at that little steezy sidestep.
Yeah. Wow. She just
then she's got
has a lot of control.
Oh,
really
man.
riding that wave out right in the pocket.
Right?
That is a gorgeous wave. Yeah. Amazing wave.
That is that 2.6 for sure.
Definitely. And we've got Carly Bracey, though, just being like, hey, you thought you needed 2.6? I'll make that harder. Nice work.
Yeah, so smart of Steph. Like, that wave looked like it was going to close out, but she kind of just stuck with it and ended up getting a whole bunch of reform on the inside.
Just looked around her and was like, I can go that way. Yeah. And then I'll go that way.
And I don't need a ton, but then it actually turned into a really solid score.
Yeah, seriously.
Last to Steph Whiteman will definitely put her up into that second position. Oh, man, she just jumped everybody.
Wow. All the way up to the top. 5.33, total score of 11.17, 560 actually.
Yeah, so if you were
well done, Steph.
If you were worried before, that was heat surfing to a T.
Yeah.
So Steph Whiteman dropping a 5.6, so that increases her total to a 11.27, creating some space between her and the rest of the field. So Sanoa Olin now with an 8.9, she needs a 6.4 to jump into that first spot. And Carly Bracey needs a 3.8 to bump Sanoa out of the second spot. And Kate Rogers, again, standout from yesterday, but just struggling to find a really good open face.
Yeah.
Again, she still has 7 minutes, so again, don't be too worried.
No, exactly. Oh, and we got Sanoa up already on her front side.
And this looks like a long stretching
left that's going to be a nice wave. See if she can get to the nose. Lots of turns, staying in the pocket. Catching some speed. Nice turn. Just couldn't complete that one. But
looks like there's a solid set coming towards Kate right now.
Yeah.
She's turned. Ooh. Oh no.
Caught in it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm intrigued to see. Yeah, okay. So Sanoa got a 4.77 on that one. So she still needs that 6.4 to get her up into the top spot. But again, she doesn't need to be in the top spot to move on. So she can stay comfortable here if she wants to.
And now Carly's just looking for a 4.54 to bump herself into that second and transfer position. 6 minutes to go here. We are in quarterfinal heat number 2 of the longboard division here at Queen of the Peak. 2022 11th annual Queen of the Peak. Doing this for a while now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. We already got Kate Rogers. Here she is. She's going to show us what she's doing. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kate she was really nailing it yesterday and being able to ride out, but she just hasn't been able to finish anything.
Oh, and Carly Yellow on her backhand. Wow. And there's kind of that almost falling, but catching it.
Oh, and Steph in behind her.
Oh, yeah. Steph down as well. Ow. That hurt.
That couldn't have felt good.
No.
I don't know what happened there, but it looks like she almost lost contact with the fin in the water, and like it skipped out and full face plant. So
we still need a wipeout of the day for today. I'm not sure that won.
So we are at the 5-minute warning.
Big time, big time.
But still kind of anybody's game. Like, again, Steph is ahead, but she's not ahead to a point that she's not catchable.
No, and I mean, we know Sanoa can get a 6.5.
Oh, absolutely.
So.
And Carly even has that 5.1 in her score line, and she's looking for a smaller score than that.
So.
And that was off one turn.
Definitely doable.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Kate Rogers, I wouldn't be kind of like we were talking about that Kato bomb.
Kato bomb.
That's all I think Kate Rogers needs.
Yeah, the one big wave, one big turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just loving how many waves are being caught.
Yeah, it's keeping me on like the edge of my seat.
Like I gotta be honest, man. When I surfed this morning, I was concerned. I was like, "This is big." Like when I got caught on the inside, and I'm a good paddler. I was like, I got smoked a few times. Where I was like, man, if this was a 15-minute heat, this would suck. Yeah, this would suck.
And you know what? I gotta say, again, we're probably gonna have some big walls coming in here soon, but it is definitely more manageable than yesterday.
Oh man, it's not even the same beach.
No. We got some good lines coming in. Is Steph gonna go for that?
Oh yeah, she's turning.
Yeah, here she goes.
Turning and burning.
Trying to keep that top spot, getting into it. Good mermaid. Shannon's gonna like that. Nice little faded takeoff.
That was awesome.
That was beautiful. And look at that.
And then
staying in that good spot.
Carly Bracey on an unreal right behind her too. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's a beautiful shot.
And Steph's still going. And Carly's still going as well. Look at this thing. It's going to go all the way to the beach.
She's going to get that. She's been stepping up.
Oh, and up behind Kate Rogers on another one.
Nice. Now this is where Kate hopefully just falls off the back.
And there's some massive looking lefts rolling through.
Some big lines coming in.
Which you generally don't want to see with Sanoa sitting on the back by herself.
Game time.
And look at that one, but she's waiting for the one behind it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is a bomb. Oh, maybe she's just a little too deep.
I think there's one.
So last of Carly just came through at a 3.5, so she's still looking for that same.
And there you're right there, Sanoa already up. Really stepping there. Nice turns.
So graceful.
Yeah, seriously. Lots of, like, that's steez right there. Style and ease.
Style and ease.
Right to the, oh.
Ooh, I've done that so many times.
Just run off the end.
I have this thing where I was trying to learn how to nose ride because I've just gotten into longboarding. And I have done that so many times where I've like just run right off the end of the board. And then like you're so terrified that it's just going to axe you in the skull.
Yeah. And does it?
I haven't yet.
Okay, knock on wood. Arm helmets are great.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, final 2 minutes. We are here, quarterfinal heat number 2 of the longboard division in the Queen of the Peak. Currently, scores are all pretty close. We've got our surfer in white, Steph Whiteman, in front. Snow Olin right hot on her heels, just needing a 6.07 to bump her out. And then Carly Bracey has an 8.6. She needs a 4.98, and she already has a 5-point ride in her scoreline, so well within her wheelhouse.
Definitely.
And then Kate Rogers kind of been struggling to get, she was definitely a standout yesterday, but kind of been struggling to get like a really good corner.
Definitely one of my favorite shows yesterday was Kate Rogers.
She was killing it.
She was doing amazing.
Yeah. But
we
again,
got somebody. I think,
it's Kate.
is that Kate? Oh, good. She's got it.
Oh, here we go. She's got a section here. This is going to turn into a left for her now.
Nice.
The left right.
Nice. And did she just...
Oh, this is definitely
Wow,
Kate's best
that is a good wave. Wow.
Nicely done.
Yes, and she had a bit of a claim there. She was like, finally. Amazing.
It must have been super frustrating for her because she just wasn't able to get anything.
And she is incredible, man.
Yeah, she needs a 717. But again, it feels so good to just get a solid wave in there. So
absolutely.
Yeah, we got about 20 seconds remaining here. Quarterfinal heat number 2. So far, all waves are accounted for. So Sanoa and Stephanie are sitting in those transfer spots right now. Hopefully, Carly can get one last wave here, see if she can get something before the hooter.
And it looks like Sanoa's coming in on knee boarding her way in. They're all knee boarding in, having a time together. All right, yeah, so it looks like at the end, Steph Whiteman and Sanoa Olin are going to be moving on. We will be back with Longboard quarterfinal heat 3 just after a quick break. Stay tuned, stay stoked.
I like that you're starting to do the perfect. So, Robbie, you okay for 20 more minutes? If you're talking with Charles here.
Who's that?
You got a 20-minute timeout. We'll sub you in here to the hot seat, sir.
Steph Whiteman.
So we're on the air as of now. So I'm going to start talking. Okay, you can pop these on whenever you're ready.
Wearing red.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak at Cox Bay Beach in Tofino. We are now into Longboard quarterfinal heat number 3. Currently in the water, we have our surfer in red, Ruby Woodruff, surfer in white, Amy Souza, surfer in yellow, Bree Weeb, who is just on an absolute screamer of a left there, and surfer in blue, Emily Thick. And for all you viewers out there, we are super lucky to be joined up in the booth by none other than the man, the myth, the legend behind the Wickeninish Inn in Tofino, Mr. Charles McDermott. Welcome to the booth, Charles.
Hey, Robbie. It's great to be here on another beautiful, gorgeous West Coast day.
Right, absolutely. Charles, we've been telling a lot of the people of the Wickeninish's involvement here in Queen of the Peak. You have been a sponsor since day one. One thing I've always loved about you, Charles, is your dedication to the community. There's very few people I know that are more dedicated to this town than you. But tell us a little bit about your involvement in the competition.
Well, it was natural to say yes when Chrissy and the shelter team got together and said, do you want to be a part of sponsoring a new comp here for all the best female surfers? And it was just a natural. We have such talent here already. God, it's just been 13 years, so pretty amazing. And we've been on board, everyone, and just been proud to be a part of the whole event. It's a great celebration of all the incredible female surfers we have here, and that now come from a long ways away to join us.
Yeah, we're international now, if you didn't know.
Yes, I know that.
We're definitely international now.
Yeah.
We've been talking a lot about not just the actual sponsorship, but one of the greatest perks of being a competitor here is the fact that you have an actual spa tent down there with a masseuse that's actually massaging the competitors. So give us a little bit about what was the thought process there, and how do I get a massage?
Well, the whole part of that idea was just part of the initial whole sponsorship idea to do something a little special for the surfers, and we thought bringing the Ancient Cedar Spa from the Wickeninish Inn to Cox Bay Beach and the comp would be a great way to provide something a little different and something very much valued. And these are athletes, and to get a good massage in between their different heats, we thought would be a great addition. that was just the idea of it, to do something a little different and special for all the competitors.
And I like it because it's so forward thinking, because again, like the Ancient Cedar Spa is such an incredible product, what you guys have there, but actually taking it remote and bringing it to the beach is so great. There's absolutely no competition I've ever seen that the actual perks for the competitors are even close to as good as here. It's really just incredible.
Well, it takes a community to put this on, as you know, Robbie, and there's so many good great sponsors, and Chrissy and her team at Surf Sister. What a wonderful organization to have in Tofino. And when you're out surfing here, there's so many incredible women in the water. So different than almost any other place in the world where you surf, where it's usually like 99% guys, and here it's a really great vibe in the water. There's so many talented women out there every day throughout the year, but to bring it all here for a comp like this is totally wonderful.
Yeah, and you've been here sponsoring since day one, so we're at 13 years. Just to give you a little idea, we're at 13 years now. You've been here since day one. What's the biggest difference you've seen in the past 13 years?
The growth of the comp and the draw for surfers from now around the world. They come here. When we first started, when this first event occurred, there wasn't as much for female surfers out there as there was for the men's side of the equation, and we felt that was a great niche to help fill and celebrate. And I think that's the biggest thing, is that the event has grown. It's drawn, you look at the day today, you look at this West Coast environment, national park just on our left, and open ocean all the way to New Zealand or Japan, which way you're looking, and beautiful sunny day and great waves consistently. The tournament has just grown in scope and the number of competitors that want to be a part of it.
Yeah,
and I think that's been the biggest thing that we've seen.
Yeah, I'm going to drop a couple of numbers for you, and I want to see what you think about this. So the original Queen of the Peak was 30 members, to which Chrissy jokes that she basically had to rope most of them in with a free dinner at Shelter. Okay, so first one was 30 competitors. This year, 112 competitors. There was 30 plus people who did not get in that wanted to get in, and the competition was sold out in under 5 minutes.
Well, that speaks to where we're at today, doesn't it, Robbie?
Right.
That really has shown the growth also of women's participation, not just here in Tofino, of course, but globally as well. And that's fantastic. I mean, we see it in our own communities, but you also see the women's surfing game around the world just exploding, and for good reason. I mean, there are so many talented athletes out there that want to enjoy this, and who doesn't want to enjoy surfing, right? What a great sport. Quite a difference. And of course we have the longboards, we got the shortboards, we got the Princess of the Peak, and all these other parts of the competition too, which is great.
Yeah, and we are at about the 7-minute mark here. We got about 13 minutes left. Quarterfinal heat number 3. Current situation update. And first we have Emily Thick, our surfer in blue, with a 5.77. She's got a low score of a 1.7, so she's going to be looking to replace that. Our surfer in red, Ruby Woodruff, has a couple of small 2-point scores, and then Bree Weeb with a 3.5. She'll be looking to add on a little backup score there, which, speak of the devil, she is up and riding right now on a nice little right-hander. Ooh, a couple little direction changes there. This one looks like it's going to give her something. Oh, nicely done there from Bree, so we'll wait to see where that score locks in. Funny enough, what most people maybe don't know about Charles is also an avid surfer himself. Generally, I am a dawn type person. I like to go out first thing in the morning, and Charles is one of the people I see first thing in the morning at Cox Bay when it's cold and windy and rainy and all those kind of things. And again, you've been here for so long. Just give me a little bit about what this coastline means to you, and especially these beaches, what they mean to you, Charles.
Well, we went through a surfing boom many years ago when it kind of first arrived from California up here in Tofino, when the Jim Sadler was surfing and a few other hardy souls, and I remember you'd put on a wetsuit and your arms would hang by your side. Just to move your arms was an effort, let alone paddling. Yeah, I got a Greg Knoll surfboard from my aunt and uncle in the Bay Area who brought it up. They didn't tell the border services they weren't bringing it back because I think there was like a 500% duty on surfboards being imported into Canada at that time. But so I had an old Greg Knoll surfboard that I started surfing on as a kid, and unfortunately then I kind of left the sport because I traveled all over North America for work and so on and so forth, and it wasn't until back in about 2000 that our younger daughter wanted to learn how to surf, so I got the surfboard and the wetsuit and I started to teach her how to surf, and I realized how much fun it was, and so I got back into it again, and a little bit of an older surfer for sure, but I love the winter days, just like you say. Sometimes those are the best times out there. I mean, you're hard to beat a day like today too, but the winter time, you get, that's when you're getting the more consistent swell, I would say, and it's not quite as busy on a rainy day. It's an amazing number of people that don't want to go out and surf when it's raining. I love that time.
Me too.
That's a great time to be on the water, but the whole coastline. I mean, we're in a UNESCO Biosphere Reserve and national park at our doorstep, and largest ocean on the planet right in front of us, and old growth forest behind us. I mean, if you don't appreciate that, well, Tofino's not the place for you.
No, that's for sure. No, you're absolutely right. We just had a couple of scores kind of lock in here. Our last of yellow that was on screen there, Bree Weeb, just dropped a 4.17, so that catapulted her up into first place. Emily Thick dropped a 2.0, so that increased her scoreline just a little bit, but Ruby and Amy are definitely well within striking distance. Ruby just needs a 3.08 to get herself up into that transfer position, and our surfer in white, Amy, she just needs a 3.85 to get herself up. And remember, we are in the quarterfinals. Top two surfers are going to advance. We've got 10 minutes left here in this quarterfinal heat number 3. And it's just, at this point, it's so interesting. You're talking about the talent that we've brought here. We've talked a lot about how there used to be, like, you could tell who the finalists were going to be as soon as you saw the draw. You're like, okay, we know who the finalists are going to be. Now it's like the quarterfinals could be a final.
Right.
Which is just a real big testament to where the surfing has gone.
Oh yeah, the quality of the surfing has there's more competition. There's more people who are pushing each other. Like you said, in the early days, Chrissy was roping people in through a dinner at Shelter or massages at the beach, or we were doing. I think even back then we were offering babysitting, complimentary babysitting for competitors, but exactly. But you look at Emily Thick here, right in the mix right now. I mean, a long-time Tofino family, right? And Dr. Thick was my doctor here for quite a time before he retired. But just.
Is he really retired though?
Well, I don't know. He's certainly surfing all the time. We see him out there all the time, don't we, Robbie?
Yeah.
He's
and Kathy as well.
Oh, Kathy's out there, and they're just lovely surfing family, and certainly celebrate the coast here. And it's such a great thing to have as a consistent activity in the wintertime. Obviously rainy days and so on, but who cares when it's raining when you can go out and get a good swell is coming in.
Well, the other thing that's really big, it's funny you mentioned the wetsuits. Like, wetsuit technology is so incredible now that it's like you can get a wetsuit that actually keeps you nice and warm and is super good, that's super flexible, which you never could have before.
Oh.
Which, just for the record, I don't know if you know this, but Billabong has a wetsuit demo tent down there that you're allowed to actually take the wetsuits, go surf, and bring them back. I don't know if you've ever heard of that before. That's a first for me.
No, that's great.
Yeah.
I do remember the old wetsuits, as I was saying, and talk about super flush, too. They were so thick, and then you'd take one on the head, and boom, it would just drain the whole suit.
You look like the Michelin Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's
and that technology. Obviously, it's opened up the cold water regions of the world, but I think probably no more than here in Tofino. Now, you see Tofino popping up whether it's Outside Magazine or just recently rated one number 3 in the world for surfing beaches. I'm like, really? Okay, well, okay, if you say so. There's just so much focus, and the thing about it here too, Robbie, and I'm sure you feel the same way, is that there's always a wave.
Yeah, we've talked about this.
We have, and that's why. I mean, you see the number of people that are learning how to surf here in Tofino. Staggering the number of people that have taken surf lessons here in Tofino. Oh, we got a pretty good set coming in here now.
Oh yeah. Did you get a chance to come down yesterday and have a watch?
I wasn't yesterday. No, I was. Unfortunately, I was doing a little extra work catching up on a few emails yesterday. But I really was looking forward to today, and just this wonderful weather. I can't believe I was stuck inside all day yesterday, but not today.
Not today. Nah. So obviously the summertime is pretty wild here especially for the Wickenish. You get pretty busy. It's pretty full on. Tell me a few things you're excited about fall. Do you got some stuff for the locals or listeners out there they should come check out by the inn?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, summertime in Tofino is always a busy time. Although this year, I think overall it was busy, but not crazy. And for the first time in 3 years, we brought got somewhat back to our normal guest mix with Europeans coming, Americans coming. Last 2 summers have been all from BC, so totally back to a more normal mix for us and more international travelers. And this fall, we're here we are in October. October's the new September. Pretty soon we're going to have palm trees growing right behind us here, Robbie, if we're not watching. And it's going to be a good fall. I mean, we're already almost as busy this October as we were in September. But we're looking forward. Winter storm season is arriving November 1st, and we're looking forward to that. Busy, but hopefully getting back to a little bit more normal operation where we have been a little limited staff-wise and with the volume, guest volume, and being able to. We've always welcomed outside guests and anyone not staying at the inn. And for the first year in 26 years, in September we had to limit that just to our resident guests. So we look forward to getting away from that and back to inviting everyone in the fall here with hire a couple more members of the team.
Yeah, and if you guys out there have not had a meal in the Point restaurant, you were talking a little bit about storm watching. I think as far as storm watching places, the Point restaurant is just about as good as you can possibly get, maybe on planet Earth, realistically.
We have a great webcam right there, and we bring in the sound, surf sounds on the webcam too, so you can listen to that. And if you want to check out what the surf is doing at anytime North Chesterman that is, dial up the webcam there, and you can get a good picture from the top of the Point restaurant and show you what's happening.
Yeah, I've had a few meals there, and they're always absolutely world class. But I definitely really love as far as watching actual waves go and storms go, it's about as good as it gets. We've got a bit of live action here. We have our surfer in white, Amy Souza, just getting a little bit bumped off and unstuck. So we got about three minutes remaining here. Tense times. It really is kind of anybody's game at this point. We've got our current heat leader, Bree Weeb, with an 8.77. Amy just dropped a 4.00, so she got herself into second position. She just bumped her longtime friend, Emily Thick, so there's a little bit of a friendly fire going on here. Emily just needs a 2.16 to get herself into second position, and Ruby needs a 3.24. So for these last few minutes, this is going to be very, very tight. And we just heard some oohs and ahs. Our surfer in blue kind of off screen there, Emily Thick, just did a really nice, huge turn, so that should definitely up her score total. Lovely surfing there. And that is, in fact, the wife of the head contest director and judge. But I can tell you right now, anybody who would be calling conflict of interest do not know Shannon well enough. Because Shannon gives no advantage to anybody. He is brutal in the best possible way. So we're going to wait to see some scores come through. And kind of like we imagined, Emily Thick just locked in the best wave of the day with a 5.03. So she just jumped straight up into first place, leaving Bree kind of sitting a little bit vulnerable in second with an 8.77. Amy Souza, she needs a 4.77 to get herself into second place, and then Ruby Woodruff's looking for a 5.77. One of my favorite practices, Charles, is gratitude practice. I said this to Chrissy yesterday, and it's one of the things I like to say to people, but when people come into resources, they start to have resources as a human. The best form of being a human is to give back.
Right.
And one thing I've always deeply admired about you is that you're such a giving person. You are always willing to hear anybody who's looking to the Wickinninish and looking to yourself for support. You're always the first person to support things. So I think on behalf of everybody here at the competition, everybody here in Tofino, like, we are deeply grateful for who you are and your desire to be of service to this town, desire to be of service to these competitions and things like that, and we really want to extend our deepest thank you for that.
Oh, Robbie, well, you're very welcome, but having grown up here, been a part of Tofino, our family, since my parents moved here in 1955, we feel pretty attached, and we've had a home here ever since, and Tofino is definitely home, and business for us is as much a passion as it is a business, and giving back to the community. We are very fortunate that we have a lot of giving members of this community, I have to say, and a lot has been accomplished with the incredible efforts of so many people in town, and it's a busy place. So many small businesses too. In a town of, well, arguably about 2,200 now. We have over 600 business licenses, so it's very entrepreneurial. We're all really busy, but it is very much a giving town, and we were very proud to have been a part of that for years, for a variety of different things. And that's what makes a community, to give where you live. So we're a part of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I were to expect, a very humble response from yourself. We are wrapping up here Longboard quarterfinal heat number 3. We've got Emily Thick and Bree Weeb moving on to the semifinals. Unfortunately, Amy and Ruby will not be moving on, but excellent surfing from those two ladies. Again, a big thank you to Mr. Charles McDermott of the Wickinninish Inn for coming and joining us in the booth. Thank you so much, as always, for all of your support. And go check out the Wick Spa Tent.
You bet. Robbie will reserve a spot for you there, and we'll see you on the water.
Awesome.
Take care. Thank you.
And we'll be right back after a quick commercial break.
Good spot.
Alrighty, guys, and we're back. Queen of the Peak 2022 11th annual here on Cox Bay in Tofino, BC. We are on the longboard quarterfinal heat 4, so this is our last heat for the longboarding division, and then we're going to be getting into that shortboard semifinal right after this. What we got for the lineup so far, pretty challenging, I would argue. Yeah, quite the heat. I looked at this one last night before I went to bed, and after I saw the longboarding heat 8 who won, and I was like, wow, this is going to be a fun match.
Yeah, this is a tooth sucker.
Yeah, so we've got in red Hannah Scott, who did indeed win Queen of the Peak already once. And speaking of Hannah Scott, she's up on a wave right now. She's on her backside looking stylish. Nice turn, beautiful. The judges loved that. And then right behind her, Lydia already getting in, catching some speed there. getting right around. Perfect. She still got it, catching that speed right to the green face. Amazing. Nice control the whole way through. Beautiful. So yeah, in white we got Lydia Richard. In yellow we have Izzy Abdurum. And then in blue we have Jasmine Turner. Hannah Scott again in red. So keep our eyes peeled. I'm pretty excited. We've got a couple scores coming in. Hannah Scott already got her first wave at a 2.0, but that second one that we just watched coming in at a 5.37. So that's keeping her in that top spot. Lydia, her first wave that we just watched there, coming in at a 4.33. So definitely a good first wave, and again, a good score within the first 3 minutes. We also, Izzy's first wave seemed to be maybe a bit of an up and down moment, but Jasmine is there crossing. She is on the nose, looking steezy. Absolutely amazing. Jazz looking good on a longboard, just as good as she does on the shortboard. Lots of oohs and ahs from the judges. Finished that wave off strong.
Okay, I have so many comments right now. But I remember I was talking to Jazz and she's like, I hadn't really been longboarding. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, dude. I know.
That's you not really longboarding?
No.
That is insane.
All summer
That was insane.
Insane. All summer she's been like, no, I'm a shortboarder.
Yeah, but I saw her in the corner the one day, and that was like the best longboard wave I've seen her catch.
Yeah.
And she didn't even do any board walking. It was just these huge swooping turns.
Yeah.
And she just dropped a 7.17.
Woo! Bringing her into the top spot. So much for Jazz being a shortboarder. I think she's going to have to take up longboarding full time.
Man, I'm going to start telling people, well, I'm not really into shortboarding or longboarding, and do I get to be that good?
Yeah. That way I can just show them up. So yeah, Jazz Turner taking that top spot. 2 waves already in, and that last one, 7.17, is going to give her a good score right off the bat. Total of 9.77. Hannah Scott right behind her, with a couple waves in, one really good, 5.37, giving her total score to a 7.37. And then we got Lydia Ricard, and she had a 4.33. And we've got, it looks like Hannah Scott and Lydia both trying for it. Lydia got it on her backside, trying to kind of going a little bit soft on her. And there she goes. Into the lip. Nice. And down the falls with success.
So second question is, how is this a quarterfinal?
Yeah, for real.
This is
crazy.
Real.
I mean, this is quite the stack. Right? I mean, Izzy, she placed nationally as well.
Yeah, she was 4th in the national women's longboard. And the funny thing is, and Lydia's like perennial finalist. I think she's got a couple of second place. I don't think she's won. And then Hannah's obviously been a Queen of the Beach champion.
Yeah.
And right now, Jazz Turner's in first.
That is incredible.
This is wild.
This is beautiful. This is going to be a fun heat, and we're only 5 minutes in.
And also the waves look
really nice. Now it looks like 2 of them were going for that one, just couldn't quite get over the lip there. And we've got Lydia now just trying to get back out. She's paddling for it.
She's going.
Gonna sit up for this one. Not gonna take that heat.
Yeah, so 5 minutes gone. We're only 5 minutes gone. That is wild.
And we've got quite big scores on the table. Yeah, Lydia's second wave coming in at a 5.17. So her total score is at a 9.5 right now. Making Jazz sweat maybe a little bit. All she needs is a 4.61 to get her into that top spot, and she's definitely able to get that. Already has 1 wave over that score, so Jazz has just got to get a 3rd wave on there to really secure that spot, get rid of that 2.6.
Yeah, this is just full on.
It
feels like we barely even started this heat, and it already could be over.
Yeah, and you can see Lydia still just caught on the inside a little bit.
Yeah, and Izzy down there in 4th. Izzy's been ripping lately.
Yeah.
She had one of the standout waves of the longboard first 2 rounds yesterday.
No doubt.
She definitely had some oohs and ahs and screams.
As she deserves.
Yeah, Izzy's awesome. Super cool human.
Oh, it looks like we've got, I think, Jazz again. Catching some speed. And then she just goes off the back there.
Yeah, that thing looked like it was going to run away on her.
Yeah.
Smart
Good call.
surfing.
That way she doesn't have to do that big paddle like Lydia's just starting to get out again, I think.
Yeah, and Jazz has her low score is that 2.60, so she's going to look to replace that to kind of build a little bit of space between her and the second and third place surfer there.
Yeah.
The other thing that's really good for Jazz is, and you know the crazy, she's so good on her backhand on a longboard.
Yeah, it's outrageous.
I was just going to be like, oh man, there's these sweet lefts rolling through, and like the best wave I've ever seen Jazz on was a right. So
yeah, but I mean, here she is, proving you wrong.
I know, right?
Yeah. She can do anything. She doesn't even realize, clearly, if she says she's a shortboarder.
Or I just haven't really been longboarding.
Yeah, Hannah Scott on her front hand. Oh, all the way to the nose, right off the bat.
Oh, she might get around this. Oh, she's going to get around this. Oh my.
Nice. Amazing. Now that is steezy.
Oh, look at that turn.
Wow. She has a lot of control. Good flow, down the falls with success.
Look at how casually she drops it. Man.
And she just grabs the board. She's like, okay, that's good.
Like,
that's going to be a good score. And it looks like Jazz Turner also had a wave there. We might have missed, a little bit distracted by Hannah's, but wow.
My goodness.
Now that is a good score.
Was that, as she rode out of that, was she claiming that? She wasn't even finished yet. She was just like standing tall, full claim.
Like, yeah, that was mine.
Man.
And rightfully so. 8.87 on her last wave. That brings her total score up to a 14.24.
Dude, Hannah Scott, you are crazy.
You're outrageous. The control that she had there. I know we've been talking about how they want you to look like you're going to fall. I don't think she looked like she was going to fall once.
No. She's
complete control over that.
She's so graceful, so casual. And here we got
there's
up and riding.
Izzy. Now this is probably going to be Izzy's first kind of best wave on there.
Oh.
Just falling a little bit short off the back.
Yeah, those rights they're kind of going into a bit of like a fat area there.
Yeah. I mean, I get it trying to go for that right, but.
Yeah. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah. Couple lines of walls of white. They got to get past. Looks like there's Jazz again.
Charging down the line.
Absolutely. She's down, but that's okay. That is okay. And look at how quick Jazz is to just turn that board around, get right back out. Doesn't want to get stuck in there. We still have 10 minutes left in this heat.
She's probably a little scarred from yesterday.
Yeah, honestly, I would be too. It's probably good for them today just to immediately be turning and trying to get right back out.
Get out there.
Yeah, wasting no time. Yesterday set them up well for the finals.
Totally. But I feel like, again, when I was out there, it was big and you'd still get caught by those sets, but there was just a little bit more space.
Yeah.
It wasn't as consistent.
Yesterday was
little
just
flat spots.
Constant.
Oh man, some of those heats, it was just literally like one constant set the whole time.
Just getting denied.
Oh.
Yeah.
And just nothing you can do.
No.
So we are at the 10-minute mark, halfway point here. We are at Longboard quarterfinal heat number 4 here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak. We are going to be heading after this straight into our shortboard semifinals.
And I'm getting excited.
Time flies when you're having
really
fun.
Does, yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to head straight into our pro shortboarder semifinals. But we've still got this one quarterfinal heat to decide our last 2 semifinalists. Remember, our top 2 surfers are going to make it through into the longboard semifinals, and now we're getting into the prize money and the prize purse.
Yeah.
So exciting stuff here.
And I mean, everybody here getting into those semifinals, they are going to get something too.
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Everybody's going home a winner.
Good old
Hannah up on her backside again. Only good spot. Nice turn. Wow.
Kind of seems like she's waiting for something.
Yeah. Maybe a big turn.
Oh.
Just didn't quite do it. That's okay. We got a couple lines coming in here. Izzy looks a little excited, like she sees something.
Yeah, it's interesting too because right now you've got Jazz in second and she's got that 717. So if she can get another decent score on the board, she can definitely create a little bit of space where Lydia has kind of more of those 2 mid-range scores.
Yeah.
So she needs something of a little bit more consequence to improve her score line. Right now she's just looking for a 4.61 to get herself up into second. But again, that's not a safe second because Jazz has that 2.6.
Yeah.
So she's got that high single wave score. So if she can get something that's a little, even in that mid-range, she can really create a little bit of distance for herself.
Maybe breathe a little easier out there. I'm sure Lydia's probably thankful that she's not having to do nearly as many of your nervous system resets while she's out there today.
She said she did about 15 yesterday.
In 15 minutes.
Totally. She's like, I did it so many times.
So many times. And you know what? It worked.
Oh, yeah.
It worked for her.
Yeah,
She's
killed
here.
it.
She's now in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, she killed it.
I'm excited to see what these guys are doing. You can see Jazz is hanging out a little bit closer to the south end there. Somebody's going for it. Is that in
Lydia.
white? Lydia.
Oh, and Jazz behind her.
Nice.
Oh, my.
And Jazz, you can see a couple pumps. Yeah, Lydia moving to the nose. Jazz is doing great there. Down the falls, and she makes it. Lydia still going.
Double up.
Getting pretty cruisy with it. Nice. Lydia looks confident. In a good spot.
Man.
And just fell right in the end there, but that was a smooth ride.
It'll be interesting to see because Jazz only had the one turn, but that was gnarly.
Yeah.
Like, that was free fall back into the flats.
Yeah.
So that's going to replace her 2.6 for sure. But definitely Lydia had a little bit more work done on her wave, maybe a little bit longer, but nothing quite as critical as that one turn. So.
And I mean, Jazz just got rewarded pretty well with a 5-0. So that brings her total score up to a 12.17, leaving Lydia to have needed a 7 on that last wave to bring her into that second spot. She got a 4.53, so still a great score, but just not enough to get her into that transfer spot.
Yeah, and up and riding again. Oh, heat leader.
Right over
Hannah.
the top.
Handlebars.
Handlebars, Hannah.
Yeah, so that was the danger, right? That was the danger of Jasmine having that low score.
Yeah.
Then she was able to get that mid-range score, which is super smart on her behalf. Just go for one big, huge turn.
Yeah.
And then the judges rewarded her. So
Absolutely.
now Lydia's got a pretty big, she's got a pretty big mountain to climb.
And you know, Izzy had another kind of up and down, but I think the more she gets her toes on the wax, the better chance she has of just ripping the way she knows how to.
Yeah, it's so hard. Like, sometimes it's one of those ones. I've definitely been in a heat before where it just feels like everything you go for, it just does nothing.
And yeah, like that last one, Izzy got up, was looking good, and then it just closed out on her.
Yeah, or it just like will completely turn into a mushy nothing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, here we go. We got a paddler.
Who is heading out? White. That is Lydia again.
Oh, this
She's
thing's got a
working
wall.
Backside. Oh, just down off the nose.
Oh, but Jazzy's got a real open left-hander here.
Nice. Oh, and she is killing that.
Oh, man.
Amazing. She looks good on a board, man, I gotta say.
Oh, and look at this.
Look at that. Little footwork. Toe hanging 5, moving back. Jazz. Turner. Incredible. Down the falls.
Maybe she just went like hard over or under promise, over deliver.
Yeah, seriously.
That's what I feel like this was, because I think that might even replace her 5-point ride. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know either, but that was nice.
Yeah, 2 big turns.
She's got to be stoked right now.
Oh,
I can feel it for her. And I got to say, it's got to be my wetsuit.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a lucky wetsuit.
It's that 4-3, man.
It's a lucky wetsuit.
Her first time in a 4-3. Oh, Izzy up on her backhand, moving to the nose, hanging 5. Moving back.
That was solid.
Wow, she looks good on a board, man. There's a reason she placed 4th nationals. Wow.
Nice
and strong finish.
Oh, that's got to feel good for her.
Yeah, she needed that.
That was just one of those heats where she just couldn't kind of get it together, but that's going to put her into the mix all of a sudden. Yeah, she's not going to be comboed anymore.
No. And I mean, she's still got 4 minutes to get out there and get another one. Or another couple.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yesterday that was no time. That's actually a lot of time.
Today. And look at that. Bit of a lull there.
Oh man. Izzy just dropped a 5.9. That is making things very interesting.
Wow. She just needs one more wave, kick that 1.77 out of her bracket. Hannah Scott up again on her front hand. Moving around right at the top of that wave. Ooh, on the nose, bending down. Wow, that was really nice.
This wave isn't done.
Really good control there. She's riding that out. Right at the top, hanging 5 again. Beautiful.
Oh man, that
was.
If her last score was an 8.87,
I don't know what that was. And she looks pretty stoked too, She's like, that was sick.
Yeah, and if you guys haven't met Hannah before, great smile.
Yeah.
You got awesome, and just a stoked human. Oh man! So she just dropped an 8.33.
Wow.
So that's our first like
Double
excellent.
Yeah.
Double excellent. So
Crazy eights out here.
Yeah, Hannah, crazy 8 Scott.
Wow.
She's got a 17.2. So for people out there, 20 is the maximum, and she's got a 17.2 heat total.
Pretty outrageous.
That is insane.
2 minutes and 45 left on the clock. Jazz now would need a 10.03.
Yeah, so she's
comboed, but I gotta say, she's still holding that second spot pretty firm. Lydia needing a 7.01 to kind of take that transfer spot.
Speaking of which, she paddled for that.
Paddled
Couldn't
for
quite
it.
get into it.
And Hannah's just out. Probably debating if she needs to go back out or not.
That's a good debate.
Yeah, right?
But
Especially moving on. You don't want to waste all your energy.
Realistically, you don't.
No, she doesn't.
That's
now she needs
insane.
Marcus to tell her that. That way she can hang out in the...
Yeah.
Amazing work.
Yeah, so
I really hope Izzy gets another one here so she can show us what she's made of, because I know she's got a lot going.
Yeah, and this is tense moments for Jazz.
Yeah.
She's kind of in an interesting position where she does have a bit of space, but Izzy did just drop a 5.9, and she just needs a 6.28 to get herself up in there. And then Lydia needs a 7-point ride, and that is well within her skill.
Definitely.
So this is tense moments for this last 2 minutes. Hopefully we get a couple of waves. Yeah,
biting my nails.
Hopefully we get a couple of waves so we can have some fireworks at the end here.
Yeah.
Make the judges work a little.
Yeah, the last 90 seconds can be fun.
But also for the surfers can be just terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Hannah's
here we go.
Feeling pretty strong. Ooh,
Lydia.
Lydia up, trying to fight for that 7 score. Looking good. It's just
just did not provide.
No, it didn't. It was a good shot though. And Lydia's also beautiful smile on Lydia too. Wow.
Hey, talk about that place, Shannon.
All right, 45 seconds left. I'm sure Lydia and Izzy are just kind of trying to grab something, and I wonder if Jazz is out there being like, I hope I did it. I think I did it. She deserves it.
Totally.
I wonder, is she going for this one? I think that's Jazz. Gonna take another one, maybe get herself a right.
Oh, I think we got Izzy up as well.
Oh yeah,
Surfer in
Izzy
yellow.
is up.
Oh, this thing might double up for her.
And looks like Jazz is just struggling to get into it, but there she is. We're gonna have a little crossover moment maybe. Wow,
Ooh, double
Izzy
up,
looking
double up.
nice. Great work, Izzy. Look at that. That is beautiful.
2 and 1.
Hopefully Izzy can kind
So unfortunately, I don't think she got a lot of big major maneuvers there, but that does count down the end of Longboard quarterfinal heat number 4. Currently and unofficially, we have Hannah Scott and Jasmine Turner moving into the semifinals. We do have a couple of scores to drop, but I do not feel like they will make a big difference. Unfortunately, Lydia Ricard and Izzy Abdurrahman, you guys are not going to be through to the semifinals.
But you did an amazing job.
You guys also got a bad luck heat.
Yeah,
But
wow.
then again, every heat's like this now.
Yeah.
So
Really good job, ladies.
we are going to take a short commercial break here. We'll be back with the shortboard semifinal heat number 1 here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak. Do not go anywhere.
Yep.
Big fans on the energy on the piece here today. It's great. Love that energy. And in fourth place.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are in semifinal heat 1 of the shortboard division. Just got underway. We are about a minute in. In red, we have Erin Brooks. In white, we have Jasmine Porter. In yellow, Kat Rosine. And then in blue, Marie Francois. It looks like Erin Brooks got herself a wave already. But I'm pretty excited to see how this one goes. Erin Brooks, it looks like she just got a bit of an up-down with a .83, but got the toes on the wax. And it looks like blue, I think that's Marie, just got a little bit taken down from the whitewash there, but definitely getting her toes on the old wax, which is great. Definitely, if you guys are at home, get in here. The beach is filling up. You want to get yourself a nice spot. We do have lunch here as well. So if you guys get down here and you realize that you forgot your picnic lunch, don't worry. Ooh, we've got Erin Brooks on her backhand. Wow! Beautiful.
Yeah, that was casual.
Yeah, casual. Oh, we got another one in the back. Jasmine Porter. Not gonna let that one go. Very nice turn. Got a lot of oohs and ahs there from the judges. She's staying in the pocket, working hard, and good dismount. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, it's on now. Shortboard semifinals. There's just.
Yeah. Erin Brooks. Wow, getting a 5.5 on that wave there.
Yeah, she just has that wow factor where one turn can be an 8 so easily.
Yeah, and Jasmine Porter getting rewarded for her wave as well, 5. Good scores, good scores.
Yeah, really good stuff here. And there's some really solid sets starting to roll through. Oh, look at that, eh?
Yeah, we got quite a picturesque moment right out front. Bunch of people taking photos.
Yeah.
Supporting everybody, all the queens that came out here.
Come down to the beach and share the love, everybody.
Yeah. Wow, okay, we got Kat Rosine on the wave, catching some speed, looking good. She is sitting in the pocket right now. Wow, that was graceful. Is she gonna get enough speed there? Not quite, but still, great work. Great work by Kat. And I gotta say, the conditions are looking pretty nice.
So I just got a little update here from the boss lady, Chrissy Monty. She said there are limited tickets available to the official after party at the Mac Beer Garden. It is all ages and runs from 5 to 10 p.m. Tickets are $20 and you can purchase them at queenofthepeak.com. It's going to be a sweet dance party featuring 2 female DJs.
Yeah, and I've heard some pretty good tracks.
Yeah, so again, if you have not purchased your ticket, it's one of those, it's going to sell out fast. So I highly recommend you get your tickets now. So queenofthepeak.com. Oh.
Wow. And that was Marie
Francois.
Very, very well done there.
Well, we got some replays of Jazzy and,
wow.
It's easy.
Beautiful. And like the way that she just catches right up.
Oh, and then
Kat, little replay on Kat's.
Oh,
holding that position, yeah.
Super smart.
Yeah. Put her right in the right spot of the wave.
Bang. That was solid.
Yeah. And then again, we got Marie's last wave.
Yeah, she's going for it on this one.
Yeah. You can see that. Boom. And lands it.
Yeah, easy.
Really well done.
So current situation update, shortboard semifinal heat number 1. We have Erin Brooks in first with a 6.66, so she's just got a 5.83 and a small score behind it. Jazz has that 5-point ride. Marie France just got that 3.67, and she's got a small score as well. She's going to want to replace, and then Kat with a 3.33. So all 3 ladies have a wave that factors into their score line, but pretty much no real backups yet. So
that'll be an interesting next 15 minutes, won't it?
Yeah, as we got some live action
Kat's
here.
already up again on her backhand.
Oh, this thing looks like it might double up.
Yeah. Oh, look at running, catching speed. We've got Jasmine on her backside there. A little bit of spray.
Wipe out.
Yeah, Erin Brooks, definitely a competitor here today. No doubt.
Yeah, here she is. It's interesting. I was talking to Noah in her quarterfinal heat, and he says it's really different from where she's used to surfing.
Well,
so
yeah, I was gonna. When I found out she was coming, I was saying she's got to get used to Cox Bay. That's going to be her hardest challenge.
It's like a whole other sport, surfing Cox Bay.
Yeah. Not those perfect wave pool waves by any means.
No, that's for sure.
Or those Hawaii waves.
But again, all she needs is the right section.
And she will do something with it, that's for sure.
It'll get very real very fast. Oh,
I wonder if she'll be flashing fins at us.
I hope no one's on these inside lefts here. Come on, you guys.
It's the shortboard, man.
Yeah.
They want something big and beefy.
Do. So last Jasmine coming in at a 4.3, so that puts her up into that top spot. Remember, again, this is semi-finals, so top 2 surfers advance. You just need to be in one of those top 2 spots to get yourself a ticket into the finals. Jasmine sitting pretty solidly there.
Yeah.
A couple of oohs and ahs there.
I'm not sure what about.
I don't know. Maybe it was someone outside the competition zone. Free surfers.
Oh, looked like Erin was going for that one, but just couldn't quite make it. Meanwhile, we got Kat, who was a little bit more on the inside, and it just seemed to close out right on her. And there's Erin Brooks. She's up. She's not wasting any time. Pumping. Bam! The nose. Wow, that was incredible.
I'm surprised she even got a turn there. That looked like a closeout.
And she made use of it, not wasting any time. Yeah, and that got her a nice 4.37, which brings her back up into that top spot. 10.2 total. Jasmine Porter right behind her, just needing a 5.2 to get into that top spot. But again, she will move on if she can just stay within that 1 or 2 spot anyways. Looks like Marie tried for that one, but it was just a bit of a closeout. Nice. Yeah, and Marie Francois is a really, really good snowboarder, I'm pretty sure, from Yuki, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a very strong Yuki flair in this. Kat Rosine's Yuki as well.
It's Kat Yuki as well.
Well, we're all West Coast in the end.
Yeah. That's pretty sweet though. And then Jasmine from Tofino.
Jasmine born and raised.
Yeah. And Erin Brooks, who does surf for the Canadian team, right?
She does. She was the 2022 ISA Under-16 World Junior Champion.
Jeez.
Brought Canada home our first ever gold medal at the ISAs. So
thank you, Erin.
Yeah, dude.
Representing us well. And this is her first ever women's comp in Canada, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I think so.
Oh, here we go. We got some sets rolling through the lineup here.
Yep.
We got a turn and burn here.
Yep.
Surfer in white, Jasmine Porter.
Wow, that looked nice.
Nice little turn. Can this thing? Ooh, it didn't look like that thing was going to open up for her.
Yeah. Smart to just get right back out there.
Get out there.
All right, we've got 10 minutes left. We're in the shortboard semifinal heat 1 of the 2022 11th annual Queen of the Peak. After this, we still have one more semifinal, and then we're moving into Princess of the Peak. So if that's what you guys are kind of here for, don't worry, it's coming soon around 12:40. Woo, Kat Rosine.
Going for it.
Looking steezy. And we've got, again, Erin Brooks up. Wow. She makes it look easy, doesn't she?
If this thing lines up.
She is pumping her way through, trying to get back into it.
Must feel similar to the Huntington Hop.
Yeah, that's what and she was just there, I think.
Yeah, for the ISAs.
Yeah. And we'll see what the judges thought about that one. And same with Kat's. That was a great wave of Kat as well.
So we are at the 10-minute mark. We're halfway done here. Shortboard semifinal heat number 1 at the Queen of the Peak. Currently, our surfer in red, Erin Brooks, taking out the top spot. She's got a combined heat total of a 10.2. Jasmine Porter just right behind her with a 9.3, so she needs a 5.21 to bump her out and get into that first place position. Kat Rosine, she's looking for a 5.97 to improve her scoreline and get into that transfer position. And then Marie Francois, who's currently up and riding, looking for a 5.63. Unfortunately, that one just not delivering for her. Again, reminder, this is semi-final world, so women are looking to get into that first or second spot. They want to book their ticket into that shortboard final.
Absolutely.
For where the big money comes in.
Exactly.
Again, quick reminder of prizes for that shortboard and longboard division. First place takes home $3,000 cash. All competitors in the finals get a Lisa Fletcher necklace rather than a trophy, because Chrissy wanted to make sure that people were getting something they would actually wear rather than collect dust.
Yeah, use all the time.
Yeah, we got some surf skate swag from Go Dolphin, libations from Straight and Narrow and Tofino Brew Company, a gift pack from Epic Pharmacy, and a $200 gift certificate to Petrichor Care. So I would say it's probably a lot more, like kind of almost closer probably to $5,000.
Now, if Erin Brooks wins those libations, she's going to have to give those away to the parents.
Give those away.
Yeah.
I think Jasmine, I don't think Jasmine's not 19 either.
No.
And I don't think Sonoa is either.
We're going to have to be IDing.
Yeah, I know, right? We'll have to give them different libations.
Yeah.
Different kinds of libations.
Exactly. I mean, they are getting a lot anyways, but still. Beautiful.
Yeah, so I need to stand. I can't sit any longer.
No worries.
Again, that's why I'm dancing back and forth.
I thought you were just really excited.
No, man, I'm
really excited about the heat.
I'm grounding my root chakra right now.
Nice.
That's what I'm doing. But I am very excited about the heat. I love it when we get into these finals days. Like the quarterfinals, shortboards were so incredible.
Yeah.
These semifinalists are just so good.
Wow, Jasmine Porter.
Oh.
Beautiful. Right on that backhand. Wow. Gorgeous turn. It looks like it's might work again. And in the back, I think that's Kat Rosine as well.
Yeah, she just teed up on that one.
Yeah, and again, a beautiful bail into that foam. A little replay on Jasmine Porter's wave. Look at that spray.
It was definitely that second turn though. Like,
yeah.
Yesterday she was getting sevens on one backside turn. But like, look at her set. Just missed out on the replay there, but her second turn was really critical.
And then Erin Brooks, she's up. Oh, and she is working that wave, wasting no time, kind of like what you're saying the judges like to see. No time wasted. She is working that wave, staying in the pocket the whole time.
She's still
going. And right behind her is Marie Francois, who's having a great wave as well.
Yeah, I think it's the best of her heat as well.
That is going to be a hard one to judge. And that wave still keeps going. She has gotten like the most out of that. Wow. Great job, ladies. I'm pretty excited to see these two scores from the judges, see what they have to think, if they thought it was as great as we did.
Yeah, it was interesting to see that Erin Brooks wave because it was quite small.
Yeah.
And it was definitely a lot of kind of like smaller cutback turns, but once it opened up, she just teed off on that thing repetitively. Oh, she must have had like 8 turns on that thing.
Yeah.
And then that was definitely the best of Marie Francois' of her heat so far.
Definitely.
So that's going to change her situation a little. So we'll wait for some scores to come in, and we'll update you as they come along. But
both of them getting great long waves, but now they've got quite the paddle out ahead of them, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And the last of Jasmine Porter did come in at a 5.33, so that temporarily put her into first. But then Erin Brooks, that right-hander that she just had about 800 turns on, she ended up getting a 5.77, so that shifted her right back into first place. Last of Marie Francois came in at a 3.67, and the last of Kat Rosine came in at a 3.40. So now the two surfers in that first and second position have created a little bit of space. Marie Francois is looking now for a 6.66, and Kat's looking for a 6.93. So there's some pretty solid scores they're going to be chasing.
Definitely higher than we've seen from them in this heat so far, but not something they can't do.
No.
That's for sure.
So wild looking out at Cox Bay now. It just looks dreamy.
It really does.
Just so beautiful, super sunny.
Definitely get out here if you can. If you're in the zone thinking about it, get down to Cox Bay. Enjoy some of the sun.
It doesn't even look crazy crowded in the non-competition places. I think everyone wants to get in on the comp.
Yeah.
I think that's what everyone wants.
Fair enough.
Oh, we got some giant bubbles being blown. That's cool.
Wholesome.
Wow, those are really big bubbles.
Wow. 4.5 minutes left in the shortboard semifinal, Heat 1, Queen of the Peak, 11th annual 2022. Erin Brooks in red still holding that top spot, and Jasmine Porter, she has been fighting and working, keeping that second spot as well. We will see kind of who's going to do what. Still kind of anybody's game.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go here. And it's just, again, so easy to get back into that position. And Cox Bay just has not turned off for the last 48 hours. It's just been constantly firing waves.
Yeah. Nice to see. Perfect for the contest.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got some people paddling. But I think they're paddling out. They see that wall. Ooh, looks like somebody's turning. Is that White? White's up. Jasmine Porter. Wow, catching some speed there. Wow. Beautiful, and she lands it.
Oh, speed flow.
Wow, that was quick. Seriously.
Yeah, we know the judges are looking for speed, and unfortunately, a lot of the waves here today have been quite slow.
But that was quick.
Just flying down the line.
Now she just needs a 6.27 to get her into that top spot. But again, the top two will be moving on into the finals, so she can still stay a little bit comfortable in that second spot.
The finale.
Yep.
Is that Malcolm Daly down on the beach? Is that West Coast legend Malcolm Daly with his brand new baby down on the beach?
Wow.
Look at him. Oh, man. Look at him. Just got a baby with sunglasses.
Oh, well, that is a sight to see.
Shout out to Malcolm Daly, one of my all-time favorite humans.
That is
so good.
Quite a good image.
Yeah.
See, it's things like these that you guys got to be down here to see for your own.
Yeah.
See for yourself.
Malcolm is a local Yuki legend. Him and his lovely wife, Laura, just had a new baby. So Malcolm always knew he'd make a good dad.
Yeah. We've got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go, and it looks like we've got something coming in the back.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Ooh. Going for it. Who's up? I think that's White. Is that Jasmine? She is not going to let it die. Like a shark out there, getting her hands on anything she can.
Oh, my.
Beautiful.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Whoa. Wow. That would have been the maneuver of the heat so far.
Yeah, no doubt.
It just came unstuck, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So sub 2 minutes remaining.
And look at those lines coming in.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Is that
in yellow?
Cat?
Just got to get around that. This thing might double up for her. It looks like it's got a double up section.
I think it is. And there it is. Yeah, boom. Oh, and she went right off the top. Right behind her, Erin Brooks. Catching speed. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That was some spray. Wow. And the judges go wild, I'll be honest.
That was
gorgeous.
That was like the dictionary definition of gnarly. But did you saw how long she waited till she showed that she had control?
Yeah.
That two-turn combination. Oh, man.
Dude.
That is that poor
15-year-old Erin Brooks.
That poor lip.
Yeah. Just
that was
murdered.
Brutal. And the judges are rewarding that with a casual 8.53. Oh my goodness.
Beauty of a score.
Wow, that was I felt bad for Cox Bay for a minute there.
And Kat seems to be up on her front hand, giving it her all, really trying to get into one of those two transition spots, but she's going to need a 6.93 for that.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't think that's going to make it through for her.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds.
And then we're going to be sticking straight into Princess of the Peak. Hopefully an easier paddle out for these ladies. And it looks like a couple of our princesses may be getting out the back.
We're shortboard semifinal 2 first.
Touche.
Yeah.
Touche.
So we've got one more shortboard semifinal.
My bad, everybody.
No, you do know bad, true. You're great.
I'm getting too excited.
At least you didn't get beat up by Shannon.
Yeah, exactly. Not yet.
And that's going to wrap it up wrap up shortboard semifinal heat number 2. Unofficially but officially, Aaron Brooks and Jasmine Porter making it through to that final with some incredible surfing. Unfortunately, Marie Francois and Kat Rosine will not be making it through, but they were absolutely unbelievable.
Beautiful in the water. We will be back with the shortboard semifinal heat 2 just after a quick ad break. Enjoy. Stay tuned.
Something that looks like Dick, and you're not quite sure.
Dick surfing class.
True.
Yeah, what's going to happen with you on this one?
4, 3, 2.
Alrighty, and we are back. Shortboard semifinal heat 2. We've got the Olin sisters ready to shape up. Show us what they got. In red, Matea Olin. In white, Sanoa Olin. In yellow, we got Dominga Takarik. And in blue, we got Chloe Platanis. So quite the lineup.
Stacker.
Yeah. How have you been doing?
Good. I actually just went out for a little
surf for
in between
yourself.
judging surf and saw this heat piling out. Was like, ooh, this is gonna be a.
I got to get in for that.
Anytime the two Olin sisters are head to head, it's a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited. And you've worked with them a bit, haven't you?
Yeah. So Matea's one of our athletes at Rip Curl, and then just surfing around Tofino with them growing up. It's been cool to watch them. You know, we were watching that Queen of the Peak video playing at Shelter the other night. And like Matea's just this pint-sized like 12-year-old, and I think it was her and Hannah facing off for Queen of the Peak supremacy that year, and that was kind of I feel like that was like Matea's coming out party. For like when you're like, whoa, she's gonna be really good.
Yeah.
And then Sanoa's followed suit.
Yeah, I mean, and she is really good, that's for sure. Ooh, who do we have up right now?
It's like Dominga. Nice little smash on the end section there. It looked like Sanoa dropped a 5.53. I don't know if we'll get a replay queued up there, but for me, Sanoa maybe the form surfer of the event so far in the early rounds. I think yesterday she dropped the best wave of the day, the best single wave score of the day, and she's just looked so in form. So it'll be really interesting to see. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter. It's top 2 advance to the final, and that's where it all counts. But it'll be interesting to see who gets the mental
title.
edge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is a really cool heat. And then Chloe and Dominga are no slouch either. Dominga dropping a 4 right off the bat, and Chloe's looked really sharp when she's found waves earlier today as well.
Yeah. And Chloe, she would be kind of around the same age as Matea and
I think
Sanoa?
Chloe's probably closer to Sanoa's age.
Okay.
Maybe 16.
Okay.
And then obviously, she's following her brother Reed's footsteps, and I'm sure taking pieces of his game. And he was national champ last year.
Yeah, now he's
at Rip Curl Pro.
Now he's judging for Queen of the Peak.
Now he's judging. Yeah, taking the skills to the judging booth. Yeah, it's great. It's actually cool. The judging table is half of it. I feel like is the Rip Curl Pro finals of the last few years. So there's a lot of good banter in the judging tower too.
Yeah, you gotta have Shannon Brown around to keep you guys focused.
Coach Brown, he will
hit you over the
banter.
head. Yeah,
the guy keeps you in check.
Yeah, as he should.
As he should. He deserves to. He's been so fun to compete against over the years. He's probably the most competitive guy I've ever met in my life. Like cards, ping pong,
anything.
Like literally, he will like compete about absolutely anything he can find. So bringing his expertise and his skills to the Canadian national team and this judging tower has been really cool to kind of have him shape the Canadian surf scene. Really.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got to go out with him Surf Sister Perks.
Cool.
Do some training. So every Tuesday was my highlight.
Yeah,
my time with Shaza.
So many local businesses are implementing that too, and it's such a rad.
It's so sick.
Give back to the employees. Yeah. I know Shelter Surf Club was probably the first business to do that for their employees, and as we see a paddle in red, that's Matea.
Wow. And I think Sanoa on the other side.
Oh, split screen action.
Yeah. They're both giving it.
Both going backhand.
Wow.
From what we saw, it looked like Matea maybe got the better of that exchange, but I don't know if we missed the first turn from Sanoa.
It's nice
Yeah.
to see the sisters going quite literally head-to-head on the same wave.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow. Splitting peaks and keeping the other two competitors off. You got to think that they're going to work together a little bit to get through this heat.
Oh, Chrissy Montgomery pulling up.
Auntie Chrissy.
Yeah, what a queen.
Mama, Auntie.
Yeah, she named Queen of the Peak after herself.
Quite like you said, literally.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, seriously.
She is the Queen of the Peak. I think Chrissy needs to run for mayor pretty soon. It's
I agree.
Her and Pete DeVries.
I agree.
Pretty soon.
They could go in together.
You know what? They would make an excellent joint mayor.
Yeah. I mean, the mayor's also great himself, but yeah, they would do
no
a good
slight
job.
at the current mayor, just
no. But
these
whenever
two are my
he's
favorites.
done, whenever he's like, I'm done being in charge of the whole town.
Yeah.
And again, a thank you to Straight and Narrow for all the libations that you guys set us up with, judges, crew, and I believe there are some for the winners as well. So shout out to you guys.
Wonderful. Sponsoring the official after party?
Yeah, exactly.
Unofficially sponsoring the official after party?
Yeah. And also on that note, Chrissy was saying that you got to get your tickets now. We are running low. So if you want tickets to the after party hosted at the Bear, hit up the Queen of the Peak website and get yours there before they're gone. Ooh, Chloe on her front hand.
Oh,
Wow.
nice carve.
She's looking confident.
Going through the motions a bit on this one. It's actually really
Yeah.
cool. I can see a lot of what Coach Brown has instilled in her watching this wave.
Yeah.
As she comes undone on the fourth one, sorry.
Yeah.
That was a great wave for Chloe.
Really well done.
So we have some mid-range scores. I was wrong. Sanoa got the best of that exchange, so we may have missed the first turn.
Yeah.
4-3-3 for Sanoa and 3-5-3 for Matea. So Sanoa is just edging her out in first place with Matea in second.
And Chloe, Chloe just got a score in 4.07 there. So that's a good first, 4.2. Bit of a change.
420.
Yeah.
Strong score. Wow. Yeah, so this is still very much anyone's heat.
Yeah. No low scores so far either.
Yeah, there hasn't been any.
Everybody's doing something. They're not just getting their feet on the wax. They're doing something with it.
You know, semifinals on, you'll usually see a noticeable jump in, maybe not so much performance, but intensity. You can tell that everyone means business in this round, and there's no
time to waste.
Yeah, you're not going to be lackadaisical out there. You're going to be going for it. So there's a lot on the line.
What's going through your head if you're out there? You're in a heat. You got semifinals, 13 minutes on the clock.
Wow. I mean, you're asking the wrong person. I tend to lose a lot of heats, but lately in contests, I've just tried to focus on, as we see Dominga.
Ooh, nice.
Hitting the backhand there, and Sanoa and White behind her. Good backhand for a snap.
Woo!
Getting a vertical on the foam. So that's going to probably be fairly similar to what she's got in her score line. Might better that low score, but seeing as how we missed that first turn, I can't say for sure. I don't know. Lately it's past for me, and I just try to enjoy and have fun and
have fun.
Put yourself on good waves and hope for the best. So with these two, it's a little bit of a different, probably a different headspace. And a little bit more on the line.
They're going for blood.
They're going for blood.
Going for gold.
It's really cool though. These two sisters have kind of led the charge in female surfing in Canada for the last few years, and it's really great to have Erin ejected in, and I think just bring the best out of each other.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's like, I think in the Princess of the Peak we had two different sisters going against each other, and now finally the old sisters as well.
Yeah, sibling rivalries.
Yeah, exactly. Makes it a little bit more exciting.
Totally. I always wonder the vibe at the dinner table after.
Yeah.
Because Matea really has had Sanoa's number competitively, even though when you watch them pre-surf, you're kind of like, it feels like it could be anyone's heat. I think Matea has that elder sister edge that she's utilized, and she's been the winner of the two. So.
Oh, we got blue up. Chloe on her backhand. Oh, and as she's doing that, Matea also on her
Great
backhand.
looking left.
Wow.
Two huge turns.
Judges are going wild.
And a third.
And is she getting 4?
See, as I say that, older sister edge right here.
Yeah, there it is.
Big finish. Oh, just comes unstuck. That
was beautiful, though.
The highest number of the heat by a country mile, I'm going to say.
Country mile. Wow, yeah, you couldn't have called that better.
Pick that one off. There are these sweeping lefts as we see White Sanoa at the back too.
And there it is. Matea got an 8 on that one. Well deserved. And Sanoa coming to be like, you don't have anything on me, Matea.
Yeah, answering back. Hopefully we get a replay for you guys on screen, but Sanoa just laid down 2 big turns of her own. she's going to be looking for 7.48. So I don't know if it'll quite go that high, but she's definitely going to improve on her score line. Likely just dropping her best number as well. So
nice.
The action is heating up.
And we've got Chloe in blue with an 8.17, needing a 7.23 to get her up into that second spot. And Dominga with a 6.83, needing a 7.43. So definitely something she can do. Just needs to get rid of that 2.83 that she's got on her roster right now.
Yeah, and she's going to have to look to put herself on a bomb. After watching those two waves from the Olin sisters, she's going to need something of real substance. And that's the thing that these younger girls, they have the ability to surf a mid-range score up and drop 8s on those mid-range waves, but a lot of the other competitors really need to be mindful of just getting on those best waves, and that's how you're going to win.
Yeah, doing the most
wave
of them.
selection. Yeah,
that's what's nice about 20 minutes too.
It is so much better than 15. That's what I was going to say in the semifinal topic. When you asked my mindset, it's just such a treat to not surf a 15-minute heat.
Yeah, and who's that? Is that Dominga?
It's like Dominga.
And she's giving it her all. Like a good little pump.
Reform for her.
Nice.
Well done, Dominga.
Nice work. We've had quite a few nice reforms, like doubling up.
It's kind of at that tide where you can chip in out the back and find one steep section, and then if you find the right wave, it'll give you a ton more on the inside. Just with that slight dead zone in the middle sometimes.
Yeah, and Matea and Sanoa definitely know that well. They've been surfing this Cox Bay, I'm sure, for quite a long time.
Yeah, all 4 of these competitors, Dominga and her husband Angus, I feel like have been here since I almost started surfing too. So they're no stranger to this zone. I think they're probably more Wick locals these days. But plenty of Cox Bay time for Dominga, and I think she's a former champ, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
I feel like she has won this event way back when, but I could be confusing it with a Rip Curl event. But she's definitely stood on top of the podium.
Yeah.
Before, so
impressive. And I mean, it's got to be kind of cool to be out there with these just like 16 to 20-year-old shredders.
Yeah, and talking to the staffs and the Domingas and the more veteran competitors, I think they feel very fortunate to be competing against them and just enjoy the challenge and there's no real pressure.
I mean, they've popped some babies out,
they've done their time.
They've done their time. Steph Whiteman really just she's done great this whole tournament, I'd say.
Yeah, she's been in good form for sure.
Yeah. Ooh, we've got Sanoa up front side. Wow. Beautiful.
Through another one. This thing looks like it might stand up for her on the inside too. If she can get to this little lump here.
Yeah, pumping her way in. There she goes.
Another big carve.
Nice.
She's going to get another little section at the end here.
Wow. Wow, that is incredible. Whew.
Can't quite hang on to that. No, I think that's going to be an incomplete turn, which is a shame because she really needed that variety. We saw 3 or 4 swooping kind of cutties, which were amazingly done, but that's one thing the judges are really going to look for is that variety of maneuvers, especially on these flatter waves when you see a lot of carving turns.
Yeah.
When you can go into the lip like she did at the end, that's kind of going to be a huge difference maker in terms of scoring. So that's what we saw Matea do was go vertical a bit more on that 8-point left-hander that she dropped.
Yeah. Sweet.
Not bad. Right there. All in a day's work.
I know, hey. Chrissy, set me up.
Auntie Chrissy, just bringing smiles.
All right. Sweet. So Sanoa got that 5.93 on that one.
Yeah, she struggled to break out of the kind of the good range.
Yeah.
Yet to drop an excellent number like her sister, but really consistent looking at that score line.
She's like a shark out there getting everything she can.
It's a shark out there. She's intimidating.
They both are,
I paddle away when I see her. No, that's not true. She's lovely.
Yeah. And we got 7 minutes left. Shortboard semifinal heat 2, Queen of the Peak, 11th annual. And we've got the Princess of the Peak next. So get excited for that as well. We got the semis there. Nice. Putting up a good fight from everybody here.
Yeah, this has been a really fun heat to watch. And it is older sister Matea still in the lead right now.
Yeah.
Plenty of time remaining though. And like we said, Sanoa's within striking distance now, only looking for 7.08. And Chloe only looking for 7.63.
So definitely and Dominga 7.83.
They're all in it.
Yeah.
They're all very much in it.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can get a bigger set. There's Judge Michael Darling Going upside down on the backhand. What a weekend.
Yeah, seriously.
What a weekend. I swear this event every year is just so blessed with weather and waves.
Yeah, and I was saying to Robbie, it's like busier than August long on Cox Bay.
Yeah, it looks like a summer day.
And for once, less people in the water, more on the beach. Ooh, Matea. She's hungry for this one.
Drifting the tail. That was a little creativity thrown in there. She's so smooth too. It's great to see.
Complete control.
Yeah, Sanoa has that little bit more, aggressive raw approach, and Matea is just silky and polished, and they both surf amazing in their own right, and so unique in their own way too.
That's really true. Cool. Yeah, Sanoa's last wave was like fighting for it. It was sweet, but Matea is definitely a little bit more, like you said, glossy with it almost.
Yeah. She likes to ride fishes and longboards and mix it up, and I think Sanoa tends to ride, although she is doing the longboard as well, I think Sanoa tends to ride the more progressive craft in general, and it's just cool. It's cool to see how different their approaches are, even though they grew up surfing the same waves and surfing together, and likely idolizing the same
surfers, Yeah. Oh, we got somebody up. I think that might be Chloe. Just kind of caught in the soup there.
So likely not going to be the number she needs.
No, she's needing a 7.63. Still 5 minutes to get it though.
Yeah, there is plenty of time.
Yeah, and plenty of waves. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's meant to kind of drop throughout the afternoon. I was hoping that it would hang on, and it definitely has. I mean, there's still head-high sets out there, and we're probably getting close to the bottom of the tide if we haven't already hit it. So.
Yeah, and I think the shortboard final comes before the longboard final at least, so that might...
They've thrown it in reverse, which is actually probably beneficial for the longboarders too, because it can be an absolute paddle fest on those big boards.
Yesterday they were fighting for their lives to get out there.
There's some aggressive wipeouts that went down too.
And even Lydia was saying, like, once you got up, it was just like go, 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 go.
Yeah.
You could definitely see a little bit more style from them, I'd say. Today.
Yeah, the opportunity to kind of showcase a little bit more stepping and style and the things that the longboard division, is more or less meant to showcase.
Yeah.
So it'll be a perfect afternoon for longboarding, I would imagine, with this tide coming back in.
And I mean, our shortboarders and our longboarders, they can catch anything.
They can manufacture a lot out of it. And it's going to be about double overhead on most of these princesses next heat.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Great programming here.
Yeah. Really good. Oh, okay, we got Matea going for it. Oh no, pulled off. Probably for the better.
Yeah, she's sitting out there with two solid numbers.
Yeah.
If I were her, I would probably just be looking to make sure to not allow Chloe or Dominga to ride a great wave.
And there's Dominga, maybe riding a great wave.
As I say that.
Yeah.
More defense, Matea.
Yes. Just start hanging out in the peak.
Although it's not. No, this thing might stand up here.
Wow. Got some speed there.
Yeah, coming around the section.
Just needs a little more variety.
A swooping top turn. So nothing major really done, although a good long ride. We'll probably see a number fairly similar to what she's got in the scoreline already. We got to paddle out the back. Red having a look and pulling out.
Yeah. And length of the ride, that's also going into the deliberation on the judges' end, or less now?
Less so, yeah. I mean, it could be a difference maker if you were really splitting hairs, but they're looking for maneuvers, and you can get a 1-move 7 or an 8 if it's a huge maneuver.
Yeah.
So definitely doesn't need to be a long ride.
Yeah, I think we saw that with Aaron Brooks in the last heat.
Yeah, some really, really explosive moves, and you can drop a huge number in a very small window of space out there. So,
which is nice sometimes with the Cox Bay closeout.
It is, exactly. And a lot of those closeouts, the peeling waves will be quite slopey and soft, whereas the closeouts will stand up and really afford a little bit more power, and the surfer can get a lot more out of those moves. So oftentimes it's not the longest wave at all that scores high. It's those quicker, steeper ones, and that's when you see some really exciting stuff.
Yeah. Nice. We got 2 minutes left. Heat 2, semifinals, shortboard category. Matea Olin in red still holding down that top spot. 13.87 total score. And then we got Sanoa right behind her, not really letting her breathe too much with an 11.83 total score. Ooh, Matea up right now on her front side. Wow. That was beautiful.
Big snap right there as we catch up with it on screen. And another drifting snap.
And again.
finishes with a little tail slide.
Wow.
Some oohing and awing from the judges.
And there's that defense you were talking about.
Oh my gosh, yeah. The best defense is a good offense. No, it's the opposite, I think, is what they say. But
yeah, well, that was incredible. And again, a little crazy 8s, 2 8s. Total of 16.73. That brought her right up. Yeah, and that leaves Sanoa needing to up both waves.
Combination situation.
Comboed, baby.
See, like I said, it doesn't truly matter because the top 2 will advance to the final, and that's where all the marbles are awarded. But you gotta think there's a little bit of confidence going in when you combo your sister and before the final.
Yeah.
So she'll be bringing that into the next round, which is great because, like I said, I think Sanoa was more the form surfer of yesterday, and I'm sure Mateo would have been. She would have been wanting it today, waking up wanting it. So
definitely
great to see her surfing so well. And such, again, you talk about variety, such a variety of repertoire front side, drifting the tail on a couple turns, a few big carves, really showing a really, really deep bag of tricks.
Yeah. And I mean, Chloe's still also, Chloe and Dominga really putting up a good fight as well out there.
Yeah, they dropped some very respectable heat totals as well. Probably totals that would have gotten them through in many other heats. They just ran into a couple juggernauts here.
Yeah. The family, the sisters that just destroy. We got Chloe trying, and her feet are up before the buzzer on her backhand.
Oh.
Ooh. And she's going to try and make the most out of this one. As it keeps going, pumping her way.
Really good finish for Chloe.
Great work. Nice. So that leaves Matea and Sanoa both moving into the next round. Going to be in the finals. So stay tuned. Great job, Chloe and Dominga, as well. We will be right back with Princess of the Peak semifinal round 1, heat 1, in just a moment after this ad. Stay tuned. Welcome back, welcome back. All right, we got Robbie back on the mic. I know you guys have been missing him. Princess of the Peak semi-final, Heat 1. Quite the lineup. I'm excited to see what they can do with it. At least it might be a little bit smaller. Still a little bit of size, though, no doubt, for these girls. In red, we have Osha Green. In white, we have Snow Lavelle. And I mean, again, putting her in white, it's like they're doing it on purpose. In yellow, Savannah Lefebvre, sure. And then in blue, Kate Ashton. So get excited. I'm pretty stoked. We haven't begun just yet, just counting down.
3, 2, and 1.
And a shout out to my cousin, Brandon Males. Thanks for watching us. We appreciate you and the boys. I know if you guys were here, you'd be having fun too. Oh, wow. I think we got somebody up already. Alrighty.
Yeah, it might be nice to see a little bit more, again, it's a little bit more manageable.
Yeah, definitely.
Like this morning was just, man, these princesses got brutalized.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, huge. If you've made it into the semifinal, you've done your work for sure.
No doubt.
Ooh, live action.
Wow.
Surfer red, Osha.
Bang, right off the top. Great work. She's not giving us a minute to breathe. We've 30 seconds in and already getting something on there. Nice, a 6.67 already.
Yeah. Solid.
Quick off the top.
Look at this replay. Just all she was doing was looking for speed. Full send, ready to go.
Full send.
Bang!
Wow.
That was really.
And I mean, again, Princess of the Peaks. So these are 16 and under, and that's what OSHA's bringing to the table already. 1 minute in.
Yeah, that's pretty solid stuff. Again, just a quick reminder, Princess of the Peaks is a little bit different as there is such a large contingent of young girls. Some of them are not going to make it out to the back, out to the green waves there. So there are going to be some girls surfing on the inside. As we can see, our surfer in yellow and surfer in blue are in on the inside there. So judges will reward higher scores to those green waves and those bigger waves rather than the kind of more whitewash waves. But again, like we were talking about earlier, it's so exciting for a lot of these girls that are a bit smaller and younger and kind of sitting more on the inside to be in a heat with an OSHA and a snow and see what they're able to do. And really, again, like we'll blink our eyes and next year we'll come around and they'll be out there just destroying it on these peaks.
And there's OSHA again, just not wasting any time. Backside, wow.
Oof.
Almost lands it. Probably be incomplete, but still a great run.
First turn was really
nice. And I wonder where our girl Snow is. I wonder if her mom is going out again with her or if she's taking this one solo. Oh, we've got Savannah up on the inside.
Oh, Savannah, hand drag.
Yeah, down now, but... And OSHA's, that second wave for OSHA gave her a nice 5-0. Yeehaw.
Just a couple casual one maneuver waves.
Yeah.
Dropping mid-range and higher than mid-range scores.
Absolutely.
No big deal.
None at all. We got Kate Ashton up.
Oh, rolling down the windows. Ooh.
Rolling down the windows. I like that. I do that quite a few times. Oh, was our girl Snow up?
We're searching.
We're searching.
Oh, Snow.
Wow, Snow on a greener. There we go. See, now she can get out back, and she's going to show us what she's made of. Snow from quite the opposite of snow. No snow in Costa Rica, but now doing cold water surfing.
Dude, she was ripping.
That was sick.
Yeah. Oh, it's awesome. So now, like, it's a little bit smaller. It's a little bit more manageable at the back.
So we get these princesses out the back. Super stoked. And I'm sure they're super stoked, too. I know Ruby from round one's probably kicking right now because she's like, I could have made it out there then. And really shown us what she knows how to do.
Yeah, and just look at how different it is now.
Yeah.
It's like so different.
Absolutely. And I know, like, surfing a whitewash wave after you've been surfing green waves, it's not as easy as it looks, you know? It's a way different kind of game, so.
Oh, we got one of my favorite songs playing right now.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely Day.
And it's starting to smell good up here. It makes me think that our sponsor, Surfside, might be coming around here soon. Never leaving us hungry up here, are they?
It's so good. It's like one of the most well-feeding jobs on planet Earth.
Perks through the roof. Amazing.
Oh, there goes Peter, one of our judges.
Oh, yeah? Is he out there?
Peter DeVries, if you know who that guy is.
I've heard all about him.
Yeah, he's
bit of a local legend, it seems.
Yeah, I think he's about up there for about as much of a local legend as you can be.
Yeah?
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Everybody, pretty much anybody who surfs in Tofino, if you ask them who their favorite surfer is, it's going to be Pete.
Pete.
Oh, yeah. I'll point him out when he's...
Yeah, okay, you point him out
You
for
don't even
me.
need to point him out. It's so obvious.
You'll be able to tell. Nice.
Yeah, so we got about 5 minutes gone here. We are in Princess of the Peak semifinal heat number 1. Then we're going to jump into heat number 2. Then we've got our last set of semifinals in the longboard, and then it is final. So again, if you are thinking and humming and hawing about coming on down, get on down to the beach. The beach is super packed down here now. Lots of fun stuff going on. So many good humans down here. Like, I couldn't even make it 3 feet without seeing like 1,000
somebody
people
you know,
that were awesome.
Which, I mean, is Tofino in a nutshell, but it's also Queen of the Peak.
Totally.
Yeah, the beach is packed.
I saw someone walking down there with a pizza moto box, and I think they had 8 stacked pieces of pizza on top of one another.
$5 a slice. Oh, up. We got red up. OSHA.
Oh,
wow, speed. Quick. Wow. Oh, just couldn't make that. You heard the judges just a little bit disappointed there because they really hoped she was going to complete that.
Yeah, that was full send by OSHA.
Now it looks like Savannah has taken that second spot. And that second spot with a score of 3.93. Snow only has that one wave down, but if she can get another one, she'll be back into that transfer spot. So Kate Ashton just getting the one wave, getting her toes on the wax, and she's up again right out front. Trying to do a little crossy cross. And we've got Savannah right behind her. Savannah taking that tactic of staying on the inside, trying to just build up those points. Maybe doing a directional change here.
Oh, look at the hand drag.
Nice. Steezy with it. Little shuffle and off.
See, it's like I feel like even from the first heat to now we've got like some direct, like you're literally getting better every heat.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
Nice job, Savannah. That was some good
really
stuff.
well done. I think I can see Ocean, and I think her mom is probably out there with her. She's only 8 years old, guys, so I know she was ripping like an 18-year-old, but she does need just a little bit maybe of support out in the water. Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Osha Green, live action, flying down the line. She's going to go for it.
And we've got Snow up over on the south end. She is not going to waste that wave. Nice work. Wow, Osha.
She's not able to get that second turn together.
Now you missed Snow, and Snow kind of the same thing on that last turn. Just couldn't quite keep to her feet. But really good job by everybody. We'll see if this is enough for Snow. She just needs a 0.6, so basically just needs to get her feet on the board to move up into that second spot. And there she does. 3.5 on that last one. Brings her score up to a total of 7.33. Osha Green holding in that top with that last wave getting her a 5.5. Total score of 12.17. Now Savannah needing a 5 to advance into those transfer spots. And a 5 might be something that you got to get on a green wave, it seems. So we'll see. We'll see what she can do. And if she kind of wants to try sending it out, or if she's going to just try and make the most of the inside here.
Yeah, for those of you that aren't down here, again, like a lot of these girls are quite young. The waves are pretty solid.
Yeah.
So I mean, you're looking at probably for some of them closer to triple overhead for some of these girls.
Seriously, yeah. And that is a big wave.
Oh, here we go, Kate. Nicely done, Kate. Ooh, like that style too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. She's got someone's raising the roof for her there.
Nice.
Oh, I love the fan contingent.
Yeah.
So good.
And that was Kate, our claimer from the last time.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was like full stoke.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it looks like Snow's hanging over to the south end, probably trying to get herself one of those cheeky lefts you've been looking at all day.
I've been looking at those for 48 hours straight now.
Seriously.
Oh, here we go. Savannah up and riding.
Savannah.
Oh, this thing looks like it's going to double up.
It might double up a little. Maybe not quite. But still, she's trying to do that directional change and keep speed with it. Nice. She does.
See, like
good little foot. Exactly. That last wave to this wave.
Like she literally did a direction change last wave, didn't get the reform, but that time she did a turn and got back. It's like literally every wave she's getting better.
Exactly. I'm interested to see what the judges think of that one. That's her 8th wave, and that's going to be her highest scoring wave with a 2.47.
Nicely done. It's going to be like 2 weeks, and I'm like, oh man, Savannah took my waves again.
Savannah. Nice. Yeah, so it seems like we've got Osha and Snow trying to catch those green waves in the back, and then Savannah and Kate just hanging out on the inside, gonna try and rack up some points there. Oh, and I thought Osha was going for that one. Or sorry, yeah, Osha was going for that. She was not. Now she might be going for this one. And here she goes. Yep, paddling in for it. Nice. Taking it on her front hand. Wow, beautiful. Big ooze from the judges there. Wow, right off the top. And she just can't land that second one, but that was gorgeous.
That's full fin drift.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
really
good.
She's
just having fun now.
She's just tearing up as well, might I add.
As good as some of the cards go older doing.
That was crazy.
Nice, yeah. This is, I mean, super impressed. And we are just under the 10-minute mark. 2022 semi-final heat 1 of Princess of the Peak. We've got one more heat, and then we'll be getting into the longboard semis as well. So stay tuned, stay stoked.
Stay tuned, stay
Oh, and then see that yellow helmet getting out there? That's our girl, Brianna Bradley.
Brianna.
On photos, she's about to swim her butt off.
She's the only person working harder than the competitor.
Exactly. And she's going to be trying to get some of those sweet shots.
Which, just for the record, so you guys know, she literally, every wave that comes through, she has to take on the head.
Every single one.
Literally every single wave.
Yeah, and she's gotta keep herself afloat as well. Right now, probably having a great time now that she's got a couple people on the inside, so she doesn't have to go and, you know.
Off camera, we've got Savannah ripping.
Oh, yeah. Getting that. Nice. And she's
going.
trying to do all those directional changes.
Oh, there was a little boardwalk there, too.
Little shuffle.
Nicely done. Good stuff from our surfer in yellow, Savannah Lefebvre.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, Nelly.
I see some Surfside arriving.
Wow. Thank you, Surfside.
Jeff, team at Surfside, thank you so much for keeping us fed. Again, if you're down on the beach or you're thinking of coming down on the beach and you're like, oh, darn, we didn't bring food, head on over to Surfside at Pacific Sands. They have a sweet little area down there.
Absolutely. Little fireplace, everything.
Yeah, I had the crispy chicken burger yesterday.
I'm going to have it today.
Would you have cod and chips?
I got the cod and chips.
Yeah.
Always a classic, in my opinion.
So good.
Yeah. Cannot complain.
No. Yeah, best takeout you can get close to the beach, so go get yourself some Surfside.
It's a great, you want to go for a first date, go to Surfside. Thank you.
Don't be a kook and get yourself some Surfside.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay to not be the best in the water, but don't be not the best on land and get yourself some Surfside.
OSHA.
Oh, man.
Wow, she got quite the rotation there.
Dude, that was
gnarly.
Oh, man, we got to get a replay of that one. That second turn was...
That was sweet. And she landed it. Kind of probably what she's been trying to do this whole time. Got her a nice score, 6.77.
Look at this. Look at the style, too.
Yeah.
Kick back just like...
Boom. Like, how does your knee not break? That's incredible.
My knee hurt.
Yeah, my knee hurt watching that, too.
Oh, my God. That was insane. Nicely done, OSHA. And score already dropped to 6.77. Judges liking what they saw.
Absolutely. That brings her to a total of 13.44. So really holding in that top spot. Snow really holding in that second spot. She's got two good solid waves. And Snow is, again, still just hanging on over almost right in front of that Maltby path on the south end. Again, maybe trying to get those lefts that you've been staring at all day.
Oh, yeah. She knows what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
So 6 minutes remaining. We are in semifinal heat number 1 of our Princess of the Peak. Remember, top 2 surfers are going to advance through 2-hour finals, and that will be a little bit later today. Again, the heats are going to fly by now because we've got one more semifinal for Princess, 2 more semifinals for Longboard, and then we are straight into the 3 finals. So don't goof around. Oh, nice. That was a claim by Kate.
Yeah, and right in front of Brianna for that photo. I hope that was a good one.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so make sure, get on down here for the finals because it's going to be pretty full on here.
Yeah.
And it's going to be over before you know it.
And the crowd just keeps getting bigger, eh?
Oh, man, it's wild.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people down here.
Absolutely.
But there could always be more. But remember, if you are going to come down, do your best to carpool.
Yeah.
Not a lot in the way of parking these days.
No. And pay for your parking if you come.
Yeah, they'll ding you.
They will. And it's way worse than the $8 day fee.
Oh. $8 day fee. That's a cup of coffee these days.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true. You can have a day at Cox. All right.
Here we go, up and riding. Surfer in red, OSHA.
OSHA on her backhand. Kind of kicking right out at the back of that. Nice work, nice work.
Oh, and it looks like the princesses in the next heat are a few of them are sitting out the back there. So that's exciting.
I think I got OSHA confused with one of the other princesses sitting over towards Maltby. OSHA is not in front of Maltby, she's right in front of us.
Oh, it's kind of nice little wave rolling through too.
Yeah. This has got to be a pretty cool moment for Snow as well, sitting out back with OSHA Green. Snow's 8 years old, just probably like frothing excited with that talent.
Every one of these princesses are frothers.
Yeah, for real.
But again, like I just love the princess. I think it's so
Me too.
fascinating to have this division because you just, again, like we were talking about the level of talent that's in the shortboard women's now, and pretty much all of them are former princesses.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like Jasmine Porter, Aqua, Matea, Sanoa, like all of these girls are all former princesses.
And I mean, you didn't miss, you were here, but the Sanoa Matea duel off, that's like outrageous.
It's not the first time.
No, and it won't be the last. They'll be going head to head again in the next
they're
in their next
be in
heat.
the finals of both longboard and shortboard.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hard life, hey. They're gonna be tired after this, but I guess
no, those two surf so much. It's ridiculous.
They never get out of the water, I bet.
Yeah, I gotta have like a bath, a sleep, a stretch.
Yep.
Food, lots of food.
Some water.
Yeah, water.
Hot salt water will really dry your mouth out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Snow she's still holding that second spot with those 2 waves. Savannah has caught a ton of waves. She's on her 11th wave.
11th wave.
Yeah. And those just holding her in that 3rd spot. She needs a 4.86, and she seems to be getting just those like 2.4 is around 2.5 is around where she's getting those points. And then Kate, again, also doing a great job over 6 waves, but just coming up a little bit short on the scoring side.
Oh yeah. Let's see OSHA scrambling out for a nice little left here.
And that's a big boy. That one's going to be huge compared to her. And she didn't go for it.
Probably for the better.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a closeout anyways. Maybe not.
Yeah, man, as these conditions kind of clean up and get a little bit easier, it's just going to make it a lot of work for the judges because there's going to be so many waves caught. There already has been. Like today, the wave count is so much higher.
So much higher.
Because you don't have to catch a wave and then get absolutely destroyed.
Seriously.
So we got 2 minutes left here. Semi-final heat number 1, Princess of the Peak. Currently we've got Osha Green in first with a 13.44. Snow Lavelle Parisi sitting with a 7.33. And then Savannah Lefebvre, our wave catching machine, needs a 4.86 to get into the transfer spot. And Kate Aston needing a 5.26.
Well, and look at Savannah. Not sure. Live action. She's focused. She's honing in. She's got pretty close in. And then look at Osha right behind her. Pumping. Oh, and just didn't quite make that last maneuver there.
Ouch.
But props to her for that commitment. She is sending it out there.
Yeah, she got stuck and had a nice little face plant.
Yeah, but she did it with style and ease.
That first wrap was sweet.
Yeah.
There she is pumping down the line.
Boom, boom,
She just
boom.
wants to hit that second turn. Bang.
Yeah, and I mean, she got it. She's got it twice.
Been rewarded thusly both times.
And
there's one of our head judges, Peter DeVries.
Peter DeVries, wow. No wonder he's a head judge. Jeez.
Oh, he's going air. He's going air.
Is he
for
going to
sure.
go air?
Yeah, for sure he is.
Here we go, and whoop-ah!
Oh.
Nice. Oh, it just didn't make it.
That
was sick.
That makes me feel bad for Cox Bay. And we are heading into final 30 seconds here. Counting down. Right now, it doesn't look like the situation's going to change too much. Oh, we got Savannah up and riding. Hand drag.
Ooh.
Practicing
Savannah's
that hand
in on
drag.
that hand drag, isn't she?
Oh, and now she's like back the other
Oh,
direction.
and she's, trying it again.
Yeah.
All right, and that's going to be just about the end. We've got 10 seconds left. Osha Green and Snow are going to be tentatively, unofficially, but pretty officially moving on into our next round. Nice, and that
the verbal beat.
Yeah, the air horn is just not doing too well here anyways. But on that note, we will be back after a short commercial break. Great job to all those ladies. Osha and Snow are going to move on, and Savannah and Kate, you guys did an amazing job as well. Awesome job, princesses. Tune back in just after this ad for semifinal heat 2.
Wearing red is Willow Hopkins. Wearing white, Alan Wallace. In yellow,
Alrighty. Semi-final heat 2. Princess of the week. Princess of the Peak, not the week. We got wearing red, Willow Hopkins. In white, we got Ella Wallace. In yellow, we have Alyssa Cooper. We finally got her last name there. As she deserves. She did a great job in that first heat. And then in blue, we have Indiana Gases. So, going to be a good fight out here today. Pretty excited. We'll see. They got 20 minutes, so 5 minutes more than they had in that first heat. And kind of like we were saying about the other girls, they are definitely going to have a little bit less of a hard time with that paddle out, thankfully. So we will kind of see Indiana already getting herself a 2.6. And we've got about 2 minutes. We're only 2 minutes into the heat. So really not too bad. All right. Now, just again, a big thank you to our sponsors. We've got a Billabong tent set up down there where they're doing some wetsuit demos. We also have an Epic Pharmacy tent down there. And that tent, they're doing sunscreen, first aid kit, all that fun stuff for the competitors as well. Thank you, Robbie. We've got... Oh, yeah. How did I forget about Dr. Ron, Pacific Rim Chiropractic? He is pretty busy down there, I'm sure, volunteering, doing some free adjustments for the competitors, which, if I was competing, I would be there in a heartbeat. As well, we've got the Go Dolphin surf skate there, and I know we've been talking about Shannon Brown all the time, but Shannon Brown is a big believer in how valuable practicing on surf skates can be, and how well it can transfer into your surfing. So big time respect there. So go check out that Go Dolphin surf skate tent down there, and they're also awarding the winners of both Princess and Queen of the Peak with a surf skate, which is pretty sweet. As well, we've got a Wikiganish in 10 out there. And in addition to Billabong, they have been our longest running sponsor, part of the contest since day one. So they've got a spa tent set up so that competitors can kind of sign up for a free mini little massage and enjoy their time. I know Chrissy enjoyed it yesterday, and she deserves it. The Wicca also has a bit of a sustainability tent there. They've teamed up with Surfrider to help manage waste at the beach, divert as much waste as possible from the landfill. So shout out to the WIC and shout out to Surfrider, helping out doing beach cleanups throughout the weekend, keeping our beaches clean. Surf Sister 10 also set up there, so if you guys are out there, feel free, pop in, say hi to the sisters. We're always excited to see you. But they've set up a pretty cool thing there, where they have somewhere for the competitors to dry their wetsuits and their booties. If you guys don't surf, you may not know that those wetsuits, when they're wet, they suck to put back on, let me tell you. So definitely a good thing. Keeps some sand out of their wetsuits as well on the beach. Not many places to hang them. So shout out to Surf Sister there. As well, we have the Coastal Queer Alliance tent, a local non-for-profit providing representation, resources, and collaboration for the queer community. And it's one of the great successes has been the monthly queer surf. So if anybody didn't get out to one over the summer, we will hopefully have some again eventually. But pretty much queer surf is a monthly meetup that ends to create a welcoming, inclusive, and accessible experience for everybody, with definitely a special focus on creating queer representation in the water. And it's hosted in collaboration by Coastal Queers and Surf Sister. So well done there. Shelter food again, just in case you get here and you're all, you're hungry, peckish. We've got Chef Maddie Kane from Shelter Shedded Pizza Moto serving up some za, 5 bones a pop. Oh, we've got Surfer in White, Ella Wallace, all the way out back, just tearing up. That was a nice one. Kind of tuning in, we've got Alyssa Cooper in yellow. She's holding that top spot with a 5.07 total score. Ooh, and she just got, I think, dropped down into second place. That wave by Ella Wallace definitely was great. 5.17 score. The judges definitely like that. We've got in blue, Indiana. She is sitting in third. Just needs a 2.48 to get her into one of those transfer spots. So definitely doable. And then Willow Hopkins, only one wave on the board thus far, but a good first wave. And I mean, she's only got room to improve. It's amazing.
Because we got, I think that was Willow right there on a little insider. It's so awesome to see. Look how tiny they are.
Yeah.
They're just charging. But again, understanding, if you weren't here for the last heat, we do have kind of a mixture of surf skill levels and ages. So here at the Princess, there's kind of the three girls who are kind of sitting on the inside, and then Ella's out on the outside. So when she catches those green waves, again, they're a little bit more value to the judges.
Gonna get just a little higher.
Oh, Alyssa Cooper.
Nice. And
Charging.
Alyssa Cooper, you know what? She is really making moves on that Walden. I love that Walden. I think Surf Sister may have rented it out.
Are you going to ask to borrow it or what? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
No. Well, Chrissy would set me up with it, I think, if I needed.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Indiana.
Oh,
look at this double
nice.
up
She
reform.
she can go beautiful.
Oh, that's
nice work. And that's
it's
a
Willow.
reform.
It's Willow.
Is it Willow in red? Yes.
Ooh, nice work navigating the reform, Willow.
Nice job, Willow. Got a good eye for it. We've got Surfer in blue coming out.
Oh.
Right in front of Willow. No collision there. We're off to a good start. Pumping her face off.
Ooh.
Oh, is she going to get that reform? Oh, just fell short.
Come on, that was awesome.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Upon looking, I think that was just the end of the beach. I think she made it all the way into the beach, so...
She could have given a couple of high fives to the crowd.
Yeah. And I don't think her board would have gone any further. The fin would have been in the sand. So good stuff.
So
Alyssa up. Alyssa's grabbing as many waves as she can, trying to keep that, hold that second spot in.
So remember, we are into the semifinals now. So again, top two surfers will advance into our Princess of the Peak final, which will be a little bit later this afternoon. Again, it's going to go by fast because after this we have 2 longboard semifinals and then we have 3 straight finals. It's just like bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
So make sure, again, if you're wanting to come down and watch, or again, if you're at home, just stay tuned because it's going to be heat after heat after heat. As we go to live action, we got Willow, who almost got bumped off there, but hold it together. Oh, got a nice little reform.
Nice. Good direction change, yeah. Oh, and she's going for it again. Beautiful. Good work.
Dude,
good work.
She been listening to Shannon Brown?
Yeah.
There was some good upper body torque here.
There was. Wow. Ooh, just down the falls.
Although I did hear a couple of oohs and ahs after the first turn. So
yeah.
Interesting to see what that first turn came in as.
Now we'll see if it tops her 3.83 that she already has on the board. And both those scores, the 3.83, 5.17, keeping her as the total, or as the top, number 1.
Yeah, Ella, again, I've seen Ella surf so much, especially I was talking to Shannon when she first started competing, and honestly, like all of us, she could barely get to her feet.
Yeah.
And that girl has put in so much work. Like I remember one day coming up from Cox Bay and it was literally going dark.
Yeah.
And she was full sprint to the water
to
try and get anything.
Wow.
Literally anything.
Yeah.
Like just again, and all the younger girls out there that are now looking up to Ella, like understand, like she was after school, off the bus,
straight in,
just to try and get like 1 or 2 waves before dark.
And it gets hard in the winter fall to be able to make it there in time.
Totally.
Start losing that daylight. So quite the hustle. Respect to Ella.
But hard work and dedication,
And look at that paid off. Her third wave there got her a 4.77, brought her total score up to a 9.94.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a cross from Alyssa there. Alyssa's trying to get steezy with us, I think.
Alyssa Cooper, mixing 2 disciplines in one.
Nice. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, we'll see what the judges thought of that as well.
But the last of Willow. Ooh.
Nice, that's going to bring Alyssa up. Alyssa into that second spot, 2.87, and a 2.5 gives her a total of 5.37. Willow really not too far behind there. Just needs a 2.65 to get her into that transition spot, like you were saying, to get into the finals, of course.
Yeah, it's going to stay tight between these three surfers for that number 2 spot.
Absolutely. Indiana, also just needs a 2.78, and that's something that definitely could be within her repertoire. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, it's like now that we're noticing what the judges are liking, they're definitely even on the whitewash. They want to see some commitment to some directional change. They want to see you attempting some turns,
and they'll reward them for it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh, Ella.
Wow. Amazing.
Ooh, wow.
Really good work. And the judges are actually going wild, I'll be honest. They loved that.
Yeah, that was the wave of the heat for Ella so far.
So I'm going to say that's going to trump her 5.17. Only going to make her score even higher.
Whoa.
And there it is. 7.67.
Yeah, well deserved.
Well deserved. And that brings total score up to a 12.84. Very well done. Alyssa's still holding that second spot. Like you said, it's going to be quite the race for these three on the inside, just to see kind of who can get the most waves and do the most with it, I guess.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be a combination of length of ride, attempting to do some turns. Like
definitely.
Again, they really liked Willow's last one where she was really trying to switch back, forth.
Yeah.
Again, they want to see progression in your own surfing as the heat goes along.
Yeah, and even, Alyssa's attempt there to do the cross switch.
Step. Sweet.
That was sweet. And they awarded her for that.
Yeah. Went into her scoreline, top 2 scores.
Nice. So we're 8 minutes. 8 minutes left of the 2022 Princess of the Peak semifinal Heat 2. In first right now, we got in white Ella Wallace, in yellow Alyssa Cooper, in red Willow Hopkins. Just needing a 2.65 to bring her into that transition spot, and then Indiana in blue with a 4.67. Needing, again, just a 2.78 to get kind of into those rankings. So we'll see plenty of time to kind of make moves out here.
Oh, here we go. Alyssa Cooper in yellow. Oh,
nice.
oh,
doing a directional change, holding it, and behind.
Willow.
Yeah, Willow in red.
Nice little turn
holding
there
on.
Oh, that thing's
and that's
reform.
a reform. Oh. And a nice work.
And these ladies want to get that because top 2 that advance end up in the finals, so you're automatically into the prize purse.
Yeah.
First place in the Princess of the Peak, it's $500 cash, Lisa Fletcher necklace, swag including a surf skate, and then a $200 gift card to Petrichor Hair Salon, and then I didn't even notice this, but a $500 gift card to Billabong.
Whoa.
Yeah, that is some big money.
I did not know there was the $500 gift card.
Second place gets a $300 Billabong gift card plus $250 cash. Third place, $125 cash and a $200 Billabong gift card.
Woo.
$75 cash for fourth place plus a $100 Billabong gift card. So big shout out to Billabong for dropping some cash.
Bank on our little grommets.
Totally.
Seriously.
They're all just preparing on who they're going to sponsor.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. That's what they're doing. That's why they didn't offer it to the oldies.
Totally. They're like, who are we going to sponsor?
Yeah. Got to get them while they're hot.
And young and moldable.
Yeah.
So 6 minutes remaining here. We are in semi-final heat number 2 of the Princess of the Peak, Queen of the Peak 2022 edition. As we got a little bit of live action here, it looks like that is our surfer in yellow, Alyssa Cooper.
She's hustling out there, man.
Oh yeah.
On her 8th wave. Indiana also getting tons of waves. 9 waves so far.
Just a casual 9 waves.
Yeah. Casual steezy 9 waves.
Casual 9 waves. I don't get 9 waves in a session, dude.
Nope.
They're doing it in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Respect.
Mad respect.
Mad respect. Yeah, let's see what Alyssa. Curious to see what Alyssa, what she's going to get on that one.
Tight that is.
Nice. Oh, Willow. Willow just did a bit of a jump into that second spot.
I think it was that last one from Willow where she kind of did the double turn back and forth. Yeah. So she's hearing us. She knows. She knows what the judges want.
She must have an AirPod in.
Totally.
Maybe the Apple Watch out there streaming.
The judges like turns, Willow.
Yeah.
But hey, that's tight. .03 separating. That's a 3/100th of a point.
And 5 minutes left, so it really is anybody's match right now to move into that final.
Yeah, so Alyssa's looking for a 2.53, which she has scored.
Yep.
So, man, this is going to be tight. Oh, here we go, up and riding. There's Alyssa.
Nice.
What she got for us?
Just got to hold it.
Stick with it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Willow's like, check this out.
Oh,
little green
Alyssa
wave.
was moving.
Oh, that's green.
Oh, little pump there as well. Wow, these girls are not going to go down without a fight, that's for sure.
Oh, man. Oh, and then up in the back, we got Ella.
Ella just
pumping.
Pumping. Close.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, all too well. Oh, yeah. No time to waste. Willow up again. And she's doing, again, another directional turn. Beautiful.
Oh, back
and
the
then
other way.
she's going back, trying to really just play around, do anything she can to kind of hold in that top spot, second spot.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That was a
stuff.
good long wave.
You see the throwing of the arms?
Yeah.
That's Shannon Brown.
That's Shannon.
That's Shannon Brown.
Shannon's going to eat that up.
Shannon's going to like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff there from Willow. Again, it's so crazy. I feel like you just see them improve every wave.
Yeah.
Every heat, every wave, they're just getting a little bit better, a little bit better.
Absolutely.
Oh, we got a little leader change.
Yes.
Second place change there.
Wow, Alyssa. So the judges definitely liked that one. 2.67 they gave her. Really nice work. Still waiting on a couple. It looks like we have a score coming in for everybody right now. Just waiting on the judges.
But that last of Willow's was really, really nice.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. This is going to be tight.
Yeah.
So she ended up getting a 2.63. My goodness.
Good job, Willow. Still waiting on a score for Alyssa, it seems, and maybe Indiana as well. Nice. I think Indiana, again, up on another wave. Never taken any breaks.
Dude, these girls are just charging.
Yeah, seriously.
They must be hitting up the shelter pizza tent.
They
just
must be.
Carb loading so
Yeah.
hard.
Absolutely. Maybe, I hope that they also hit up the Epic Pharmacy tent, put some sunscreen on.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Get some of that Aloha spray.
Yeah, smell
This
nice.
could be Hawaii right now.
Yeah, for real.
Gentle breeze, super clean surf.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And quite the crowd, too.
Totally.
Hawaii 5.0.
Hawaii 5.0. She got a Hawaii 5.0 for that ride.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind putting on a crunchy crew for the last 2 minutes of this piece, it would be much appreciated.
Marcus is hard.
Marcus is he's harping down on the guy on Ox down there.
So we got 2 minutes remaining. We are in semifinal heat number 2, Princess of the Peak. After this, we're going to head straight into Longboard semifinal heat number 1. So do not go anywhere because
it's going to be pretty exciting.
It's on, and these are looking like some really good wave for those longboarding ladies.
Definitely. A little bit less nerve-wracking. Got a little bit more control.
A little bit more control.
Yeah.
A little bit less of a horrifying beatdown.
Yeah, and less turtle rolls, which will make all of them in turn way happier.
Way happier.
Way happier.
Yeah.
And a happy girl is a happy surfer.
Totally.
Yeah. Just about 1 minute left on the clock. With Willow needing a 2.82 to get past Alyssa there. And Indiana needing a 2.94. So again, scores that these girls can get. Willow getting another 2.0 there. Looks like Alyssa's got another score coming her way as well. Oh.
Ooh, Ella up and riding.
Nice. And you know what? She's getting those inside waves that we've been kind of talking about this whole time, how if you stay on the inside, you can get some of those smaller ones. And she's definitely been watching, maybe watching the live stream or just watching the waves and being like, you know what? I can take a beating from those big boys if I can just catch those smaller ones out front.
Oh, wow.
Wow, Red's doing the thing.
Willow.
Willow, and another turn. Almost.
A claim. Oh, and here we go.
Alyssa not going down without a fight, hey.
I heard a couple of oohs and ahs from that Willow turn.
Yeah, I did too.
Uh-oh. That is the end of Prince of the Peak semifinal heat number 2. We still have a score to come in for Willow Hopkins. We will let you know once the results are official. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back for the Longboard heat number 1 semifinals here at the Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championship.
Do not go anywhere.
Don't go.
Okay.
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men and women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family, and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
Oh, wow.
Just getting into semifinal, heat number 1 of the Longboard division. Please choose the athletes for you, if you don't mind. You friendly faces.
We are back. Robbie, here we are in semifinal heat number 1 of the women's longboard. While we were just on break there, we had a flurry of action. Fantastic ride by surfer in red, Matea Olin, with a little hang 5 and a nice turn at the end. Answered very quickly by our surfer in white, Stephanie Whiteman, getting the better of that exchange, dropping a 4.40 with a great wave with a huge finish. Very critical maneuver right at the very end. So a lot of action coming up quick here. Semifinal heat number 1.
Oh my God. Wave, 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 wave. Look at them. 2 minutes in and everyone's got a wave already.
Yeah, out the back, we've got a surfer in yellow. That's Kate Prothero with a sick hang 5 on her backhand. Great recovery and a nice direction change there at the end.
Man.
Staying with it. This is a serious heat. It is amazing. I just went on Instagram and I saw our surfer in yellow and surfer in white, Steph Whiteman and Kate Prothero. They are good buddies. They just posted, you know, the last time I think they were in a heat with Matea and Asnoa was maybe when they were around 8 and 10 years old. So they said, we beat them once, maybe we can beat them again. So we've got some actual sisters versus real, like some surf sisters versus some actual sisters. So
I feel at this point like Kate, Steph, you guys are all sisters.
Oh.
Whether it's surf sisters or not, you're all just sisters.
Yeah, we began as work friends 2 decades ago, and we are all best friends still.
Oh.
It's amazing.
Look
at this replay of Matea. Just so graceful. She's a phenomenal shortboarder. We just saw her destroy in her last heat, and now look at her coming in, dropping huge numbers, already rocketing into first place there with a 12.83. Massive.
Yeah, it was interesting to see Sanoa in longboard. Generally, you just don't see her surfing in the longboard division, so it's pretty sweet to see her taking her shot. And obviously, she's pretty darn good if she's into the semifinals already.
Yeah, 2019 was the first time she entered longboard. I think she probably borrowed a longboard. Like you said, she's not known for longboarding. But again, in 2019, I think she made it all the way through to the finals, if not at least the semifinals. Again, just such a threat on any type of watercraft. It doesn't matter what you put under her feet. She's going to make it look good.
She made the finals of the cooler lid category.
She could, definitely.
She won the cooler lid category?
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right, so our current situation right now, our heat leader in red, Matea Olin, nipping at her heels. I know Kate Prothero wants it in yellow. In blue, Matea's sister, little sister Sanoa, and in white, Steph Whiteman. So 2 surf sisters versus 2 actual sisters. I love it.
We got a little bit of live action here. We got Sanoa on a beautiful left-hander. We had a little hang 5 there, and this thing looks like it's going to double up for her. And she turns it like it's a shortboard. It's wild.
Yeah, very progressive. Yeah. Oh man,
Split
so
screen.
much action. Yeah, out the back, Steph Whiteman in white. Steph Whiteman missed 2019 because she was having a baby. She took a maternity leave, and she's back with vengeance. Again, Steph is also doing double duty with these girls as well, entering the shortboard and the longboard contest. Same with Kate Prothero. Look at this. Great direction change. Setting herself up for a little hang 5. Right over.
Wow.
Fantastic.
How was the view of that, though? No, land that, Kate. How was the view of that hang 5? That was like direct shot of her toes going over the board.
That was phenomenal. That was great. I love it. So much action here. Man, this is just the semi-final. Like, what is the final going to be? It's going to be brutal.
Oh, look. Free server. Get out of the competition zone.
That was karma making him fall.
No, I was even saying to Chrissy during the break, like, I was just, like, I know I've known Kate for 20 years at this point, and I've shortboarded with her so much, but I barely ever longboarded with her, and honestly, I was just, her in that quarterfinal was crazy.
Yeah.
She has such a good forehand wrap that she does on that board, and like, again, that's a huge board that she's moving around.
I mean, she's knee paddling it. It just goes to show you, it is a log, but she can turn that thing on a dime, no problem.
Surfers who are breathing dangerously to the competition zone, please paddle to the north end of the beach. And the free surfers who are
I love Marcus's lines. They're so good.
Yeah, for those of you watching at home, you've got me and Robbie gabbing in your ear, but if you come down to the beach, it is such a treat. Marcus Palladino is our MC for the weekend, and he's a ham. He's making me laugh.
He's like the perfect combination of like awesomeness and hilarity, but he's so PG at the same time. Like, he's so acceptable for all ears. I was like, he's like the commentator version of Will Smith to rap.
Totally.
Killing it, mad flow,
and
always PG-13.
The best part, my old partner in crime who used to help me put this event together, Mikey Jacobson, is away. Again, he's on maternity leave. He's expecting a baby soon, him and Maria. But, we had to sub in a new MC because that's usually Mikey's job. So the other day I was sitting in the surf and looked over, started, chatting it up with Marcus, and, it just put 2 and 2 together. And I said, Marcus, whatever you got going on October 1st and 2nd, you got to clear the calendar. You're our man.
Well, and the funny thing is I tried for him and he denied me. He just
needed old surf mom, Chrissy Montgomery, to get in there.
You have a way. You have a way with people.
Yeah.
And I love like the first time contingent, like between Marcus and True. Like True is ridiculous. For those of you guys who don't know, because she gets really all like deflecty when I'm complimenting her, but like it is not easy to do a live webcast and talk that much. And like, she has walked in here and she's maybe taken 6 heats off the entire time and just smile on her face, never stops, is on it the whole time. Like.
Speaking of on it the whole time. Sanoa in and out.
Watch out, Brianna.
Yeah, exactly. That little head you see bobbing in the way there, that is Brianna Bradley, our staff photographer. If you haven't checked out her work, do so. Right now, she's currently on display at the Henry Noel Gallery at the Wickinishin, as well as she was the curator, her and Kat Leslie, of the Fins and Frames art show, which is currently on show at the Tofino Brew Co. Again, big sponsors, Tofino Brew Co. and the Wickinishin. So support those guys. Go check them out and go check out Brianna's artwork. She's an amazing photographer.
And also, yesterday I saw her after she'd been out And again, like, the conditions are so they look kind of similar if you don't really know, but they are so different than yesterday. They're so much less brutal.
Yeah.
But she was out there paddling yesterday, and I thought she was going to pass out as she was talking to me, and that was at like 11 o'clock in the morning. He was just like, it was so much work.
Oh, here we go. There's a bunch of activity happening out the
man.
back. We got surfer in blue on the inside, surfer in yellow on the outside. Oh, yellow taking a big high line there. That was sick.
That was a sweet turn.
Yeah. Look at Sanoa with a little hang 5 on the inside. Can she ride out? Ooh, not quite.
Oh, Matea.
Kate just getting a beating. Oh, and then out the back again, Matea answers back with a fantastic nose ride. Man, this heat is serious. It's crazy. I know that Kate and Steph, they're kind of joking around. They're both competing essentially for the Masters in the Masters category, but they're not going to go down. We're not going to go down without swinging. They're not going to let these Olin sisters walk away without putting some pressure on them. So, kudos to them. When we first had Princess of the Peak, Sanoa and Matea were, I think, 7 and 9 the first year that we ran that event. And so they were looking up to Steph and Kate as, idols essentially in this event. And so it is so cool to see, what has happened in the progression of surfing and that next generation just killing it out there. The Olin sisters are amazing.
But this is the other thing that I love, is I just love the agelessness of Tofino.
Totally.
And the West Coast, because you're like, yeah, Kate and Steph are in the Masters, like in the Masters prize category.
Well, if we want to get technical, 40? Steph is 39. We're going to celebrate her 40th birthday this June.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and speak of her, here she is, setting herself up. Let's see if she's going to go for a little walk or a finish. Oh,
Steph Whiteman, the young gun.
Hits the eject button, yeah.
She also is kind of like a little grommet anyway.
Oh, she is, yeah.
She's such a frother.
Totally. It was funny. That was one of the first things she taught her little kid is her son Jack would be like, "Mom, are you going surfing?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm going to go do some schwacks." And so so that's what she'd say. He'd be like, "Mom, are you going to go do some schwacks?" And she's like, "You bet."
Well, if you've surfed with her on a shortboard, she does plenty of schwacking.
Yeah, definitely. She just narrowly missed the semifinals in shortboard. It was a nail biter.
So we have about 9 minutes remaining. We are here at the 2022 edition of Queen of the Peak. It is longboard semifinal heat number 1. Current situation, Matea just locked in a 7.13 for that really beautiful hang 5, increasing her total. And then if you have a look at from 2nd to 4th is separated by about 0.5 of a point. So we have Sanoa Olin with a 9.87. Kate Prothero with a 9.70. She's looking for a 4.88 to jump into that 2nd position, and then Steph Whiteman's looking for a 4.95. So that's about as close as you can get between 3 surfers.
Just wild. I'm loving this. This is entertaining. This is so great. Kate and Steph both put in at least a decade with me at Surf Sister. Like I said, they're my best friends, but they also really helped me create this contest and make it happen. Speaking of making it happen, look at Matea setting herself up. Is she gonna go for it? Waiting. Boom, there it is. Oh, with a 10. Is she gonna ride out of it? She does. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, and then Sanoa with a little hang 5 too.
Sanoa, showing big sister what she's made of too. Wow, I think both of those waves.
Oh
God,
that hurts.
Oh, yeah. I hate watching a gnarly longboard wipeout.
Yeah, that sucked. Oh, that would have hurt. She did like chest to the rail. This is not a safe sport sometimes, eh?
No, and often, when you see professional longboarding, you're watching it at point breaks and things. Like, this is beach break. It's unpredictable, it's shifty, it can be thumpy and heavy. That, you definitely have to give props to everybody who paddled out yesterday, everyone who's paddling out today. Like, it's not easy. If I was coming down here to free surf, there's zero chance I would take out my longboard.
Oh, me too.
I would definitely be taking my shortboard out. It does take a lot of guts to paddle out in bigger waves, in bigger beach break waves, especially on your longboard. So and what I also find interesting too about this semifinal, looking at these names, these are all people who would probably consider themselves shortboarders first,
yeah,
and they longboard sometimes
on the side.
But that just also goes to show what great surfers these 4 athletes are. The fact that they're, dominating the longboard, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, these multidisciplinary surfers are they're so unreal. Like, what they can accomplish is just so incredible. And like you said, the fact that they're, here we go.
Oh, come on, Matea.
Oh my goodness, cheater 5.
Look at this hold.
She shifts back so fast.
Yeah.
To
just bank off that great re-entry. Oh man, just still going. Phenomenal surfing by our surfer in red, Matea Olin. She has won this event before in longboard and in shortboard, and in fact, I think one year she did both at the same time. So,
well,
yeah,
I think that wave might be her best of the heat so far. That was incredible.
Yeah. One of my best memories of this entire contest is watching her as a little Grom paddling out when she was 10 years old at Princess of the Peak the second year, and every other princess was still on the inside. She paddled out the back all by herself, dropped in on a huge bomb, and didn't just surf it. She did these huge S-carved turns, and the whole beach was just screaming. It was amazing. It was such a memorable moment for me in the Queen of the Peak history.
Oh, I love those moments. Oh. I think I just saw Sanoa do like a 10-second bum ride.
So, as competitive as they are, I really hope they are having fun out there, and leaving it all out there in the water.
Competition is fun, especially at Queen of the Peak. Competition is fun.
Do you know what else is fun?
What's that?
Is I just got delivered a sweet treat from Jen Pekonen, Osha Green's mom, I do believe it was from. Thank you very much.
She's great.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that Princess Heats, but Osha just ripped it a new one. It was amazing.
And the funny thing was she actually didn't really nail one of her 2-turn combos. And she was going. I think she was practicing honestly for the final.
Yeah.
Because if she had hit a couple of those fin drifts that she did, we would have been up in the 9s.
Speaking
for sure.
of fin drift, look at the way Kate is able to maneuver this longboard. She surfs it almost like a shortboard. It's crazy how well she can change that direction.
Yeah, it was in the first in one of the quarterfinals that Kate was in, it was just insane watching her move that board around. I was saying to Chrissy, I had no idea that she had she has a forehand wrap. It's an actual wrapping maneuver where you bring the nose all the way back towards the foam. I was I didn't realize that longboards actually did that.
I love surfing with these two. Steph and Kate are really, like I said, my best friends, and just some of my favorite people on this planet to surf with. And Matea and Sanoa, for them it must be so fun to be sisters and be able to compete together, against each other, but also, together. They've got to be having fun out there.
I wonder do they hard cheer each other on? They must.
I hope they block for each other too.
Right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, nobody needs to block for this girl. She doesn't need any help. Matea Olin just almost with a recovery too.
It's just turning into a fun heat now.
This is amazing. I can't believe that this is only a semifinal. This could have been the final as far as I'm concerned,
There was quarterfinals that could have been finals.
Yeah. You just never know how the heat draw is going to go. Like I said, we start off the competition by seeding, kind of the top surfers, and then, you never really know what's going to happen with the draw.
Oh, get in there. Ooh.
Oh, Steph just fallen. Oh, and there we got Kate up the back riding. Brothers. Great little 5. Oh, can't stay with it, unfortunately.
So we got about 2 minutes remaining here. We are in longboard semifinal heat number 1. Currently, our heat leader, Matea Olin, sitting with a 14.96. Her sister, Sanoa, is sitting with an 11.20 to bump into first. She needs a 9.29, casual 9.29. And then our surfer in yellow, Kate, she needs a 6.2, which is well within her wheelhouse. And then Steph Whiteman just needs a 6.27. So we got about 90 seconds to go here.
I will say one thing. It's kind of unofficial results, but Kate Prothero is going to be our Masters Longboard champion.
Nice.
She's the surfer over 40 who's gone farthest in the longboard draw, so she's going to be winning a sauna and boat ride, a boat ride to an offshore sauna, courtesy of Tofino Boating Company. So she's going to be stoked. Going to need to, heat up those old bones and recover from this. So I'm hoping she invites me. So I can hope for that.
Is that what we consider old bones now?
Maybe.
Oh, nice little fading drop in. That was sweet. Yeah, so we got 60 seconds to go. Steph trying to get that 6.27. Hopefully she can get around this. It looks like, ooh. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get there. So 50 seconds remaining here. Tight times. I mean, Sanoa's still within striking distance of Kate and Steph. They just need to get themselves into a good one and kind of link a few maneuvers together.
Yeah, with just 30 seconds remaining, I'm not sure if they're going to be back in position, but either way, you got to give them props. They went down absolutely swinging.
Totally.
Just giving it everything they had, and I love it. I love that, the competitive spirit is alive and well, and, this is some top-notch surfing. As far as I'm concerned, this could have been the final.
Easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 10 seconds left here on the clock, Robbie. What a pleasure to be able to call this heat.
I know, right?
2 surf sisters and 2 sisters.
And
the Olin sisters taking out the actual surf sisters. So I love it.
So that is the end of Longboard semifinal Heat 1. Officially, we have Matea and Sanoa moving on to the finals. Kate and Steph, phenomenal work, ladies. Congratulations to Kate. You are going to be our Masters champion in the Longboard division. We are going to take a quick commercial break and be back for Longboard semifinal Heat number 2.
Alrighty, Rooney. Welcome back.
True's back in the booth.
I'm back in the booth,
with
baby.
With her surf mom.
Yeah, surf mama. I know my mom's here too. Hey, mom. This is my surf aunt. Don't worry.
Hi, True's mom. Man, that last heat was so fun.
Fun.
Just watching 2 of my best friends just keep the pressure on those Olin sisters.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Giving them a run for their money.
Yeah, that will be a memorable moment.
One for the books.
Sure.
Yeah. Pretty sweet.
So yeah, we're just heading into semifinal heat number 2. We got 19 minutes here to see some hot action. We missed the first wave by Bree Weeb there. Must have been a quick one, landing a 3. Nice. But yeah, putting something into her bank. So yeah, great score to build off of.
Yeah. And right off the bat, 1 minute in, she's already got a 3 on the board. That's pretty good. She's not going to go down without a fight.
Exactly. So yeah, wearing blue, our current heat leader, Bree Weeb. Wearing red, a previous champ, multi-time champ, Hannah Scott. Wearing white, Emily Thick, which is actually the contest director, Shannon Brown's wife.
It's Shannon Brown's wife?
Yes. So we do pull him from the judging portion of this, just not to be biased.
He's got to stay out. Get him down.
And wearing yellow, yet another surf sister, Jazz Turner.
Ooh, this one's going to be exciting.
So you know what? In this heat as well, 3 surfers are actually either surf sisters or surf sister alumni. Hannah, Emily Thick, and Jazz Turner all have put in some serious years at Surf Sister.
They've earned their spot in this
Exactly.
comp. Absolutely. Wow. I mean, I'm really excited to see what Jazz does. Again, what I thought was a shortboarder, just surprising me every wave she takes.
Totally. Jazz just basically picked up a longboard this year and was like, what's this thing all about? So it's been super entertaining to watch her progress and watch her get through this contest. And again, just goes to show what a great surfer she is. If you're a phenomenal surfer, you can put anything under your feet, and there you go.
There you go. Oh wow, who do we got there? Is that Hannah? Might have been red.
I looked like red to me.
Yeah. Oh, now do we have? We might have 2 whitewash warriors on our hands.
I think what this is just one contestant coming in from the last heat, just trying to get out of the way. Okay. At least I hope so.
Yeah. There's 2 of them there.
No, that is not it.
That is a
just
whitewash warrior,
2 people
baby.
making terrible decisions.
Yeah, hopefully catching that wave in and riding all the way off of the zone.
If those people would have come to Surf Sister, we could have taught them a lesson on how to pop up and on their surf etiquette. But hey, you do you, man.
Yeah, you do you. 4 more. Oh, and Hannah Scott. Yeah, that was Hannah Scott that was up on that one, getting her, toes on the wax.
Yep.
Nice
again.
2.0, and it looks like I think that's Bree is gonna go for her second wave already. Oh,
hey, eject
just caught.
button.
Yeah, fair enough. Looks like she might have taken Brianna Bradley with the helmet out on that wave anyway, so fair enough.
Brianna Bradley's a seasoned vet. She's
Seriously.
used to dodging surfboards out there.
She's got that helmet on for a reason.
Exactly.
Taking every wave on her head.
Making sure she gets the shot, but also, trying to
stay alive and stay safe.
Yeah, surf photography is a very difficult thing.
Ooh, who do we got?
Up and riding, that was Emily Thick, surfer in white, just kind of coming undone at the end there.
We've got blue up, Bree again, just finishing that wave there. Nice stuff. These blue jerseys are reminding me an awful lot of our instructor jerseys at Surf Sister, I gotta say. And you can see Hannah Scott sitting a bit further back on the south side. It's like she's been watching this whole time, knows that there's quite a few stinger of lefts coming out that way.
Totally. And, she knows that the judges want to be wowed, so she's waiting for one of those, bomb set waves to come.
The Cato bomb, as we've been calling it this whole time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these 4 surfers, though, this is a great mix.
Yeah.
Again, wildly entertained by the talent level here of the semifinals.
Yeah, seriously.
I knew today was going to be, great action, great surfing that we were going to see, but I'm impressed. I'm just so jazzed.
Me too.
I cannot believe the conditions that we got.
No.
It's 20 Celsius. It's October.
It's October.
There's no wind. There's no fog.
It's a dream.
It's a dream come true.
I was saying you got some good karma, Chrissy.
I don't know. I'm due for a doozy here soon.
After Queen of the Peak, it'll all go downhill. But in the meantime.
Yeah. We have paid the price. Over the years, over 11 different contests, we've had all sorts of conditions.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, most of them have been good years, but we've sat out here in the pouring rain, in the wind, in giant surf, in baby surf. So today is just, I couldn't have imagined any better.
Looks like Hannah's got her eye on something there.
Yeah, she seems to be moving into position there.
Oh, and it looks like she changed her mind maybe.
Yep, just pulling out of that, yeah. That wave, I'm kind of looking at it go by. It crumbled pretty good. Wasn't too much on offer there. So
good call on Hannah's part then.
Seasoned vet. Here she goes having a look at something else.
There she goes. She's up. Sitting at the top part of that wave, but just off the back.
Yeah, just in and out there. Changed her mind. Good call.
Fair enough, yeah.
It didn't really stay open for her on that inner bank.
And you can see those lines coming in the back. Good call. That way she doesn't have to do that paddle out all over again for something that's just going to close out on her.
Exactly. Yeah, so judges are looking for a combination of, progressive surfing. So that's kind of like, your radical turns, your big maneuvers, as well as your traditional longboarding, which is, walking, hanging 5, hanging 10. So, on her backhand. Jazz. Looking for a couple turns. Ooh, just comes undone there at the end.
But at first wave, got her feet on the wax.
Yeah, exactly. Get a couple of points on the board there. And really, it's any woman's game at this point.
And I mean, Jazz only needs a 2.93 to kind of get her into that 3rd spot. So we'll see what the judges thought of that last wave.
For those of you tuning in at home,
you're missing quite a beat going on right now. Whoever's been playing music down here is keeping the vibes high.
you're missing also too in real-time action the surfer in red, Hannah Scott, with a little fade.
Wow.
Man, yeah, that kind of that in-bank, the waves aren't connecting all the way through. So we're, hoping that the tide here provides us a little bit better of a connecting wave, so those outside waves can come through to the inside.
And it looks like that's white. Emily Thick up on that wave front side. She's looking steezy, very confident, cool, calm, and collected on that wave. Nice, good execution.
This just in from my sister. My actual sister just watched that heat with the two sisters as well as the two surf sisters. And she just said, watching this made my heart warm. And that was all the way from Italy. So
nice.
We have some,
we're making moves. Going global, baby.
True, we're kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know this.
I don't think I do.
Carrie, I love you. I'll see you one of these days.
I saw your sister for the first time ever, and she was heading out at Cox Bay in her bikini for a surf on a hot day.
My sister's a badass.
Yeah, damn straight. All right, what do we got going on?
Okay, so we must have missed a wave by surfer in white, Emily Thick. Woo!
Dang.
Tied first place right now with surfer in blue, Bree Weeb. Just behind them, Hannah Scott, Jazz Turner. Again, the board is kind of wide open here. It's really close scores. We've got, over 10 minutes remaining, so anything can happen at this point.
Hannah, smooth with that pop-up. Staying right at the top of the wave.
Hannah has style for days. It's unbelievable.
Wow, look at that. Oh! But
yeah, that the waves just kind of, they aren't connecting right now. Yeah. It's just at that weird point in the tide where we either want the tide to come up more or drop more in order to get those outside waves to connect to the inside.
Definitely. That midsection.
The shortboarders are going to have a bit of a doozy. They're going to have to really keep their speed through that. So,
luckily, a couple of them have been hanging out with Shannon, and Shannon can teach a good pump.
Yeah, exactly.
No Huntington hopping here.
Nope, none of that.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Getting more messages from Italy from my sister. I absolutely love it. I love it.
All right.
Yeah, so, if anyone's tuning in from anywhere, we appreciate it. Yeah. Hope you're having fun watching the 11th annual Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships presented by Billabong.
Yeah, and if my cousin Brandon's still watching, and Katie, get Poppy going. Start training her young. She can be here in a couple years.
Exactly.
Like 15 or so.
Start them young.
And on her backside, Bree. Wow.
Wow, this is a great wave. Stayed open.
And she looks good whole way through.
Yeah, that's
a nice
great.
turn.
Good direction changes. Smart surfing by Bree Weeb.
Very well done.
Another thing too about the longboard contest, if you don't think you're going to make it all the way to the nose, you're better off just doing turns,
Yeah, it's true.
It's that combination of progressive as well as traditional surfing. So, smart surfing there by Bree Weeb. Excellent wave choice. She definitely got the better of that exchange.
Yeah.
All right, up and riding in red. Here we go, Hannah. Oh, just can't quite make that connect. All right, so question just came in. Are the heats going to be 20 minutes for the finals?
25.
They're going to 25. So lots of action.
Yeah.
If you guys can, come on down here to Cox Bay. It's beautiful. The sun is shining. The music is pumping. The surf is pumping. The women are putting on a show out here.
That's for sure.
Come join us down at the beach. We are going to be crowning a new longboard champion, a shortboard champion, a princess of the peak. We're also giving away prizes for Wave of the Day.
And also the
People's Champion Award.
Yeah, the Grandmaster as well.
The Masters Awards. All right.
Oh, nice. Emily Thick
White, up and riding. Again, Emily Thick does have style for days as well.
For days, yeah. She looks so cool and calm on that board.
Totally.
And she's off. Nice. And I think we've got somebody somebody up there as well. I think that might be Jazz. Really giving it her all.
Yeah, we had a bit of a split peak there. We stayed with Jazz here. Is she going to ride out of this? Ooh, not quite. So what we missed too is Surfer in red. She had a nose ride as well. So the judges are just tallying the scores. We'll see if that exchange changed the current situation.
Yeah.
So we'll stand by for those scores to drop.
Absolutely. Still kind of anybody's game here. Looks like Bree just got quite a good score, but still waiting on Hannah and Jazz's. As of yet, Bree holding that top spot. Bree's wearing blue. Emily Thick in that second spot. Hannah Scott in third, and Jazz in fourth.
Oh, situation change. All right.
Is.
So that nose ride that we missed, that was Hannah Scott rocketing herself into first. Again, Bree holding that transition spot into the finals with Emily Thick and Jasmine hot on her heels. Emily needing a 3.877 to advance to the finals, and Jasmine's looking to bank a 5.9 in order to get into that transition spot to get into finals, to win all that money.
Yeah.
All that money and a coveted
it is a
title.
lot of money. You get a Lisa Fletcher necklace as well instead of that trophy, which I like that touch that you did.
Thank
a woman's touch. That's what they say, right?
I know. That's what I said. Like, who wants a trophy that just collects dust when you could be wearing that trophy
all the time,
365 days of the year?
Exactly.
So thank you, Lisa Fletcher and the factory, for supporting us always.
Absolutely.
And just for being, cool and my bestie. Just thanks for that.
Thanks for that.
Thanks for being my surf partner.
Absolutely.
Yep. I know, watching these waves today, I am definitely jealous of these
frothing
women out here. The surf looks phenomenal.
It does.
Looks so fun.
And the blue sky, not a cloud in sight.
October. It's the new July is what I say.
I mean, in Tofino, this is nicer than our July was, I'd say.
Most things were nicer than our July was.
Maybe not August, but definitely has our July beat.
Agreed.
Yeah, and it looks like Jazz got a good score on that. She just needs a 5, and she got more than that on her last heat. So it's just a matter of if she can kind of put that all on the table today.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a battle. You're battling your nerves as well as the other 3 competitors out there.
And there she is.
Nice.
Trying to get that toe hanging 5. Booty's on, eh? Nice. Good work. Good work. I think we got somebody paddling in the back there. Just quite couldn't get over the lip.
Yeah, there's actually someone else on their backhand here.
Nice.
Who is this? This looks like Emily Thick, surfer in white.
Yeah,
she's doing kind of like a little check turn. She looks like she's going to make a move here. She float out of it. Almost. I got to say, she looks cruisy, and on her backside, too. Emily Thick. Love her to death.
Yeah.
She, one of my good friends, every year when she makes it through a heat, she's like, oh man, I have to surf again. She's like, the only reason why I signed up for this contest was for the free steak dinner at Shelter. So the reluctant champion is Emily Thick.
Seriously.
I just keep telling her, I'm like, stop surfing so good, and then you'll stop. Then you'll stop advancing.
Yeah.
Ooh, on our backhand here, we got Blue shaping up on a nice wave here.
Wow.
Again, Bree just picking off making some good wave choices.
She's got that rail caught at the end, but
yeah, funny. It seems like a lot of these lefts seem to be holding up even better than the rights.
Yeah.
Which,
it's been pumping lefts all day. Hannah looks excited. She's turning her board. Hannah in red down toward the south end, gonna get a piece of it.
No, she had a look pulled back.
Fair enough.
Quite there in position.
She knows a Cox Bay closeout when she sees one, so I assume that was probably for the best.
Yeah, as a previous champ, she knows the wave that she's looking for.
Yeah.
And here it is. So up and up and out.
And good call.
Again, man, she knows more than I do.
She does.
So we've got just like 3.5 minutes remaining here in our semifinal heat number 2 of the women's longboard.
Wow.
Anyone's game.
Anybody's. We're looking, Jazz needs about a 3.54 to kind of get her closer into that mix. Emily Thick needing a 3.87, so definitely something these ladies can do. And just trying to get into one of those top 2 spots. That way they will move on into the finals. Don't have to get first, but can't get third or fourth.
And true, we are 3 minutes away as well from entering into the finals chapter of the day. So today is just cruising by. Oh, speaking of cruising, in red on her forehand. Ooh, with a nice little 5 there, a little toe tap. Hannah Scott looking cool, calm and collected.
Cool. getting down. It's just like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, sometimes getting out of a wave like that on a longboard is difficult. You kind of need to sink the tail to get it out of there.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what the judges thought of that one as well. See if it tops her 2.13, because she still just has that one really strong score on the board.
Yeah, looking to build off a 2.13. So I think that, to me, that bettered that. But I'm no judge.
I'm no judge either. And Bree, because Bree's still pretty close, like just needs a 3.54 to get her into that top spot.
Ooh, what we just missed out of frame here too is surf. Whoa, big turns.
That jazz.
To me, that surf's like jazz.
Yeah.
So that would be
good
surfer
turns
in
going
yellow. We missed kind of the first bit of her wave there, but some great direction changes. That's definitely going to be her best wave. Yeah. So she's looking to improve on a 4.40. This could again change the situation here. So let's stand by while the scores drop.
Yeah. Now Hannah just kind of did exactly what we were saying she was going to try and do. She got that 2.13 out of her pocket. She now has a 6.33 and a 5.5 to kind of hold her spot in top. And Jazz,
jumping up into the transition spot.
Amazing work, Jazz.
All right, with not much time left on the clock, so really putting some pressure on Bree Weeb and Emily Thick, looking to get into that transition spot, that number 2 spot to get into the final. So
it looks like Bree needs a 4.34 and Emily needs a 5.2. So definitely something they can do.
Yep, totally attainable, those numbers, and especially
just a matter of finding the wave to ride it out.
Yeah, and as I look up here, True, I'm seeing one set on the horizon. I don't know if it's going to get here in time.
45 seconds left.
Oh, that feeling, the nerves, the jitters.
Jazz probably just crossing her fingers, hoping.
Yeah, Jazz is like, please hit that buzzer.
Please.
And,
that's if she knows.
M. Thick and Bree are just,
Well, M. Thick might be excited.
She can finally stop surfing.
And Hannah getting in on another wave like she needs it, but really working that one. On the nose, moving back, smooth, and almost lands it off the falls. Right onto her stomach. She's going to ride that one in.
Yeah, smart.
And it looks like
out the back is Emily Thick. So let's see if she needs a 5.2 to move into that transition.
So we will see.
Don't think she got it.
No, it looks.
So unofficial results have Hannah and Jasmine moving on to the finals. But let's stand by and confirm with the judges. Wow.
Great work. Great work.
Just absolutely action-packed. But looks like it's going to be, Hannah Scott taking that one in first place. And then moving on to the finals as well, our surf sister, Jazz Turner.
Go Jazz.
We're going to go to a commercial break here and probably run down and hug Jasmine. So stand by and we'll catch you in a few. We'll be back with the finals.
Woo-hoo. Halfway through, I realized I left my check down on the beach.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Taking final breaks. True and I, we're glued to our seats.
And glued to the screen, really.
And glued to the screen because we are now into finals time.
I'm starting to break a sweat already. I am excited.
So
we got quite a lineup here. This is going to be exciting. We're I think less than a minute in. Erin Brooks already has a 5.83 wearing red on the board. Who else do we have today?
So this is the shortboard final. I think the oldest competitor is Matea, who is 20 years old. We have our surfer in red, Aaron Brooks. We have our surfer in yellow, Jasmine Porter, and surfer in blue, Sanoa Olin. So, again, this is the fireworks we've been waiting for. This is going to be wild, and I can guarantee you they're going to reset the scale because, oh, here we go, surfer up and riding already. Oh, Jazz, nice turn. Oh, another nice cutty. This thing's going to stand up for her.
Wow, that was a lot of spray.
Oh my goodness.
Right in the pocket.
Dude, that is 5 turns.
That's going to be a
6
good
turns.
Score.
Oh my
Wow.
God, 7. Like this is off screen right now, but
Yeah.
Jasmine literally just did 100 turns on a backside wave.
Wow.
Like, so the crazy thing is like former that would have been a 10. That would have been a straight up 10, but they're gonna have to keep the scale low.
Yeah.
Because there's so much surfing to be done.
And is that Jasmine? I think this is Jasmine Porter there. So that one might have been Matea.
Oh, I thought that was Jasmine.
The yellow and the white, a little bit tricky. Yeah, this one's Jazz Porter. Again, also putting up a really good fight. And good dismount too, right into the big wall of white.
We're at the 22.5-minute mark, and there is going to be some scores dropped already.
Wow.
Holy smokes. Yeah, so that was Matea, in white.
On that first wave.
Oh, I don't know, man. That was a lot of turns.
It was. I'm pretty excited to see kind of what we get here. And I mean, Aaron Brooks definitely is going to put up a really good fight. But Matea taking her first wave, taking over that top spot.
693.
693 on your first wave.
Just so you guys know, that just goes to show that even if you do 12 turns on one wave, if it's not the hugest turn of your entire life, they are just not going to reward you that big. Like that was the best wave I've ever surfed in my entire life times 10.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're getting Jazz Porter's wave just kind of replay here. Really well done. And she got a 5.27. So again, we're 3-4 minutes in. We've got 3 scores on the board, all of which are above 5. Sanoa just waiting to kind of get her feet on her board and get her first wave on the roster.
Oh, here goes Matea.
Wow. And right behind her, I think we have Aaron Brooks catching some speed. Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow, and she's really having to work that wave.
What is going on right there? There's so much happening.
Wow. Wow, that is beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is so much happening. I would not want to be a camera person or a judge right now. It just happens so fast.
Absolutely. And that's why you guys got to get down here, see it for yourself.
See it for yourself.
That way you...
Yeah, so we're going to have some scores dropping for last of Sanoa, last of Aaron as well, and then last of Matea, because Matea caught a screaming inside wave.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see Sanoa's first wave. First of many, I'm sure.
Totally.
But Aaron Brooks holding in she's the only one with 2 waves on there thus far. Looks like Matea is going to get a score here soon.
Get Aaron.
Wow, little replay on Aaron Brooks' wave. Just so everybody at home knows, Aaron Brooks is 15 years old.
Oh my God.
She did not compete in the Princess of the Peak. She wanted to take it on against the adults, the queens, I guess. Really well done. And that, you know what, Matea's second wave there on the inside actually got her a 6.37. So she's got two waves on there that are both 6s, holding her in that top spot.
Oh man.
It's anybody's game though, that's for sure.
And the crazy thing is, so another thing that's new is we're actually into 25-minute finals. So we only have 20 minutes left here. Or so we've just hit the 20-minute mark. So there's so many waves still to be caught.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Matea with a total score 1330, and then Aaron Brooks not too far behind with a 1075.
And just to give you guys a little understanding of how the scale has changed, so that huge turn by Sanoa locked in at a 2.93. So earlier rounds you would have been probably looking at more like a 5 or a 6 for one turn, but Coach Shannon, like he's the head guy. He knows how this game goes, and he says if you set it too high too early, he's like you're gonna be kicking yourself. So
yeah, absolutely.
You know, there's definitely more than just gauging scores and just throwing out numbers. Like there's so many factors that he's on these judges about, and one of them is definitely keeping that scale low. Like if I got a 6.93 for Matea's first wave, I would have come up to the judging tower and lost my mind.
Seriously. But you know what? It's not Matea's first time, I'm sure.
No, not at all.
She knows the drill. She probably got off that wave and was like, okay, 6.9, I can do better.
But I think it also tells, again, what the judges are looking for. They want to see combinations of major moves.
Exactly.
They want to see
the variety.
two or three huge turns in a row where everyone is slamming the table and
going
oohing and awing.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Defying gravity. That's what they want to see in this.
Defy some gravity here.
Absolutely.
So these ladies are in the shortboard final. So just to give you an idea of what is up for grabs here, we are in our shortboard final. First place gets $3,000 cash, casual $3,000 cash. They get a Lisa Fletcher necklace. So Lisa Fletcher is our Tofino jeweler who creates amazing pieces. So instead of doing trophies this year, they are going to do necklaces.
Absolutely.
They're going to get some swag, including a surf skate courtesy of our friends at Go Dolphin. Some libations from the straight and narrow, which the funny part is I think only one person is actually legal drinking age. So, but
we'll have to give it to the parents. They deserve it too, right?
Yeah, and
they got them out here.
Yeah, and our friends Chris and Dave over at Tofino Brew Co. as well. Gift pack from Epic Pharmacy, which I really hope has some Aloha spray, and maybe some sunscreen, because apparently we still need it.
You know what? I think they did already get some Aloha spray.
Oh, thank goodness.
They've been Aloha'd out, no doubt.
Thank goodness. No wonder everyone is so stoked.
Yeah.
And then finally, they're going to get a $200 gift card from Petrichor Hair Salon, which again, they're going to need a haircut and a little wash after this. Oh, look at this. Oh, paddle battle.
Ooh,
no one went.
Nobody.
Didn't look like a good wave anyway.
No.
Actually, I don't know. That left actually kind of did look good.
Yeah, it does kind of. It's still going.
Oh, man.
Still going.
The other thing to remember, guys, is these heats are also non-priority, which is really interesting for a finals. Like, usually when you get into the finals stuff, there's a priority system, but we're going non-priority. So in the end, there's two major rules. Whoever's closest to the peak, it is their wave, and whoever has their feet in the wax first also. So again, these are very experienced competitors, so it'll be interesting to see if there's a little bit of jockeying, a little bit of back and forth for priority. Especially at Cox Bay, because there's so many waves.
So
and like the Coliseum is huge, but at the same time, all four surfers are sitting on that same bank.
Yeah. Gonna be fighting tooth and nail for them.
Oh, totally.
And I mean, it's nice to see Matea and Sanoa again in the same heat. They are electric. It's almost like they fire each other up. One gets a really good wave, and the other's like, let's sister.
Do this. Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
We got a paddler, surfer in blue, Sanoa, up and riding.
Wow, gonna make it worth it. Get that second wave on the board.
Oh, she's got a section here.
Yeah, she does.
Hit
Opening
that.
right up. Whoopah!
Bang.
Nice. Bails. Nice.
Ooh, that is solid. So again, not really a combination of major maneuvers. She had that kind of really nice cutback there, but set up for the end section. So again, you'll see how hard the judges are being. They want to see multiple major maneuvers flown together.
And there we go. That got her a nice 4.13. Enough to get her out of that fourth spot, but not enough to get her into one of the top two.
And also, this is the first heat thus far of the day where it's not about getting first and second. It is about getting first. Everybody wants to be that Queen of the Peak champion.
Yeah. That said, do not be upset if you're getting fourth, because you're still getting $375 cash and swag, and you put your heart and soul out in this, and everybody here appreciates you for it.
Totally. Second place getting $1,500 cash plus swag, and then third place $750 plus swag. So there's going to be some richer ladies walking away from this.
That's for sure.
Again, just to make reference as well, just to show how crazy the generation has become.
Yeah.
All of these girls are 20 years of age and under. And this is our women's so like I have a feeling like this is not going to be the last time that this will be the final here.
Absolutely.
Oh, we got a paddler.
Yeah, blue.
Surfer in blue.
Sanoa. She's giving her.
Was looking for an air section. Bam!
Wow. Just couldn't quite complete it. But the speed she got.
Oh, she's gnarly.
Ripping that nose around.
Yeah, she's gnarly.
Wow. Great work, great work. See what the judges thought about that.
So we are at the 14-minute mark. Time is flying.
Yeah,
oh my
I was going
God.
to say, how has it already been 10 minutes?
Nervous.
There's something going on the whole time.
Totally. So we have 14 minutes remaining here in our shortboard Queen of the Peak final. Currently, Matea Olin sitting in first place with a 13.3 combined heat total. Our surfer in red, Erin Brooks, sitting with a 10.76. She's looking for a 7.47 to improve upon her low score of a 4.93. I'm sure she's looking to replace both of those scores because we do know what she is capable of. And then our surfer in blue, Sanoa Olin, has a 7.06. She's looking to replace both of those scores for sure. And then Jasmine Porter sitting on a 5.27. And she doesn't have a second wave just yet, but again, all four of these girls are easily capable of 8s and above. So I think everyone's looking to replace everything at this point.
No doubt. And they still got time. That's the thing. That's the beauty of the 25-minute heat, right? They get time to kind of do whatever they want with it.
Totally. A little bit of time to settle the nerves.
As well.
Totally.
Go through all those breathing practices that you told them about, and
well, hopefully they're using them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's man, contest surfing is so intimidating.
Yeah,
I mean,
for real.
These four are no stranger to it. I mean, if again the competitions that they have won, there's no shortage of competition savvy in this heat. That's for sure.
Yeah, seriously. Yes, Jasmine, you said she had won Queen of the Peak?
She won Princess.
Princess of the Peak.
Yeah.
Yeah. All winners out in the water right now.
Totally.
And we got hopefully some good swell coming in. Good little lull, give them time to breathe.
Yeah, looks like there's a couple of little lumps on the horizon. Again, Cox Bay's just been a little bit more gentle with us today
than yesterday.
It was pretty ruthless yesterday.
Yeah.
If you've made it through this final, I guarantee you've burnt about 5,000 calories over the last 48 hours.
Absolutely. And I was going to say, it seems like it's getting a little bit, now I always jinx that, a little bit on the smaller end with time, at least as time goes by, which will probably be good by the time that we get down to the longboarding. Ooh, battle for it. Red's up. Erin Brooks. Wapow.
Wow,
nice.
that
was really nice.
Yeah.
And look at the size of her compared to just the foam alone.
It's like double overhead.
Wow.
Oh man, so I would say that was the best single maneuver thus far. That was a huge turn.
And here comes that replay.
Unfortunately, not a lot of speed, but then she gets just off the bottom turn. Bam!
Wow.
Yeah, so again, we'll see what the judges say. Again, they might dock her a little bit for not quite having enough speed going down the line. So yeah, she ended up locking in a 4.5, which again, I'm not surprised by if she could have gotten a little more speed into that turn as we got live action here.
Sanoa up. Wow, on her backhand, she is not wasting any time.
Ooh.
Just can't get past it.
And then there's a couple more waves still on the horizon here.
Yep.
So it looks like we might get another little flurry of action.
Looks like we still got Matea Olin holding that top spot. Erin Brooks needing a 7.47 and Sanoa needing a 9.17. But again, ooh, there's Erin. Wow. So Erin and Jasmine both giving their all out. Erin getting barreled almost, trying to get pitted. Wow, and she lands that. No way.
Oh my
wow.
God. That was so heavy.
That was insane. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I hope we get a replay on that one. That was outrageous.
That was. So remember when I said that was the best maneuver? That was the best maneuver.
Yeah, and that is exactly what the judges are looking for right now. Pulling out all the stops.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what they have to say about that one.
I'm not going to be surprised if that goes into the excellent range.
Yeah.
Because that was,
I would say, excellent.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And here it comes. Oh my goodness.
Really tech little wrap there. Then she kind of gets a little speed pocket
Pops
here.
it up.
Nice high line, gets so much speed.
And just to
here we go.
Turn.
Another little
so
wrap
smooth
turn.
with it.
Beautiful pump.
Yeah,
so
right through there. And with her size, she's almost getting barreled.
Oh
and she lands it.
God.
Wow.
That is hectic.
Beautiful.
And here we go. We've got up and riding Matea. Boom, layback.
Oh, and she's.
Oh, man.
That's going to be a great one, too. Erin Brooks' wave still waiting to come in, and there it is. An 8.33 for that wave. So there we go. We're finally getting those bigger scores going. And as you guys can tell, well-deserved. Well-deserved. That brings Erin Brooks into that top spot with a 14.16. And Matea on that last wave getting a 4.60. So putting her into second. Sanoa in third wearing blue. And then, ooh, bit of a change already. Just as I was speaking there, Jasmine Porter moving up into that third spot and Sanoa moving down.
So now we've got Matea sitting in second place, looking to replace a 6.37. She needs a 7.24 to get herself up into that championship spot. Jasmine looking for an 8.89 to get herself into the first place, and then Sanoa looking for a 9.59. But I know Sanoa, she's looking to replace both those scores for sure, and she just has this ability to find two waves so quickly to turn a heat. But wow.
And we still got 8 minutes left to go, so
lots of time.
Ooh, I'm getting nervous.
Man,
I'm excited.
The way Erin is able to project herself over top of the lip, like she covered so much ground, and then like her ability to like get the tail so high above. Like,
high above her head.
Yeah. I want to surf like you guys.
Yeah, me too.
I want to surf like all four of you guys. You guys are insane.
If you guys want to offer any lessons,
True
Robbie and I, we're in. We'll head out with you guys.
We're in.
Oh, it looks like we got somebody paddling. No, just quite didn't get over the lip there.
Yeah, so we got 7.5 minutes remaining here. We are in the shortboard final of the 2022 Queen of the Peak. There's some serious fireworks happening here at Cox Bay. We've got some kind of head-high sets rolling through. It is glassy, sunny.
The crowd is going off.
Oh, yeah. Look at down at the beach. This is the first time I've seen this many people out in front of the judging tower.
Yeah.
Tons of
Everybody's trying to get a better look at it.
It's actually, for Cox Bay and the size, it's actually surprisingly close.
Yeah, it is.
Like, usually you'd be way further
out,
back.
Yeah.
So, thanks again, Mother Nature and Cox Bay, for putting on your best face for this competition.
Yeah. Treating the women like they deserve to be treated. Really.
Queens.
Yeah.
True queens.
True queens. All around us.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
So 7 minutes to go here. Erin Brooks sitting in first place off the strength of that last 8.33, which if you did not see it, it was ridiculous.
Really it's worth zooming yourself back.
Yeah, do a little replay of that.
Absolutely.
Because that was jaw-dropping.
Oh, we got quite a little set coming in. Looks a little tense on the top. Be interesting to see if anybody's going to go for it or if they're just going to try and get over it.
Oh, we got a paddler.
Yeah, we do.
Surfer in blue.
Oh, Surfer in blue's up, and we've got another one paddling as well. Wow.
Snow with a couple cutbacks. Big section here.
Boom, and she lands it. Nice. She's going to feel good about that one.
I warned you. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Snow is not a fourth place. None of these girls are fourth place surfers, but she just has that ability to do something so shocking so fast.
Absolutely.
Everybody does.
Oh, and here we're back to Erin Brooks.
Oh, this is a replay of her 8.33.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got that kind of wrapping turn. She's got another wrapping turn coming up here, and then maybe even one of the turns of the event, if not the turn of the event. Look at Highline, so quick. Dropping in, bottom turn. Bang!
Wow.
Oh, look how far she rotated the tail over.
Outrageous.
Oh my God, that was crazy. So we're just waiting for one score of blue that is definitely going to be her best wave. So we'll see where that one lands because that was a nice little two-turn to bang combination.
And there it is.
Woo!
Wow, a 730. So that match with her 4.57 gets her up to an 11.87, sitting in that third spot. Pretty close behind Matea though. Matea's got two of those sixes in her roster, so probably going to try and get a bit of a higher scoring wave to make her move up. Needs a 7.24 to get her into that top spot, and just under 5 minutes left.
Yeah, but it's interesting here, especially because Sanoa now has the higher score of the sisters, so she only needs a 6.87, which she just dropped a 7.3. So if Sanoa can get herself onto a good corner and do another couple of turns in the big finish like that, she can get herself right up into first. But also remembering that Erin has that 8.33, so if she's able to get a decent wave, she can increase her distance between those other three surfers. So lots of different storylines at play here with 4 minutes to go.
And Jasmine Porter also putting in a really good fight as well with a 9.14. Just needing an 8.89 to get her through, which is obviously a very high score. But nothing that I don't think Jasmine can't do.
Yeah, if the earlier heats have shown us anything, if Jasmine can get herself on a big, steep, scary left, she's been doing these backhand turns that have just been unbelievable, like fully inverted closeout turns, which obviously the judges have been rewarding very, very handily. So
they eat it up.
If she can get on Robbie's left-hand peak.
The land of lefts.
So again, these girls are searching top prize, $3,000 cash, plus a whole plethora of other different things.
Absolutely.
We've basically broken down to it's probably more like $5,000.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot of money worth of stuff.
And then, I mean, everybody in here is leaving a winner. They were already leaving a winner because of all the stuff the sponsors have given them. But again, second place, $1,500 plus swag. Third place, $750 cash, easy swag. And fourth place, $375 plus swag.
I know. You know what the funny thing is about this is I've been so curious as to what the other swag is.
Yeah, right.
But I'm assuming it has to be similar to.
Yeah, it's something.
It's some stuff.
It's some stuff.
It's some stuff. So tense moments here. We got 3 minutes remaining. We are in shortboard final here at the Queen of the Peak 2022 Women's Surf Championships. Currently, your surfer in red, Erin Brooks, in that championship spot. She's got a 14.16. Matea Olin looking for a 7.24 to hop herself up. Surfer in blue, Sanoa, just had a massive 7.3 drop, so she just needs a 6.87 to get herself up into that first place position. Then Jasmine Porter looking for an excellent score as well to get herself up. If Jazz can kind of sneak in 2 waves in this last 2 minutes, she could definitely give herself a better shot at it. But 2 minutes to go.
And they're all hanging out in the same zone.
So close to one another.
Yeah, it's like they're besties.
You know, I don't know. Again, I'm not the best competition guy, but I almost would get some space.
Yeah.
Like there's definitely a left a little bit further down. Maybe it looks a little bit mushy. I don't know. Looks really good to me.
Yeah, it looks
Everything
nice
looks
from
good
here.
to me.
Everything looks nice from here too. Oh,
Totally.
Erin Brooks going in, paddling.
Can't get into that one.
No.
Oh, up and riding.
Jazz. Oh no, Matea.
Oh, here we go. She's got a big section here. She's flying. Bang.
Wow.
Oh, she almost made it out. That was what we were talking about.
Yeah.
That was that progression that we've been talking about.
Absolutely.
Man, that was crazy. Whoa, like fin drift, tail towards the beach.
Impressive.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if she had nailed that.
Yeah, for real.
Up and riding, surfer in yellow, Jasmine. Oh, just can't get a corner there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
1 minute left. We need Matea to get a 7.24 to kind of take that lead by Erin Brooks. They are sitting so close together. Sanoa just needing a 6.87, man. That's all she needs. Jasmine needing an 8.89.
Oh, and Sanoa couldn't quite get into that one. So it's interesting here because now it's like there's no priority. So everybody's just going to be scratching for one another. You can see Erin just beelining it to those other surfers. She wants to get on the inside of them.
She's playing that defense.
It's so weird, though, because with no priority, it's like you just want to be on the inside. And Cox Bay, it's so random. So it's like, where do you sit? Like you could get a left that would come one side, right come one side. So we got 20 seconds remaining here in our shortboard final.
And unpredictable, no doubt.
Tense moments. There looks like there might be a couple lumps making it into the lineup. And Erin just letting, nerves of steel, just letting them go through.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Just about 5 now. And it looks like this might be the end.
Oh, we got a surfer up. Snow up, but that wave is not going to deliver her anything, unfortunately. No. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it.
Your champion,
Erin
surfer
Brooks.
Erin Brooks, the champ.
Excellent work to everybody out there.
Dude, that was incredible.
Yeah, the finals. So in first, Erin Brooks taking home gold in that $3,000 cash prize. In second, Matea Olin, putting up a good fight out there. She's going to take home that $1,500 cash prize plus all the fun swag. Sanoa in third, great work there, taking $750 home. And then Jasmine Porter taking $375 in swag. We will be back with the Queen of the Peak finals just after the short ad break. Enjoy.
Counting down, Princess of the Peak.
There she comes in.
Congratulations, Aaron Brooks.
I don't know if you guys can see that. They're carrying Erin Brooks and her board all the way in. What sportsmanship there. We've got the two Olin sisters carrying her all the way into the beach. Oh, yeah. Nice. She's got a hat on.
Is that Noah Cohen running up and giving her the rip curl hat?
Most likely. Yep.
Never an off day for Noah.
Never an off day. Gotta get that. Well done, everybody. Somebody's just ditched a board in the back. They don't even care. They're done.
And for those of you that don't know, it is actually a tradition in surfing when a champion is crowned that their feet are not supposed to touch the sand until they get to the podium. So that's what's happening. How cool is it to see the Olin sisters carrying Erin?
Yeah.
I have
a Jazz in the back with the board.
Totally, and I have a feeling that this four is just going to end up over the next how many ever years,
100%.
just switching.
And that's really exciting. Yeah, look at Erin Brooks cheering on the Olin twins as well. God, sportsmanship. I feel like that was so much fun for them. Just hanging out. Brianna Bradley down there getting some good pics.
Snap.
Snap.
Oh, yeah. See, guys, this is what surfing is about.
Absolutely.
Again, competition, but also a celebration. Congratulations, Erin Brooks. Congratulations to all you girls. You guys are incredible competitors.
Work.
You're incredible sports. What a beautiful thing to watch.
Great work. And Erin Brooks, the queen of our shortboarding division. Well done.
Nicely done. So now we are heading into our Princess of the Peak final. In the water, we have our surfer in red, Osha Green, surfer in blue, Alyssa Cooper, surfer in white, Ella Wallace, and surfer in yellow, Snow Love Parisi. We got 25 minutes on the clock, so we're down to 22, and Osha has already dropped a 7.27.
And now I'm not 100% sure. Alyssa was hanging out on that inside section earlier. I wonder if she'll be paddling out for the final.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't quite get a view from her from here. But it looks as though, if I can see, I think she's sitting kind of on the inside there.
On that inside, yeah.
And then Snow is a little bit further down that southern end of the bank. And then Ella and Osha, who are very good friends, maybe best friends, I don't know.
Yeah.
But they surf together a ton.
And they're sitting together out there.
Yeah, and this is gonna be interesting here as we got our replay here of Osha.
Wow.
Bang. Oh my goodness.
And again, the Princess of the Peak, so we are going to see a little bit of a different scoring going on here. What maybe wouldn't have been a 7.27 in that last heat definitely is going to be here in Princess of the Peak.
Yeah, and again, this is our final, so we're going into Prize World. So our top princess gets $500 cash, Elisa Fletcher necklace, some swag, including a surf skate from Go Dolphin, and $200 gift card to Petrichor, and then the money, a $500 Billabong gift card.
Huge.
I know. Good on you, Risto.
Billabong really set us up.
Risto and the team at Billabong, big thanks to you guys for helping support the younger generation as we go to a bit of live action here. We got Osha just flying down the line. Oh my goodness. Some would call that a searing carve. Oh my God. Osha.
Wow.
Okay, just for the record, I saw Osha on the beach and I was like, OSHA, why are you not in the women's division?
Yeah.
And again, like, I get it. You only get to be a princess for so long. Don't grow up too fast.
Yeah.
But if you're not turning around and watching that as one of the women in the last heat, being like, oh God, so maybe she's going to be in the final next year. But
Definitely.
that was a 9.33.
Wow.
Oh my God.
And she is 5 minutes she's had out there, and she's already got quite a score going on. Alyssa, too, working hard on the inside, getting a total score of 4.4 right now. I think we've got Yellow. Oh my goodness, Snow giving it her all. Little 8-year-old Snow, pumping.
Dude, that girl is going to be so good.
Right? Costa Rica, man, it trains you well, I guess.
You know that Shannon's rubbing his hands, being
like I'm
give
gonna,
her to me. I will
train her to be a pro. Wow, well done. She got a nice 3.67 there.
I think it's actually, again, I think it's Shandy that's out there with Snow.
Is it Shandy? I was wondering if it was Shandy too.
So Shandy, one of the...
Of course Shandy's out there.
Of course she is.
She needs an excuse to swim, right?
Totally.
Yeah. Shandy's really looking for any chance.
Shandy,
and that's Ella, I think, on her backside. Just swerving herself around an opponent.
Ooh, that's too bad because she looked like she might have had a section to turn there.
Just a little bit caught up, but I mean, Ella's still sitting in that second spot.
Oh, that's
she is comboed right now, but already making a difference with that second score.
Yeah, so that locked in at a 4.77. So OSHA sitting way out, and there is a big left-hander, and I think I saw OSHA sniffing around there.
We'll see.
Oh, there she goes.
There she is. Not going to let that go to waste.
No.
Wow.
She's flying.
She is a shark. She has not let anything go by her. Wow.
Oh,
and you can hear the judges out just like like little boys.
They're losing their minds.
They're stoked. OSHA is impressing the judges, no doubt.
Oh man.
And rewarded for it 8.17. Wow. And 18 minutes to go. Very well done. Outrageous.
I don't know. 13? Do you guys know? She's 13.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out how old OSHA is.
So we've now discovered, we've now realized that I'm actually laughing saying this out loud, but that is a 13-year-old kid.
Yeah.
She's 13. Like, what is going on? Wow. Oh my God.
If that is not...
Look at her.
She's
got 3 waves, and her lowest wave is a 2.27.
A 7.27.
I think my brain is trying to comprehend what I'm watching, but it's really struggling.
It is.
I'm really struggling to understand how she's so good.
Yeah. And
that was crazy.
That's crazy.
Were those my friends? Dude, does that kid just sit there and eat everything?
That's all he does.
Reed Platinius, you guys better hide your food out there because Reed Platinius is coming to try and eat it.
He's hungry.
So you know.
Just a growing boy.
Just a growing young man.
Growing young man. Just always looking for something to eat. As if the sponsors haven't really set us up.
I know, right? He literally just sits there like a vulture and tries to steal everyone's food.
Exactly.
So with 17 minutes remaining here in the Princess of the Peak final, we have OSHA Green currently sitting in first place with a 17.5 heat total. She has thrown away a 7.27.
Yeah.
Like it didn't even matter.
Like as if it wasn't even there.
Is she going to go perfect 10?
She might.
If she gets a combination, like she might go perfect 10. Our surfer in white, Ella Wallace, has dropped a couple of mid-range 4s, so she's got a 9.44, so she's comboed currently by OSHA. But again, she is capable of some big scores. She's had some really big scores in the early rounds. As we got a paddler here. Up and riding. We got Ella. That's a nice little wave.
And she's making use of it.
There we go.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, nicely done by Ella. Unfortunately, that wave just kind of gassing out on her.
Yeah. Just going a little mushy.
Yeah, if she can get herself that that corner.
Yeah. She'll be unstoppable. Good work, good work. And Alyssa, you know what? She's got 2 waves in there, and that's got her at third right now, all from the inside. Snow's got to get another wave on the board if she wants to move up. Just the one, 3.67, but a strong lead. Strong first wave.
Totally. Oh man, I'm so glad I can't hear Marcus the whole time because I would just not be able to concentrate. But every time we get a silent spot, he's going on some sort of... he was just on about the smokers at the beach. If you're going to smoke cigarettes at the beach, crumple up the butts and put them in your pocket.
Absolutely.
Something like that.
No darts just left on the beach, please.
No, period. Oh, man. So we have 15 minutes remaining here. We are down at the beautiful, sunny Cox Bay Beach in Tofino. We've been so blessed with beautiful weather, beautiful conditions. Like, again, we talk about it all the time, but it's very rare that in October or in the fall you get 2 days like this in a row.
It feels like we are in, like, Hawaii right now.
Oh, and here we go.
Ooh, red on her back end. Just right off.
Just got out of there.
Fair enough. Good call by Osha. She was not going to really have much to do.
No, but there's been a couple of points just even throughout the competition where it almost felt like the waves were going to be just a little too big.
Yeah. Oh, and we got a paddler here.
Oh, Ella.
Just not quite getting over the lip.
But, yeah, Cox Bay has just provided so much incredible surf this weekend. Yeah, this is just absolutely outrageous.
I'm really excited to see the next, 15 minutes? We still got 15 minutes left of this heat, so.
Yeah, and Osha, I think Osha now, she's like, how can I lock in a perfect 10?
Yeah.
Which if she does 3 big turns, I don't think they're going to have a choice.
Yeah. And I mean, she doesn't need to work too hard because she's got such a good score right now. Like, everybody's comboed right now. There's Ella. A bit of a run for her money.
Oh.
Nice. Lands it down the falls.
Oh, look at this.
Right behind
look at
her.
This corner.
Right behind her.
Oh, my goodness.
Osha. Boom. And is she going to do it again? Catching speed. She's going to make it out. Wow. Great wave.
I don't think that's going to go into her top 2, but that would be in a wave I would take
any day. Absolutely.
Fact, that might have been the best wave of my life.
Absolutely. And just a reminder to everybody, so we know what we're doing all this for. Princess of the Peak prizes, yet again, $500 cash, plus a Lisa Fletcher necklace as the trophy rather than a dust collector. We've got swag, including surf skate. Thank you, Go Dolphin. $200 gift card to Petrichor Hair Salon, and then a $500 Billabong gift card. In second, they're going to get a $250 cash prize plus $300 to Billabong. Third place, $125 cash plus $200 to Billabong, and then finally for fourth place, $75 cash plus $100 Billabong gift card.
Well deserved to
no
all these
losers
ladies.
Here, that's for sure. Everybody's a winner.
Yeah, and just a reminder, it looks kind of like nice and dreamy and gentle, like any of the princesses that made it through the quarterfinal or even competed in the quarterfinal. It was big and mean Cox Bay.
Mean, that's for sure.
So if they made it into this final, they've battled through some pretty heavy waves. Yeah. Anybody who's still surfing right now has battled like legitimate Cox Bay.
Absolutely. They probably got actually every single variation of Cox.
Yeah, agreed. And this is kind of like the nicest, most gentle it's been all weekend.
Yep.
And it still has the ability to throw a massive set and smash everybody.
Absolutely. So. And yeah, you can see we've got 3 of them out there. I wonder, has Alyssa made it out, or is she still on the inside here?
She's on the inside there.
Just hoping for maybe a little reform. Great work, Alyssa.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Quite some lines going up in the back, hey?
Wow. It's on. Yeah, there's definitely some pretty solid waves coming through here right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Again, Osha, again, she's trying to improve on an 817. Trying to improve upon an 817.
Yeah. To match her 933.
Oh, yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, and here she goes.
Somebody going. 2 going, maybe. Ooh, White Ella's up, but just closed out right on her. Fair enough.
On the inside there, we had Alyssa Cooper. Going for that one on that Walden you're thinking about borrowing.
Oh, man. Those Waldens.
Yeah, right now, Snow, the interesting thing for Snow is like in that kind of battle for 3rd and 4th, Snow only has the 3.67, so she just needs to get herself into a wave of any variety, and she will be able to jump into that 3rd place spot.
Especially with that green wave.
Oof. Ooh. 8 years old riding a green wave.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you're wild.
Yeah. And I mean, she got 2 solid waves with only 20 minutes last time, so
totally.
Hopefully she can get another one here if not a couple more.
And it's cool. You can see her. She's actually kind of made her way into the lineup with Ella and Osha. So it's like, again, it's one of those things where we're just watching, like, her first heat, she didn't even make it out the back. Second heat, she kind of got into green waves. And now third heat, she's like at this, I mean, for her, like, quadruple overhead.
Definitely quadruple overhead.
With Osha and Ella.
Wow, look at that, eh? And she's
her
going
go.
for
She's
it.
paddling.
She's going.
Come
Is
on,
she gonna
Snow.
get it?
Come on.
Oh,
just
a
couldn't
little.
quite get in
Yeah.
there.
You know what? Nice to see Shandy. Quite the wonderful woman out there in the water as well.
Oh, yeah.
Just taking care of Snow. I'm glad to know Snow's got some good company out there, considering how big those waves are compared to Snow's little body.
Dude, that would be so scary.
Absolutely. Nice that they that Shandy's gotten in there. I mean, I'm sure she was looking for an excuse to swim anyways.
Totally. She's like, no, I'll help her.
I'll get in.
Oh, Shandy, such a legend.
Yeah. One day I was doing a lesson and a head pops up, body surfing all the way in from out back, and I realized it's Shandy. Just having a swim.
Just having a swim. Yeah, she's a water lady for sure.
No doubt. And same with her daughter. Loves to play around in the old surge channels, I think.
Here we go.
All right.
As we've seen, Alyssa up and riding. Coops. Oh, this is a really nice one she's on. She's kind of riding it all the way into the inside.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, she had a easy little heel kick there.
I was going to say, was that she's
nice.
moving those feet around, no doubt.
Yeah, and Alyssa, she's improving literally every heat as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be insane to see all these girls back next year for the Princess.
That's for sure. Yeah.
You know. Oh, we got a paddler here. Surfer in red, kind of on a bit of a squishier one. Still somehow making it look really good.
Yeah, and easy.
And easy.
I make this look so easy. I can promise you guys, it's not.
No. Bang.
Just pumping her life away.
Oh, man.
Beautiful.
Yeah, really good stuff. Again, I don't think she's going to replace that 817 that she has sitting as her quote-unquote low score.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, this is highest heat total of the competition so far. Oh, we got White up and riding. Ella Wallace wrapping that back. Unfortunately, that one's a little bit squishy.
Just couldn't quite. Yeah, pretty mushy, eh?
Yeah. So we got some pretty solid sets about to roll through the lineup. So
yeah, you can
if
see him
Osha and
coming
Ella
in.
can get back out there.
It might be Snow's wave. Oh, she's going for it. Just can't quite get over the lip on these guys. Fair enough. Probably just getting a little bit nervous with their size. And that, like, 1 second of hesitating.
Oh, here she goes.
Here she
She's
goes.
in this
She's
one.
in the
She's
spot.
in this one. Here she goes.
She's got
Snow.
it. 8-year-old Snow.
Oh,
I just closed out on her. But you know what? That's going to give her at least a good score, you know? Get her another wave on the books.
and charging. That's going to jump her up into that third position for sure. Good on you, Snow.
Great work, Snow.
For you, that was
That's
a bomb,
huge. Dude. Like, you can just, if you look at her little body compared to just the whitewash alone.
With that, Surfer in yellow drops a 3.8.
Nice. Another, and that's her best wave, 3.8. Really good stuff.
Yeah,
awesome work.
Well deserved for sure.
Absolutely.
It's like, for her, that's like a double overhead
No, seriously. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So we have about 7 minutes remaining here. We are in the finals. We are in finals world. So we've got the Princess of the Peak. We've already had a Queen of the Peak shortboard crowned. Erin Brooks, congratulations to you. And then after this, we're going to finish up with the longboard, which I also like too, because I feel like shortboard is always what we finish with. And finishing with the longboard is sweet. And we got some live action. Ella, this may even be her best wave.
Wow.
That's a good two-turn
She's looking
combo
good there.
Yeah, that was spicy.
Spicy.
So right now we've got Osha Green in first. Ella Wallace is in a combination situation, but looking to improve. Oh, see, that was one of her best waves. So she dropped a 5.9. 5.1. Sometimes it's just, I just get so excited that I say it before
I can't help
happens.
myself.
Totally. So she dropped a 5.10. So that's not going to break the combination, but it's another solid wave there from our surfer in white, Ella Wallace.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and surfer in yellow, Snow Lovell Parise is she's looking to get into that second position. She needs something in about the 6 range, so she's gonna need to get on a bomb and bang out a couple of pretty sweet turns to get that.
Something that I don't doubt she can do, as long as she can get out again.
Which it looks like Shandy and her are getting out back out the back. That's courage, though. I mean, come on, like surfing that at 8.
8 years old.
That's
and not
crazy.
even and not staying on the inside, trying to go for those little kind of reforms. She is determined to get out back there, and we're gonna find out if her and Shandy kind of make it over these ones here or under.
Get under.
Yep. And she's got to be so light.
Oh yeah, you'd be getting ragdolled by these things.
Pulled all the way back. But there they are, paddling their faces off.
Yeah,
And it looks like they're getting there.
So we got 5 minutes remaining here for the Princess of the Peak finals.
The witching hour of the finals. Anything can happen. TSN turning point right here. Who knows?
We have no idea. We see a few kind of sets rolling through the lineup here. It's so cool. Like, being up here is so great because you can just see everything.
Yeah, you can.
You can see sets coming from so far back. I just sometimes want to just be like, paddle out. Paddle out. This
Go
is
a little bit this way.
This is going to hurt if you don't.
And I mean, I got to guilty myself of being like, oh, it won't break.
It won't break.
And it will.
Famous last words.
Famous last words, exactly.
There's got a set rolling through. It looks like we got a couple of paddlers.
Yeah,
Osha
red up.
Flying down the line.
Just skirting around an opponent.
Boom. Oh my God.
Wow. And she's up.
Oh my God.
Wow.
If she had landed that, whoa, that would have been probably close to a 10.
Absolutely.
That was like full fin drift, full kicking the tail out.
And just because she couldn't land that, just a 3.83, but again, she has such a good board of scores here. She could lose her top 2 scores and still be holding that top spot.
She could lose her top 3 scores.
Yeah.
But that one, like, that was so hectic. Like, that's exactly the kind of progression that we've been talking about. Like, that was basically a full reverse on a heavy section. Yeah, that girl has no fear. Full send.
None. Full send. And that's the beauty of our princesses, I think, is like, clearly, as we can tell from the waves that they were set up with, they have no fear. Again, Osha out there, she's like, oh, I can hit this.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
She's just victory lapping. She's just attempting anything that she can.
She's going for it all. She's going for gold.
So we got 3 minutes remaining here. You are tuning into the 2022 edition of the Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships. You are watching the Princess of the Peak final. Currently we have our surfer in red, Osha Green, way out, combining the entire field. Just a bit of a race for second place at this point, but currently we have Ella Wallace sitting in second with a 10.27, and then Snow Lavelle Parisi is looking for somewhere in the 6 range to get herself up into that second position. And then our surfer in blue, our improver of every wave, Alyssa Cooper, she's got a 4.23, so she needs a pretty hefty score to get herself up into one of those third or second positions. But there is some pretty nice lines here on the horizon. We'll see if we have any paddlers. Oh, we got Osha on the left, Ella on the right. Oh, and unfortunately Ella went down there. Oh, very beautiful dismount. Basically rolling down the face of that wave. Like what I see there.
And there they are, just hanging out. Blues up, Alyssa
Right
on the inside.
It's got to be their best wave of the heat so far. Holy smokes.
Oh, Marcus liked what he saw.
Marcus likes what he's seeing.
Oh, there she goes, kicks out. So she was up for a while
there. Good
And
stuff.
look at her, turning around, straight back out.
Best wave of the heat so far, I bet.
Oh my goodness.
For her.
Then up to live action, Osha Green just absolutely teeing off on this wave.
Wow. Just...
She is
she
outrageous.
is making
I'll be interested
a
to see
mark.
where that goes, because that was a very, very well-surfed wave.
Yeah. Cool, calm, collected the whole way through.
Yeah, there was a couple of oh my's on the
judges'
paddle
side,
there.
yeah. And look at that, she got a 7.33. Another really good score. Yeah, I'm gonna say Osha with that 1 minute left.
Oh, here she goes.
And she's
Come
going
on.
again.
Come
She
on.
cannot stop. She's getting anything she can get her hands on.
Dude, she is. That is her 10th wave.
10th
of
wave.
the heat.
10th green wave.
And every wave she's gone huge on.
Yeah. I think her lowest score is what, a 2.8? Outrageous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Her sixth lowest score is a 6.5.
Wow. Great work,
Oh,
OSHA.
man.
And great work, Ella, Snow, and Alyssa. We're still fighting for second, third, and fourth. With like 15 seconds left. We just got to see if anybody else is going to kind of get themselves on one. Probably just going to try for whatever this is. And sitting through it. Oh, and that's it. OSHA up on that last one still. And she lands it. That is going to be, that's got to be, I mean, if that's not the best surf she's ever had, then I want to see what the best surf she's ever had is.
That was so
incredible.
Gnarly. Like 25 minutes, you caught like 8 waves that were the best wave of my entire life.
Literally. Excellent work to everybody out there. That concludes Princess of the Peak finals. In first place, taking gold, OSHA Green. In second, in white, Ella Wallace. In third, Snow Lavelle. And then finally in fourth, Alyssa. Great work, ladies. Just a reminder, we got $500 cash plus for that top spot. Second place, $250 cash plus a big Billabong gift card. Third place, $125 cash, Billabong gift card, and fourth, $75 cash plus a gift card. We will be back for the longboard final heat in just a moment, just after this ad. Stay tuned.
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men, women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
Get on their ears. Right on, everybody. Congratulations, OSHA Green.
And welcome back to the final heat of the day, final heat of the competition. You are tuned into the 2022 Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships. We've crowned a shortboarder, we have crowned a princess, and now we have one more queen to crown in the longboard division. There is 25 minutes on the clock.
And Matea Olin not wasting any time.
No, she is flying.
Already, and she's cruisy with that. Hanging 5, moving back, catching some speed, trying to catch up to the green face, and she does it. Wow. Completely controlled the whole way through. Now is that gonna kind of double out on her? Nice turn. Judges are liking that. I see Reed giving it a good clap.
Yeah, there was some
He likes that.
Yeah. She's still going. Wow. She was still going.
And there goes
Oh yeah.
OSHA just getting carried to the podium, and Matea that wave already starting off with a 7.43. This is gonna be a fun heat. Hannah Scott, the Olin twins, and Jasmine Turner, who I think has surprised probably herself just as much, well, not as much as me, just absolutely showing up, doing the absolute most on that longboard.
Yeah, really incredible stuff. Jasmine Turner, kind of a little bit of the dark horse. But again, like we chatted earlier in the week, and she was like, oh, you know, maybe I'll do the longboard. I'm going to do the longboard. I haven't been longboarding a lot, but she's been ripping.
She picked that up a week ago, and I think that's her already up there right now. Wearing blue, hanging 5, moving back, just falling off the back of the wave there, but man, Jasmine, you're my idol.
So we got a couple of scores coming in here. So we got a couple of scores coming in here for last of Sanoa Olin, our surfer in yellow, as well as our surfer in blue, Jasmine Turner. So again, we're barely 3 minutes old, and we've got a couple of pretty big scores already dropped. Last of yellow, Sanoa, coming in at a 5.9. And then last of Hannah coming in, she's got a couple of 2s. She's going to replace both of those. But Sanoa moving herself up into first place. Matea has a 7.43, does not yet have a backup, but I am very sure she's probably going to drop another massive score.
Absolutely.
Because that's just what she
does.
tends to do.
Yep, that's for sure.
And both of these, there's probably a little bit of extra spice here because both the Olin sisters were in the shortboard final, but were bested by Erin Brooks.
Yeah.
So they're looking to take something home.
Definitely. And I see we got blue going and red. So both Jasmine Turner and three.
Oh, wow.
We've got another one going. This one's going to be hard for the judges.
Yeah, there was a lot of action there.
A lot at once. And I mean, again, we have 2 surf sisters against, alumni as well, against the Olin sisters.
True. Yeah, this is
another good match.
And it was funny because in the longboard semifinal, it was 2 Olin sisters versus 2 other ex-surf sisters, actually.
Yeah.
But surf sister family members.
Yeah.
I feel like once you get to that point, you're just always a surf sister.
100%. I'm hoping at least.
So we are 20 minutes in here. You are tuned in to the longboard final here for the 2022 edition of Queen of the Peak, and there is some pretty solid sets rolling through here. There's definitely some turtle rolls that are going to have to be
that's for sure.
Reluctantly
done. And you know what? Most of them are already out there. Just one kind of getting her way back out. I'm not sure exactly. It might be Hannah Scott.
So last of blue coming in, Jasmine Turner with that really nice backhand gouge she did there, which was very much a shortboard turn.
Yeah.
She dropped a 4.33. So we have a couple more scores just to come in here for each of the Olins have a score still to come as we've got some live action.
Sanoa up
yellow
on the board. Nose, drag, crossing all the way back.
Oh, really nice stuff there from her.
Well done.
And so last of red, Matea Olin is coming in at a 2.77, so that's gotten her a little bit closer, but she's still going to want to replace that. She's looking for a 3.8 to get herself up into that first position. Again, she did have an absolute cracker right off the bat where she dropped a 7.43.
And I mean, Sanoa and Matea, I don't care how much they surf, they've got to be tired by now.
You know,
they're just machines, man.
I would agree, but I don't think I've ever seen either of them tired.
Yeah, neither of them look tired.
And definitely stay in your seat because there are some massive sets approaching here. All competitors are just paddling out as hard as they can.
Yeah.
It's funny, someone looks like they're turning and going on this one, and there's a bigger one in behind it.
Fair enough, get out.
It looks like Jazz Turner.
Just couldn't get
it.
Close though, good effort.
Oh, and she might cop a little beating on the one behind it. So, and then down the beach, we got Matea Olin up and riding on an absolute screamer of a wave. And this thing has so much wall still to it.
So much potential. Wow, getting nice and low, getting some speed, walking to the nose. Oh, just down.
She almost going too fast.
She did.
So, Sanoa, the last of Sanoa came in, that backhand one she had came in at a 6.00. So, Matea is looking to improve upon, she needs a 4.47 to get herself into that championship position. But look at her set this thing up. And this thing
looks steezy.
She almost looked like she was going to go for a tube there.
Yeah, I thought she was.
Yeah, but then had to ditch out. But she definitely had a very critical nose ride at the top, and that was probably the biggest wave of the heat so far, and the judges are going to reward that by dropping a 7.33 for Matea. So again, that first nose ride that she had was really well rewarded.
Hannah Scott just not having control on that one. Trying to kind of hone it down, but just can't quite do it.
Yeah, and Hannah was in the semifinals was the outstanding, was the standout surfer. She probably got the wave of the competition.
Yeah.
She had this crazy left.
It went on forever.
Oh man, that was wild.
Yeah.
With nose riding and turns and everything. So.
And she's trying there, but not quite.
but still tons of time remaining here, so I would never count her out.
No, that's for sure.
It looks like we have another paddler going
Again,
here.
Matea's up also in red.
Oh, Jazz.
She's on her front side. Yeah, Jazz also on her front side, moving along the board, trying to get some speed, get back to the green face, just can't quite make it.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff there for Jazz, because that looked like it might be a good wave for her, but again, that's also the giveth and take of Cox Bay. You can look into a wave that looks like it's going to be so perfect, and then all of a sudden it just falls apart. We got a couple of really nice looking peaks coming here. We got a couple of paddlers.
Yeah, where it's going to be a fight. There we go. White, I think.
I think that's yellow.
Is it yellow?
Yeah,
Sanoa. Wow.
So unfortunately, that thing shut down. If she could have gotten around it and almost thrown it up into lip, she might have gotten a big score there, but I don't think that's going to factor into her score line.
Yeah, this game definitely is not over, though. Jasmine and Hannah, both of them were scoring 6s and 7s in their last heat, so I would not be surprised if they can pull it out. See Hannah already touching the nose there, riding that wave out.
And critical drop back in, so that's going to be by far the best wave of Hannah
she's had so far, yeah.
So that's going to put her right back into the mix. Really nice little nose ride there. She snuck up onto the nose and then did a nice solid up into the lip.
Yeah.
Back down into the flats.
We'll see if the judges liked it just as much as us. Oh, and Matea's up on her backside. Oh, just coming off the back there.
Didn't like what she saw.
No. Fair enough. You still got 15 minutes. Make the most out of it. And Matea's still holding that top spot, first place.
So last of Hannah Scott has come in at a 6-point ride, so that puts her right back up into the mix. So Hannah needs an 8.76 to get herself up into that championship position. Hannah in the semifinal, I think she had a 9.33, so this is well within her abilities.
Her reach, absolutely.
So all of a sudden this has turned into a full heat again. Hannah was kind of struggling a little bit to get a solid wave, and then she just got a beauty.
Yeah. And Jazz being comboed, but I mean, a 2.67, she's going to replace that anytime soon.
And they've been really rewarding in the longboard those big closeout turns. And Jazz has
she's got a knack for it.
Oh, she's so gnarly. She just wants to throw the board up into the
100%. It's the shortboarder in her.
Totally. And here she goes.
Yeah, she's going to take this one. Take this left.
Oh, we got split peak.
Wow. Yeah. Jazz going one way, and we've got Hannah on the other side. Oh, and then we got Matea in the back. Wow. Good little crossover there. Oh my goodness. And Hannah's holding a great spot on that wave. That wave just is not ending. Going for the barrel almost.
So I don't know what happened there, but it was a lot.
There was a lot going on there. That's going to be hard for the judges.
But I think Hannah might have even bested her.
Yeah, I think so too.
That closeout turn was gnarly.
Yeah.
And then Matea did a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't even see.
I couldn't even see.
And then a whole bunch more stuff.
And Jazz was going the other way as well. So, yeah, judges have their hands full on that one.
But thank goodness we've got our head contest director, Shannon Brown, in charge, because he is on it. He looks just so stoic, eh? He's just like, don't worry, I know exactly
calm, cool, collected.
where these scores need to go.
Yeah.
So right now we got judges deliberating. We have scores waiting to drop for Matea, Hannah, and Jasmine. Again, I think that Jasmine's not really going to better her situation too much, but all of a sudden, everything just got really real because we're getting some scores dropping here.
Wow.
Matea has dropped herself an 8.17 on that last wave, and then Hannah Scott, remember when Hannah was in fourth?
Yeah,
not anymore.
Not for long.
She's so calm, man.
She's
so
outrageous.
calm. And she just dropped a 7.5. So just like that, she dropped two really nice scoring waves. So now she's actually brought her requirement for first down to 8.11. So she needs an 8.11 to get herself into that championship position.
And I mean, she can do it.
She's dropped it already.
Exactly.
Wow.
Wow. It's anybody's game.
Man, longboard has just gotten so real.
Yeah.
On here we go. We got a paddler happening right here.
And is that's Hannah again? She's
Hannah
hungry for it.
Oh.
Gotta love a good wipeout.
Unfortunately, she knows what she needs to do, and she knows she needs to get to the nose or do a huge turn right away.
Yeah, and look, she's lost her board, it seems. Yeah, we got a board down. Hannah Scott.
Oh, no.
Hannah Scott's leash is, oh, no.
Somebody run out there.
Run. We need somebody to come help this girl out. Start running.
Oh, no.
Poor thing.
So this is crushing. I really hope someone runs out there to kind of get her board.
If we could be down there, we would be doing it.
Totally.
And now hopefully the board's all good. It's just the leash, but nobody's running in.
Here we go. Here we go. We've got a lady. She doesn't mind. She's going to get her pants wet.
Good.
Good for you. Good for you.
Somebody's got to help her out.
That's some good Samaritan stuff right there.
Absolutely. Oh, Marcus,
Now,
taking your line there.
See how deep into the water she's willing to go. I don't know who she is, but she needs a prize pack.
Yeah. Now, has she checked to see if that leash is working?
Yeah, that's some awesome stuff, because if she can get Hannah her board, there's still 10 and a bit minutes remaining.
She's got tons of time to get back out there.
Yeah, this is going to be a disaster averted here. See, look at this.
Look at
Ladies
this
and
teamwork,
gentlemen,
making the dream work.
This is why this is our favorite competition on planet Earth.
Hell yeah.
Because look at her. Just random lady, never met Hannah before in her life, willing to go get herself completely soaked. I hope she took her phone out of her pocket.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah, look at that, eh? Somebody get that lady a prize pack.
Seriously. Samaritan of the day.
Totally.
Wow, and Hannah's already back on her belly going.
And Hannah is a frother, so she'll be back out there in no time.
Disaster. Shout out to this absolute legend on camera there.
Yeah, we don't know who you are, but you're awesome.
Sweet as.
And we're gonna be fighting for a prize pack for you.
Yes.
And if not, we'll get you a bottle of Aloha spray, and everything will be great.
Yeah. I know we can do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got Chrissy up here. Chrissy, we need to get that lady a prize pack.
Yeah, for getting that board.
For getting the board. That was a solid effort. That was commitment right there. Total commitment. So we have 10 minutes remaining. We're going to do a little situation update. Actually, no time. So we've got surfer in yellow, Snow Olin. Ooh, just kicking out of that one. But we've got Matea Olin currently sitting in first with a 15.6 scoreline. Surfer in white, who just did the dreaded Cox Bay swim in to get her board.
Still sitting at second.
Yeah, Hannah Scott, a 13.5, so she needs an 8.11, which is well within her wheelhouse, and there is
Matea's
a massive bomb out
Massive bomb Matea's getting. Ooh, hanging 5.
Oh
wow.
My gosh. And she's going to get her, she looked like she was going to get around that.
I thought she was
So that was probably the biggest wave, and that was crazy hang 5 there.
Wow.
That was gnarly. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges go with that one.
Tons of stability there too.
Oh yeah. So they've dropped a 7.17 for the last of Matea.
Nice
so
work.
Matea has now dropped 2 7-point rides. Hannah needs an 8.11. Sanoa sitting in third place. She needs a 9.6. But again, you just never count Nolan's sister out. And then Jazz Turner, she's got an 8.5 combined total. So she's in a combination situation when it comes to getting into that championship spot, but she still could get potentially into the second and third spot with one good wave. But again, with 8 minutes remaining, like I said, I mean, Hannah
Who knows what Hannah, Matea, or Sanoa are going to do in that time as well.
Totally, and Hannah put those two scores together in about 45 seconds. So
that's for sure.
So again, 8 minutes remaining. We are in the final heat of the entire competition here in the 2022 Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships.
Yeah.
It has been an action-packed weekend.
A seriously fun, action-packed weekend. Shout out to everybody that came down to Cox Bay. You know, cheer the surfers on. Ooh,
Hannah up and riding.
She's already back at it. She was not going to let that stop her from shredding.
She grabs it. Look at her grab her board.
Don't take it.
Oh, here we go, Sanoa. Oh, no, sorry, that's Jazz. Look at that turn. Hit that
and you can tell that's Jazz. Wow, getting speed. She's going to get around it. Yes.
Hit that lip. Oh.
Oh, close. And right behind her, Hannah Scott already up. Or is that? That's Sanoa. Up on another one, hanging 5. Confident there.
Yeah,
well done.
Oh my God, my head's on a swivel. That was.
Yeah, me too. My heart's pumping.
There is no next heat.
Knees weak. Arms are shaking.
All right, so we got 7 minutes remaining here. We got scores waiting to come in for last of Hannah Scott, last of Sanoa, and last of Jasmine. So Snow actually did improve her situation. She dropped a 6.07, so she's kind of within striking distance of that second place. She definitely needs a 9.53 to bump sister Matea out of that first place position. Hannah still looking for that 8.11. Woo! This is just tense.
Yeah. Jazz just needs to get herself another bomb, and I know she's got it in her.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Again, looking for one of those big closeout turns because
yeah, that's what she's good at.
She's gnarly. Like,
and she's got sty too.
Oh yeah.
No doubt about it.
Well, we got some pretty solid sets rolling. Our surfers are scrambling
you can see
right now.
Sanoa's head down. She's like, get there before it breaks right on you.
It looks like
Matea's going to go for it. Yeah.
Ooh, didn't quite hit the bar there, so she's going to turn, look for the next one. Oh, but look at that inside bar. Wow. That's big.
Boom.
So we have a paddler here. We got our heat leader, Matea Olin. She's looking to pop up on this one. Oh, unfortunately, that one just not quite delivering. And then a big bomb out the back. Jazz. Oh, is that Hannah? Oh, it's Hannah. That's Hannah.
Yep, that is Hannah.
That thing like it has some wall on it.
Wow, hanging five. Looking amazing there. Wow, recovered. Almost barreled. Wow, Hannah Scott. Woo!
What is happening right now?
The crowd goes wild.
That was crazy.
Jeez.
So again, for the viewers at home, what's gonna matter is that hang five. Like that was a very critical, very fast hang five. So the judges are gonna love that.
Absolutely.
Again, she was able to hit that lip, and but then everything after when she fell onto her bum doesn't count.
No,
that's not gonna count for her.
But that's okay. She doesn't need it.
So here's a little replay here. Look at this. Flying down the line, high line. She almost ate it right off the bat. Grab rail. And then she comes up to the high line, gets up there. She's waiting.
Crossing her way there as well.
Oh, hang five. And then shifting it
right
back.
into that recovery.
Oh, and she's just like battling the whitewash.
Yeah.
Oh,
almost
and she
barreled,
she disappeared.
Yeah.
Dude,
7.33.
Oh, man. So she dropped a 7.33, so that was pretty close.
I thought that was going to be more. Oh, wow. We got, is that Matea?
That's Matea.
Wow. Again, hanging five. Wow. Steezy just off the top. We've got Sanoa, I think, right behind her.
Oh, and then we got Jazzy.
Jazzy
oh, this left
on that
looks
front
nice.
side. This is what she needs.
Oh, no.
You know what? That was a good bail anyways, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
She looked great.
Man, that is just, look at how many waves have been ridden.
Wow.
This is just outrageous.
That's awesome. And we still have 3 minutes 45 left on the clock.
Yeah, this is...
I'm on the edge of my seat. Well, actually, Robbie and I were standing there for a bit.
We just left the edge of the seat. So we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Currently, we have Hannah Scott looking for that 8.11. Sanoa's looking for that 9.53. And Jazz is in a bit of a combination situation, but she's within distance of Sanoa as well for that third place position. So 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And again, it's been so nice from Cox Bay because everybody's been able to get themselves back out into...
Exactly.
Like, it's been so many waves ridden. This might be the most in any heat. Like,
yeah,
it's
actually,
just
yeah.
wild.
I mean, other than Little Osha, our princess, there's Jazz. Nice, holding it well.
Oh, it's going to give her an extra little section.
She's got it. Wow, Jazz, that's exactly what she needed. That's going to be a good score. I think that'll beat out maybe her 4.17. I'm no judge, though, so I have no idea.
Man, sometimes when it hits that inside bar, it just gets so fast and so steep.
Oh, almost beat it, just a 4.0. But again, a good score. And again, that type of score that might have been something closer to a 6 in a different heat if we just weren't in the finals.
Oh, wow. So we've got 2 minutes remaining here. We are in the Queen of the Peak Longboard final. This is our final heat of the day, ladies and gentlemen. What we're looking at prizes here, so we have 2 minutes left. There's some actual massive prizes going on. So winner of this gets $3,000 in cash, a Lisa Fletcher necklace, swag including a surf skate from Go Dolphin, libations from Straight and Narrow and Tofino Brewing Company, gift pack from Ethic Pharmacy, and a $200 gift card from Petrichor Hair Salon. Second place, $1,500 cash and swag. Third place, $750 cash and swag, and fourth place, $375 cash and swag.
We've got the two, I think the Hannah Scott, or maybe, yeah, Hannah Scott and Matea Olin going towards each other there. Both kind of falling off before they meet in the middle.
I wonder if Hannah's leash is completely broken.
I think it might be. I think she might be going leashless here.
That is just leashless in head high to overhead Cox Bay. Is
Wow.
like, that sounds to me like the most hectic thing on planet Earth.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super wild.
Super wild. And Hannah's holding down that second spot. She just needs an 8.11. And I mean,
God, look at this.
I know she can do it. And that looks like Sanoa's going to take that left maybe. There she goes, paddling for it.
She's scrambling.
And she's got it. Wow.
A little hang five.
Nice. And she looks confident with it. Walking around. And just kind of fell a little mushy on her. Couldn't quite make it over to the reform. White, Hannah Scott right behind her. And now Hannah needs that 8.11. I'm not sure if she'll get it off this wave, but ooh, that was stylish. Just couldn't finish it.
Yeah,
20 seconds
that
left.
was kind of her last-ditch effort, and she definitely is not going to get that 8.11.
But you know what? She is still doing really well here, holding down that second spot. Yeah, Sanoa needing a 9.53 in these last 5 seconds to kind of take that second spot.
But it looks like time is going to run
Oh, you know
out.
what? She is up, but I just don't think that wave's going to be enough.
No.
Looks like Sanoa's up as well. Boom. And that's it. That concludes Longboard Finals. Congratulations, Matea Olin, taking number 1, taking the trophy home. Number 2 in second, Hannah Scott. Amazing work after coming all the way in, having a good Samaritan, bring that board, and I think maybe even doing that leashless. Mad respect.
Yeah, that's huge respect.
And then in third, Sanoa Olin. Really good work, and I mean, she's been working all day long. Same with Jazz Turner coming in. She worked really hard.
Yeah,
Great job to everybody out there today. I can't imagine.
So concluded our longboard final. Matea Olin is your champion. Hannah Scott in second place. Sanoa Olin in third, and Jasmine Turner in fourth. So that concludes the 2022 Queen of the Peak Surf Championships. We crowned Erin Brooks as our women's shortboard champion, Osha Green as our princess, and then Matea Olin as our longboard champion.
Amazing.
Anybody who's been tuning in, that has been an absolute wild weekend of waves. Beautiful surf, beautiful waves, so many lovely moments.
Yeah. Shout out again to all of the sponsors, Chrissy, Tiff, Surf Sister, everybody for making this happen. Again, Billabong, thank you so much. Shelter, the Wickegonish Inn, Pacific Sands, Tofino Brew Co., Tofino Whale Center, and Tourism Tofino for getting everybody here in the first place. As well, a big thanks to Surf Grove Campground, Long Beach Surf Shop, Rhino, Epic Pharmacy, Clarity Apothecary, and Go Dolphin Surf Skate. Finally, Submerge and Trackle Patagonian Spirit. Straight and Narrow and Loop. Thank you guys so much. Thanks to all the staff as well.
All the athletes, everybody.
All the women coming out here, and everybody out here to support them.
Yeah, and this is going to conclude the webcast from up here. Thank you so much from me, Robbie Elliott, and True Nulty.
Thank you,
her
thank you.
first time, absolutely crushing it. And thanks to Chrissy also jumping in on the mic as
real.
well. That will conclude us from here at Cox Bay and Tofino. This is the
Thank you.
2022 Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships.
And a great job to everybody.
Till
Take
next
care.
year, everybody.
Yeah, tune in next year.
And stay tuned for the awards.
Woohoo!
Judges Tower here. We're going to hand out some awards. We're going to give out some thank yous. We're going to
my face in your
We've also got some waves of the day for yesterday and today, and of course, the People's Champion. So don't go anywhere, folks. Don't move around just yet.
Jillian, are we off on these? No one says it.
Let's applaud her up, everybody. Mateo and your longboard champion. And one more quick reminder, folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to hand out all the awards, swag, and give a big old thank you to everyone involved in making this contest happen. So please feel free to gather around the judges podium. Thank you so much. Long Beach Surf Shop, Go
Dolphin and Waterborne Surfscapes, Casino Boating Company, Lisa Fletcher Jewelry, Merge, Raquel Patagonian Spirit, Blue Mission, and Pacific Rim Chiropractic. That's a big list. That's a lot of love. Thank you so much. Without you guys, we could not do this. Let's remember to support these businesses. And my list of people who helped me put this event is so long, I just stopped writing it. You know who you are. Was from Surfside Grill. Jeff Micus, a huge supporter of this event, came forward with his checkbook and he said, I want to throw down an extra $500 today for the wave of the day. So this is not only one of the highest scoring waves of the day, it was also one of the ones that stuck in the judge's memory. So from Saturday, I want to give a $500 wave of the day check and award to Sanoa Olin. So the judges couldn't get that wave out of their mind, so it was a 9.0 ride, and Becky's going to give you some flowers, and stick around. We'll each transfer you some cash as well. So that's for the Saturday wave of the day. Joining her for another $500 wave of the day for Sunday, Osha Green. Oh, I got goosebumps. Future of surfing right here with a 9.33. Again, the judges were frothing over your wave there in the semis, and congratulations. This year too, we unfortunately had to drop the Masters category because we ran out of time. But what we did instead was Tavino Boating Company. Dan and Lauren stepped up huge and have donated 2 trips to their offshore sauna. So, for the 2 ladies who went the furthest, 2 separate trips, we're giving the shortboard one out to Kat Rosine. Sorry, Kat. Kat Rosine's not 40. You fucked up. Messed up. We're going to go back. You should party. I was at a birthday party. Kate Prothero. You better invite me on that summer trip. There's a very solid chance you are also the shortboard one as well. Anyway, we'll go back to the drawing board on that one. All right. Woo. Okay, so first up, let's start by crowning our new princesses. So, in fourth place, the winner of $75 cash and a $100 Billabong gift certificate, Alyssa Cooper. Come stand right behind me here. In third place, $125 richer with a $200 Billabong gift card, Snow Lavelle Parisi. Yes, no. Stand up right here. In second place, $250 richer plus a $300 Billabong gift card to spend on, Ella Wallace. And our 2022 Princess of the Peak, Osha Green. All right, ladies, stay up here for a moment. I know there's going to be a few photo ops. Also want to present you with $500 cash, plus a $500 gift card, plus a brand new surf skate, a Lisa Fletcher one-of-a-kind custom jewelry necklace, a swag bag from Epic Pharmacy, and more goodies. So take a moment, ladies. Everybody, give it up. When we added this division in about year 2, we never dreamed we would get to this level of athleticism in this category. It has blown our minds. It is the future of surfing. We are so proud. Ladies, you did a great job. Thank you so much. My aesthetic coordinator, Rand Bradley here, is changing some things up. Also new to this year, because the contest, as you can see, is so, the level of surfing is so high, we really want to acknowledge, in the open women's division, the semi-finalists. So, can I get the semi-finalists from ladies longboard? Kate Prothero, Steph Whiteman, Bree Weave, and Emily Thick. Come on up. Also, too, we have a lot of booths to give away. You're away, so come on out, ladies. Thank you. You are quite possibly the most awkward group, so I love this. Some of those semi-finals could have been finals. I'm so proud of you guys. Way to not bow down and just let the children take over. You fought tooth and nail, and we didn't even want to enter this contest. Look at her now. All right, let's give it up to the semi-finalists of the women's longboard. You better share that with me. All right. All right, while on the topic of semi-finalists, let's also get the semi-finalists for the shortboard out here. Dominga Tokarik, Chloe Platinius, Kat Rosine, and Mary Brown Roy. Come on up! Now you can come up. We'll check your ID first. Check your ID. All right. Mary, come on, Mary and Chloe. Chloe, I'll take your booze, don't worry. guys have seen, the level of competition out here has just gotten higher and higher. You put on a phenomenal performance, proving that contesting is alive and well in the women's division. Thank you, ladies, so much. Congratulations on your semifinals performance.
So take your son.
All right. Okay, and without further ado, in fourth place for the women's shortboard of the 2022 Queen of the Peak, Jasmine Porter. All right, right here beside me. Jasmine, you are $375 richer with a lot more swag than you came to the beach with. So, in third place, Sanoa Olin. Sanoa's going to need someone to help her carry all the swag off the beach by the time she's done. All right, and in second place, $1,500 richer, Matea Olin. All right, leaving way for our brand new 2022 Queen of the Peak champion, Erin Brooks. All right, someone crown that lady and present her with her trophy, which is a Lisa Fletcher necklace, a surf skate, a $200 gift certificate to Petrichor, an Epic Pharmacy swag bag, and $3,000 cash. All right, so everybody, let's give it up for your Thank you so much for everybody coming down to the beach. This just in, Lauren Akins won her own Masters prize. So going back by age, Amanda Levitt, you're winning a trip to offshore floating sauna. Again, thank you all so much for coming down here. Thank you for supporting women's surfing. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to those who entered. It's been such an amazing weekend. We've been so blessed. And we'll see all of you on the dance floor. Love you! Oh my God, longboard! Oh God, I'm already on the dance floor. Longboarders, oh my God, sorry. I thought I did that housekeeping already. All right. Okay. Woo. In fourth place, you already need cry once tonight. Jasmine Turner, come on back up. It's the camera, makes me nervous. Jazz, you're $375 richer, baby. All right. In third place, get back here, Sanoa Olin. You might as well just camp out on this podium. Come on. $750 richer. In second place, Hannah Scott. Even with the swim all the way back to the beach, you're still $1,500 richer. And third place, Longboard winner, Taylor. And all four of these finalists did double duty in both shortboard and longboard, so phenomenal surfing. I'm so proud. Matea, here's another $3,000 cash, another Lisa Fletcher one-of-a-kind trophy jewelry necklace, a surf skate, a gift certificate, a swag bag, and so much more. And again, the coveted title of the longboard champion of the Queen of the Peak 2022. Give her that check. time, I'm going to wrap it up and just say, when we started this contest in 2010, we didn't dream that this would become our reality. I'm so proud of everyone. The level of talent is so amazing. I've never been more stoked to be Canadian. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for supporting this event. I'll finally see you on the dance floor.